Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Blacker shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded, that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing there. Let them watch windows, punk gas for a bag of chill shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say you heard prices, we back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told them chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones that breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the Aaron O Show. It is time to start the show. It is time to get to the show. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'm ready to rock and roll, but not without my water. You understand. It's funny the power of water that actually exists. You know, before we get into the show, let me clear up a few things. Was that MS Best said AOC? AOC uh was postponed because Cheeky is out of town. He's not currently available. So I don't I was thinking about going live in just last night, but I was like, we'll wait till tomorrow. There was a lot of other shows going on, and I wanted to let everybody enjoy themselves, rock out with the shows that they were already with, and because I was already kind of hyped up for that show, I didn't want to do a disservice by not presenting a conversation or a show that was just as engaging and fun for me, right? So once that was done, once I talked to Cheeky, he was like, "Yeah, do, rearrange it," and it was cool. So I said, "All right, we'll push it." So that's why AOC did not happen last night, because life is busy and Cheeky really be outside. He really be traveling, he really be enjoying his life. His life is not the internet, unlike the rest of us incels. But so that's why the show didn't go down last night. So kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind because there were so many thoughts and things that I wanted to push out there. And I was going to do a show, but I changed my mind. You know why? Because I can. Because now I have a little bit more freedom, a little bit more flexibility on things. So I took full advantage of that. And I enjoyed a time away from the internet, which a lot of us need to try to have. But when we get to the weekends, we get back on track. So AOC should be back next week. You never know. Never know when the show might pop up out of nowhere. So be looking for that. Now, before we even get into this conversation that we're going to create today, before we even start, we must thank our sponsors of the previous show and whoever our sponsors will be going forward. But the sponsor of the last show, which we did, was what show was it? I think it was Thursday. Yeah, I think it was Thursday. So yeah, Thursday. That was Thursday's show, right? Yes, Thursday's show was none other than the Rest Your Throat Queen herself, Miss Arnold. Sanencia, thank you for sponsoring the last show. Thank you for sponsoring the last show. It means a lot. I appreciate you being here. A lot of y'all don't know she's actually been on my panel, so I've actually had her on stream. She's a very tough person to get on stream, so I appreciate any amount of engagement, any amount of support in any way. And she's been rocking out with me for a long time. So thank you for supporting the show and always being here holding me down. I appreciate you. You'd have made that word famous. So famous. Well, I shouldn't say word, the phrase very famous, because people be sending like cash apps and be trying to copy your phrase. So that's some of the cool things that I think about from past shows of phrases that we've created, memes, little stuff like that we've created in our small little universe that we have here. G Bill, what up, bro? I'm sorry, Lauren. You actually, if I'm not mistaken, Lauren, you told me to get more balance in life. You didn't say I have to balance it because you know that's impossible, but you was the one. Don't make me go back and get the footage that say you need to balance yourself more. You need to take rest and you need to do all these things. Now, I'm probably not going to sleep because I don't like sleep, but I have had more time away from the internet, more time away from YouTube than I ever had in probably the last like 2 weeks. Just the mental aspect of it, right? Uncle Tom, what up? So I'll never fully be able to balance that. Let's be clear. Life is like a 75-25, 75-80, just pure work, work, work. And then that 20%, you balance the rest of your life with it. That's how I look at it. Kiki, what up? It's kind of, so 80% of your life is just work, 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 mindset, work. And then the other 20%, you use all of that 20% to balance everything else about a life. Don't know how to tell you that. Tia says, wait, you need proper rest, Aaron. I ain't going to get it. Tia, you've been telling me that for the last couple of years. It ain't going to work. I'm not going to get it. I've never been able to have it even when I was a little kid. See, when I was young in the projects, my room, which I share with one of my brothers, is we had the window behind us and we can see the stars and the moon. So I would always be like laying down looking at the stars and moon, and I wouldn't realize how much my mind would just be constantly on go mode. Like my thoughts are constant. And so I would be staring at the moon and realize, dang, I ain't got no sleep. So it's just the way that I am. So I have to find balance with understanding who I am. I will agree. I have to not make excuses for areas and where I have deficiencies and where I lack better abilities, but I haven't found the right remedy to address that. I'm open to it, but I haven't found something that's balancing of those issues of getting more sleep, mentally telling myself I need sleep. Other than physical exhaustion, it just rarely happens because I'm usually not in a space where I can just lay down, take a nap, and go to sleep. I'm just usually not in that space, whether it's because I'm out moving and about, either one, it just don't exist. Jabba, what up? Now, let me tell you guys about what happened to me on my way home from work the other day. The first thing I'm going to say is this. Matt, what up? Do not make friends. Well, let me just tell you, me and you can never, and I mean never, be good friends if I can't be around you for an extended period of time. It's an important thing. I need to be able to be around you for an extended period of time. So let me explain the story, okay? And shout out to our sponsors of the last show. We appreciate you. And before I get into that story, my brother Marcellus said we need another member to join the GBG before we get into streaming, which is going to be in about, guys, roughly about 2 weeks. I have some prior engagements that I've agreed to, which will kind of get in the way of that streaming day that I'm trying to set aside for my members. So roughly about 2 weeks, we're going to get started on that process. So thank you guys for your patience. I haven't been away from Fight Club that long. I know y'all want everything when y'all want it, how y'all want it, but give me some time. I'm navigating, okay? But I have some prior engagements, which I don't want to renege on because I like to be a man of my word. Even though I don't want to necessarily have to be a man of my word, but I have to be a man of my word. It's the patriarchy in me, okay? It's the patriarchy in me. It forces you to be a man, be a man, be a man. So I take a lot of, I don't want to say joy, but I take a lot of pride in being a man of my word. And I think that's something we all can control. And so I want to make sure I'm consistent all the way throughout, okay? So shout out to Marcellus, got us another member. So we have a new member welcoming to the
gang.
Tell you the truth, I'm going to put some requirements in there. Shout out to Timeout. Whoa, gifted 5 membership. Now we got 6 more members to join right before we get into streaming. So What a wonderful day to be a member.
Gang.
Shout out to Timeout. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I'm going to get into that story in just a moment. My guy, Shadow Dragon TV says, salute, AO. Been grinding this OT like crazy. Been always watching from the cloud. Just a little something. Keep the fire content, brother. I appreciate it. Shout out to Shadow Dragon. He is always in the clouds, always looking over his people, always holding us down. And he everywhere. He support everybody that he rock with everywhere he at. And he don't really be falling victim to these little back and forth beefs and this BS stuff that a lot of people are participating in. Y'all know me. I'm not really participating in it. My mind works like this. YouTube is jokes and fun and not the real world, but at the same time, it can be serious. So how I blend those two is difficult to say. So my mind is accepting that this ain't the real world, but also real world consequences can happen from the internet. So that's life. But I think short-term strategy versus long-term strategy is what we're seeing. So I stay away from it. I don't really like to pile on people when they're down. It's not really my thing. But I'm not mad at nobody else that does it because I'm not expecting them to be like me. I like the world being different. Y'all remember me? I got in trouble. We was on Fight Club one night, like many nights. And I said, I don't mind that kids be starving. Aaron, how could you say such a thing? That is so crazy. Don't you? There's some kids that's going to starve. There's some kids that's going to eat more food than other children. I like how the world is. A lot of y'all don't like being here. Keisha says, I hate the GBG clip because it's honestly too loud.
Gang.
Oh. I'm sorry, Keisha. Let me turn that down for you. Give me one moment, Miss Keisha. Let me
Gang.
All right, Keisha. I think that should do the job. Keisha, I seen you on Nida's channel, I think, and it said the feminist. I didn't know you was a feminist, Keisha. I'm a little hurt. I thought we bonded. I thought we made a connection. And I thought you understood that being a feminist is not going to help you. It's not going to help you. So we're going to work on that. Now, Lauren says the clips be loud. You know what, guys? We actually don't know how loud the clips are. I know y'all think we actually can really balance that, but we can't. I have a volume system, right? But, well, I'm sorry. There's a volume in which it indicates, but I'm going to just tell y'all the truth. I don't have access to it. It is what it is. But let's be very, very clear. If it's GBG, I'm turning it all the way up. I'm not going to be ashamed to represent what we represent, especially if all the attacks we've been under. No. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen at all. We going to keep grinding. But before y'all let me get sidetracked, don't let me get sidetracked. And shout out to Sway Producer says, Aaron, you ugly. Damn. How do you time out Sway Producing? Let me see. Now, normally I don't time you out if you super chat, but first of all, you a man. You're not allowed to judge my looks, but you know what? He light skinned. So moving on, says I'm ugly and I'm 5'2". I'm actually 5'5" with brown eyes. You see? Brown eyes, dark brown eyes. Relatively healthy eyes, by the way. Relatively, okay? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it on it. I'm gonna take it. He said he chat gang. All right, you chat gang. Yeah, we gonna see how you manage. You're gonna see how you manage now. Yeah, Cheeky in the building. Shout out to Cheeky. When he gets back in town, we're gonna turn up the show. I'm just gonna tell you that now. When he get back in town, we're gonna turn up. If I can wait that long, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If I can wait that long. If I can wait that long. Okay. All right. So shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. But it did feel good not being live yesterday. Dang. People say I actually look better. People say everything is better. The skin glowing. Life is good. Now, let me tell you my story. Okay. Actually, hold on. I have to update Timeout, because Timeout is the current sponsor of the show. Hold on. I have to update that. There we go. Thank you, Timeout. We appreciate you. So yeah, Cheeky said he's gonna be back later. So shout out to Cheeky. Enjoy yourself, brother. And I'm glad that you're able to escape these internet streets just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Now, let me get into the story before we even jump into the show. On my way home, right? Well, let me lead up to the story so it makes more sense, right? In my neighborhood, right? On my way to work, I see almost daily, it's like clockwork, right? 3 people. This is older gentleman. There's this, I want to say, brothers. There's like 2 brothers that I walk by, and then there's this mother and her 2 children, right? So I can even tell you the order in which it happens. I usually run into the older man, and mind you, I don't know none of their names, but every time we see each other, we say, "Hey, how you doing? Good morning," etc. Right? So it's kind of like clockwork. The older man, I see him more often because I see him at night on my way home and on my way to work. So it's like a double hit. We just like when we say what's up, nod, and keep it moving, right? The lady, she has 2 children. Her daughter, I don't know, maybe she's in a high school or middle school. I don't know, can't really tell. She walks ahead of her mom and her younger brother on her way to school. And then the mom walks with the younger brother. He's much younger. He's probably like, I don't know, he looks like he's like maybe 6. And she walks with them. And me and the mom always say good morning, right? And then there's the brothers, right? Now, one of the brothers is, from what I can assess, is a dependent. He's an adult dependent. So I always say good morning to them. I say hi, we nod, and they always just nod away, right? We don't really have much small talk at all, right? And this has been happening for, I would say, probably a few years now, right? Mind you, no conversations, no stop, just in passing. It's three type of interactions that I have, right? I'm going to need more water. So on my way home, I see the older man. And normally I just say hi. He's usually sitting in one of his vehicles. He got a couple different vehicles, but he's usually sitting in like a van, right? Which is cool. So he's usually sitting in like a van or a vehicle, right? And we just hi goodbye. So on my way home the other night, he actually stops me. I say, "Hey, what's going on?" He goes, "Hey, come here for a second." Now, mind you, he's never done that. He's never ever done that. Now, you know me, I'm relatively a friendly person, and I have social skills, obviously, right? And he's like, "Hey, come over." And mind you, no, Stan. Hey, Stan, I called you back, but I don't know if the the audio was working, bro. But just text me if you need me or anything, bro. So I'm I'm a little hesitant. I'm not gonna lie, right? Because that's not our normal interaction, right? So I am somebody that is extremely habitual. I I will go different routes, but it's because I have this rule, right? This is my rule. If you think about it, you have to have action, right? So for example, if I say, "Man, I've been going the same way for the last few times, I should go a different way." So if there's multiple pathways, right? If my mind goes, "Dang, you've been going this way a long time, maybe somebody watching you," I then go a different pathway. It's crazy as if my mind tells me to be aware of something, I adjust immediately. So if my mind says stop, you got to backtrack, then I stop and backtrack. So if I'm being in the same pattern and my mind go, man, you've been doing the same pattern, do something else. I don't ignore that and say, no, I'm just going to do the same thing. I listen to my mind and go, all right, go a different way. So the first thing is, he'll never call me over, but I'm not scared. I'm not frightened of anybody. So I walk over. He's like, hey, he look around. He's like, you smoke? I'm like, nah, I don't smoke. Really? Not even a little bit. He had this bag. I don't know, whatever the goddamn bag is with that stuff, right? I'm like, nah, I don't mess around. I'm like, all right, no doubt. And so I start to walk back, and he goes, hey, come here. And then he says, drink a little? I'm like, nah, I don't drink either. You don't drink a little? Nah. Now, so then I start to back again. He goes, oh, yeah, well, do you do anything? He's like, what you do? What you do? I'm saying, absolutely nothing. Nothing? No, I don't mess around, man. I smile and I say, I drink water. I'm not kidding. And I say, yeah, man, I'm just water, man. And I said, I'm gonna holler at you later. He wasn't Tony, he wasn't looking to actually sell me anything. He was looking to kind of like cultivate an environment where it's like, hey, pull up, you can smoke with me. Like, mind you, I have relatives that smoke. I see the smoke sessions. I'm familiar with them. I'm not ignorant to them at all. But I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do many things that as you guys know, that interfere with my ability to think and control myself, right? So after that happened, I was like, yeah, that's crazy. My first thought is like, dang, it's been years. And he finally said it, which means those small interactions consistently, day to day, over and over and over, we build rapport with people on the smallest levels. Right now, obviously, I kind of stand out where I live a little bit. Hey, Miss Carter. Hey, April. So I kind of stand out a little bit where I live. I'm not going to lie. I do. Because all those people that I run into don't necessarily look like me. But that, y'all know me, that don't matter to me. I'm not that type of person. But I'm not ignorant to a lot of things as well. I'm pretty aware of my environment, the social dynamics and things like that. And I'm also like thinking, well, just because they say hi and we're friendly, I also don't assume they're going to be like, hey, we want to come over for dinner, or hey, would you like to? I don't assume that they're more friendlier than just a friendly gesture. If we see each other, we live in the same neighborhood roughly, right? But that was a little weird, but it got my mind thinking of the little small things over time. People get comfortable, right? But also, it made me think of this. Y'all want to listen to this very. You are not really friends with somebody if you cannot be around them when they're not high or intoxicated. So if you're always around a friend and y'all always say, roll up, pull up, and y'all almost never around each other for an extended period of time without being, i.e., smoking or drinking, y'all not real friends. Your smoke buddies and your drinking buddies. I cannot establish a real relationship with somebody who's getting high all the time, and that's the only time we really have interaction, and or drinking. And I mean an extended period of time. We all have different type of friends, right? We got friends where you might be here, and this is my basketball homie, because men make friends in unique ways, and we build rapport differently than women do. We do. But I specifically do not have close friends that drink and smoke around me extensively. I have friends that participate from time to time, But when we're around each other, that is rarely the case. Because I don't drink, I don't smoke. The people that I'm closest to don't drink, don't smoke, and it's super rare. And if they do, they might have a drink here or there, or they might smoke a little here or there, right? But I would not be around them if it's been 4 or 5 hours and you not having fun, you're not enjoying yourself, you're not being yourself because you're not high or you're not drunk. That makes me uncomfortable, by the way. It makes me uncomfortable being around drunks, buzz people, and people that are high. I don't want to force my presence to impact what you like to experience. If you like to be high all the time, I'm not mad at you. And I will even go to say this. Some people are nicer when they high. They're a lot more relaxed, they're a lot more chill. And I'm not looking to make intense, extreme, or confrontational environments with people that I rock with, right? It's not my job to get you so amped up that you so frustrated that it causes a level of frustration that builds and builds, right? We there to chill and we there to support each other. If we have that type of feeling amongst each other, we need to go enact that on somebody else, not amongst each other. Now, I'm not arguing with the guys that say sometimes you just got to fight it out and da da da. I'm not one of those guys. It's not that I'm afraid to fight. Fighting is fun. If you have to fight, go ahead and fight, whatever. But I shouldn't have to fight with people that I'm close with, or I'm expecting that if something to go down, they're supposed to have my back. But I am different. So if I'm doing something that is causing an issue, I have no problem adjusting. I have no problem saying, I'm gonna let it go. I have no problem being the bigger person and willing to control the situation so it never gets that far. That's a level of sacrifice that you have to be willing to make in order to make sure that you guys have an environment that's conducive for you guys to stay friends. Because a lot of us don't continuously have friends that long. If you look at the duration of friendships these days, they're getting smaller and smaller. And as you get older, your circle gets smaller and smaller. Now, one of those people, it's really hard for me to destroy a friendship. It's really hard. Like, I can't just throw away a relationship for this or for that. It's hard for me, right? It takes a lot for me to be able to do that. But one of the ways I will not build any relationship is being high and drunk. We're not going to build no relationship. So when y'all say things like, oh, we should all meet up, y'all going to pick a place where they don't have no alcohol? No, let's be honest. Because a lot of us aren't that interesting. A lot of us can't spark up a conversation, make it interesting, and continuously find interest in each other for an extended period of time to even build that rapport without that kind of stuff. Yes, Tony, it is kind of controlling. Yes, you need to be able to control yourself. You need to be able to control and manipulate your environment so that the environment is productive for everybody that is there. It's a selfless act, Tony. I'm not doing it just for my benefit. I'm doing it for the benefit of everybody else because most guys, especially guys around me, are way more aggressive, way more violent. Some of them way more relaxed, way more chill. Like, everybody has their different personalities and role. I'm saying I'm the person that's always willing to go, hey, we chill, bro. We good, chill. Hey, we ain't supposed to be like that with each other. Let it go. I am the person of reason. And I also have one of the better understandings of the egos that men have. And I'm also capable of creating an environment in which men feel comfortable to be like, you know what? I let it go and don't think they sound like a, as y'all would say, acting like a girl or soft or things like that. I don't make people around me feel that way for adjusting the environment so that we don't have to have certain situations. Now, y'all do whatever y'all want with y'all friendships and relationships. I'm saying for me, it won't be built on no alcohol and no drugs. So y'all don't have no anticipation of doing what I experience all the time. Shout out to Job Sassy Ninjas. Yeah, I did a show on that, right? There will be no relationship building on drugs and alcohol. So if y'all don't know how to build a relationship outside of that, don't waste your time. And it may actually hurt you to realize that you don't really have those skills. It's much easier to do it when you don't have things supplementing your skill set. Yeah, so that's what happened to me on my way home. Now, here's the part. I'm not going to really bump into him again until maybe Monday. And I don't know what that, I'm assuming the interaction is going to go back to what it normally is. Yeah, it was going to, but I'm not going to lie. He may be even more intrigued to kind of make it more, so I'll keep you guys updated on it. Hopefully it goes back to the high, because I'm one of those people that when I have a place to be, I don't like getting sidetracked. I want to get from point A to point B in and out. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, everybody got to be tough. Y'all gonna learn y'all lesson. And shout out to Fighter Complex. Said, what up, Ayo? What up, bro? Shout out to Fighter Complex, who's always causing trouble in these YouTube streets, but that's my guy. Now that I've got my story out, we can get to the show. Now that I've got my story out, we can get to the show. Now, this show, we are going to start the show off as I always do. Okay, Tony's not letting it go. Tony, I'm going to read what you said. Then we're going to get to the show. A friendship is based off the core feeling of affection. What it sounds like Aaron is doing is conditioning that affection to me. Aaron isn't really talking about friendships. Tony, you're very philosophical right now, aren't you? Friendships are based off core feelings and affection. You do know your actions affect people's feelings. So yes, if I'm willing to adjust my actions, meaning when you irritate me to the level, because I can get irritated, right? I'm willing to manage that and go, I'm actually in the right now. I could turn this place up, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm willing to adjust what you're not willing to adjust. Now, you may look at it in a different way. I don't know. Tony, I don't know what to tell you, brother. Conditioning that affection. Conditioning affection, sure. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I really don't. I'm not giving you advice on how to build your relationships and your friendships. Not. I'm telling you how they work with me. I don't know. I don't think you should punch your I don't think you should punch your homie because you mad at him. I don't think you should do it. That's my opinion. You should have enough respect to go, I'm probably not going to do that. I want to do it, but I ain't going to do it. I'll find somebody else to punch. But they have to be bringing something to the relationship with you where you go, it's worth not doing it. But I'm also not mad at the people say, no, sometimes men just got to fight and they just got to know because that's what men do. Yeah, you're going to stay away from me because I don't require that. I don't require you hitting, punching me or doing something in order for the situation to be adjusted. It's not a requirement for me. I'm not egotistical. And I have the power of communication. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But before we do that, I have to start the show off with positive interactions. Okay. That's what I do when I find them. I share it with people. So we're going to start the show off with a positive interaction. Okay. And then we can get to the show Oh, let me pull up my. There we go. And also, guys, yeah, let me make sure I acknowledge, because a lot of y'all don't know, because y'all don't show up in the beginning of the show. We have limits on my panels. 6 people. If you want to come on a panel, there's going to be a 6-member limit in 99% of the cases, right? Because I want people to be able to get their thoughts out without so much interruption and so much fighting for the microphone and trying to speak. And so lately it's been working relatively well. And so before we get in the show, I'll bring you up in a second. You're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait, because I want to get to the positive interaction before I allow you to destroy the interaction. Okay, so let's get to the positive interaction that I want you guys to experience. Do I need music for this?
Hey, Daddy! Daddy?
Now, I play that because I want you to know just how important fathers are, no matter what you guys think. No matter if you think you can replace them, nothing you can do about it. There is no replacing them. The second part that I want you to pay attention to, this is the most important part outside of the son and father dynamic. I want you to pay attention to how the mother is supporting and fostering this environment. She wants that relationship to build that way. She's making sure that she's not rushing and saying, oh, we have to go here and that. She's like, no, we need to make this time for me to reinforce this moments. These are the things that mothers have to do, even if it hurts your soul to do it. Even if you can't stand it, you have to foster that environment. Mothers have to be in constant reinforcement of the father's engagement and interaction with the child. It just how it has to be. I don't ever want you guys just to focus on the surface level interactions. I want you guys to look deeper. And to me, this is a phenomenal supporting position from the mom, from the person that is recording this interaction. It's so important that mothers go, that's daddy. And we're going to wait an extra 2 minutes, and we'll be late if we got to be late in order for we to allow this to occur. It is what it is. I don't even know if I'm going to get into that this show, but there's a dynamic that it may not be for this show, but we'll get into it. Now, where's my other video? Here's my next interaction, because I want to do 2 this show, because 2 of these stood out to me, right? First interaction, father, son. Next interaction.
No, I am. Oh, no, I'm whooping. Oh, my. Going back this way. Going back. Going back. You gotta get it. Hurry, come on. I'm not helping. I'm not helping.
It's going.
Pull it back.
It's going.
Don't let him whoop you. Don't let him whoop you. Come on. Reel it. Reel it. I'm there now. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, my God. Woo! Woo! Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Yeah.
Can we weigh this one? Can we weigh it?
Yeah, we'll wait.
Matt said that better be his daughter. That is his daughter. At least he believes it is, right? You notice how he said, nope, I'm not helping you. She said, Daddy, help. He said, no, I'm not going to help you. You do it. You got it. You do it. I can't. Yes, you can. And I'm going to maintain this energetic environment, this supportive environment, but I'm going to allow you the option to fail or succeed. And if you fail, I'll be here to make sure we try again. And if you succeed, then you'll know that you can do it. There's so many small little details in this video that you can pick out just from the level of support that he has for her, the excitement she gets just being around him. This costs really not that much, but it just shows a lot of things. Older women not really going fishing, by the way. Y'all not gonna go fishing. We know that. But she just want to be around Dad. Dad catch fishes. I want to catch fishes. I hate to tell y'all, but dads are the cool dads typically. I know that bother y'all, but dads are the cool dads. It is what it is. So those are just a couple interactions that I allowed to penetrate my mind, because actually some of that happens, to me growing up. I remember catching my fish. Now my dad, he can't fish, but my grandfather. This is why I fight these battles so much, right? When they talk about granddaddy and da-da-da-da and this and this and that, and grandma had to stay with him and all those type of things, right? I remember my grandfather. He definitely took us fishing. And he was a man's man. He was fix your car and all the house hand. He was that type of guy. But we're in such a different environment now. We don't require those things anymore. I know it's just different now. We're in a different environment. And those things, those requirements, even though you like men that can do it, it's so nice to see a man that can change a tire and change the oil and do all these things to a car and pop the trunk and go, hey, yeah, it's the alternator, not the, and all those things. It's cool. We're in a different environment. We're in a different environment. And every bunch of years, our environment changes. You don't think people were saying, oh, we used to do this. We're always in a modern environment. But those are dope interactions that I see. It's really not gone yet. Sarah, it's gone. It's gone. And Sarah, unless you saying that, because in my experience, the majority of men were like that. The majority of men were hands-on. They really can pop that trunk, pull something out. Us men can't do that anymore. Unless we're actually mechanics or actually have some higher level experience with cars. Some of us didn't even have cars growing up like that. Like we really had buckets. I know y'all ain't heard of those words in a minute, but we used to have buckets. Sometimes when you got a little bit of money, you had two cars. You had your bucket and you had that I'm him car, right? Where you like, yeah. And then you pull up in your bucket, and from time to time you let your son or your daughter, dip off in the bucket. And the thing is, the bucket always had an issue with it, right? The bucket always has some type of issue with that particular car, whether the gas, what is it called? The parameter or that, whatever that was, whether it actually worked or not. You had to just assume that the gas was in there, or you had to go fill it up because it wouldn't work. The bucket always had an issue with it. Sarah says you'll be that kind of grandma. I have no idea what type of grandfather I will be. I have no clue. Principles, morals, and things like that. Sure, I can speak to that, but I have no idea if I even would be allowed to be in my grandchildren's life. Let's just be honest. It sounds good. I might want to be there, but I might not be in as much control of that as I want to be. And projecting on that sounds good, but I have no idea. I have no idea. But none of us want a bucket no more, huh? Actually, Brittany, you can't really fix much on an electric. From what I understand, when you pop that electric vehicle and you actually look at it, it's not a lot of moving parts that you're going to need to fix. That's why the engine or whatever it costs like 7-8 bands or whatever the case is. It might even be higher than that to replace it, and the cost is very high. But they don't have a lot of those parts that we used to have in regular combustion vehicle. All that stuff is moving. So as time goes on, we will simplify a lot of things. That's just the truth. I'm just being honest with y'all. As time goes on, we will simplify a lot of things. Now, before I jump into the show, I'll be watching these videos of, I can't even say hypothetical scenarios. I can't, because a lot of these people be calling and talking about their real life. Last time we did the one with the brother and sister at the wedding, which she didn't want her brother's sons there because he was disabled. It's her wedding though, right? So I can't really judge. We're going to do that, and then we're going to shift to the rest of the videos. Let me pull it up. It's been a long time. Yeah, she did that. Yeah, she did that. She didn't want that kid at her wedding. And how you gonna tell a woman she can't do what she wants? It's her time. It's her wedding. It is what it is. I go watch the last video. Maybe it wasn't Thursday. Maybe I did that show Wednesday. I might have did that show Wednesday. It is what it is.
Kakati. My husband will not allow me to go to my ex's funeral. I've been married to my husband for 3 years, but we've been together for 5. We have 2 children together, but he has 1 child from a previous relationship, as I also do. My ex and I broke up roughly 5 to 6 years ago.
So let me ask you guys, before I continue on with this video, I want to get y'all thoughts. Would you have a problem with your man or your girl going to their ex's funeral if they have a child together as well? Just wondering. I'm just wondering. Now, me personally, I don't care. Go to the funeral if you want to go. Most of these people said no problem. So y'all won't have no problem with it, huh? Okay. I won't have no problem with it myself. I mean, they are gone. But does mitigating circumstances actually matter? Does little small details actually impact on whether or not you will care? This is the real question.
Ago, having been together since I was 16, he was my first love, my first everything. We were
now my very. I can't think of my very first time. I can't remember who sings this dang song, but that was her first love, her first everything. It's her first everything, right?
forced to break up by our families and the church due to having sex outside of marriage.
Ooh, they was forced to break up by their families and by the church. Yeah, there it is, Avant. Thank you, Jabba. Yeah, I used to be a big Avant fan back in those simping days. I'm joking, okay? And you could argue Marcus Houston too. I take both those songs, okay? Because they both probably have same lines. And yeah, shout out to Cree, shout out to Jabba. Now, First Love, they were separated. Oh, I love that song, Separated, by the way. By the church, by their families, because they did the do. They did the doo-doo before they were married. Look. I said that should have been said at the beginning of this. Nope. You already picked your side. Yeah, I know Kiki Wyatt. Come on, Miss Jill. Stop it. I'm an R&B guy. Don't get it messed up. I don't really listen to a lot of rappers like that. I don't even listen to music no more because of all these rappers. But let's get back to the show. So they got broke up, family, church.
And we were split up with him being sent to another branch. I then met my now husband from the same church after the pastor arranged our marriage due to us both having children out of wedlock.
Yeah, listen. So you got a child, I got a child, we go ahead and get together. So you know when they say single people should hang with single people, married people hang with married people, women with no kids and men with no kids should be getting together. And if you got kids, go get somebody else with kids. See, basically the pastor said, you got one, you got one. We come together as one. So it is what it is. I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm saying that's what was said. Now, they got them together. They had their little thing and they put them together. Now.
And this would be our way of purifying ourselves.
Ooh, listen to that. By them doing this, this is their way of purifying themselves. I'm guessing this is a woman speaking, honestly. Purifying themselves after being drenched in this filth. It is what it is. I'm not judging.
What?
I didn't like him at first, but I grew to love him.
Yeah.
And we now have a beautiful marriage and a family together. My ex passed away suddenly, sadly, from sickle cell crisis, and it has impacted me immensely. Though my husband, who actually was once friends with my ex, but they fell out after he accepted pastor's proposal to marry.
Woo. Now, the details, it's all in the details, okay? Her current husband and her ex used to be buddy homeboys. But after the pastor said, you got a child and you got a child, y'all goes ahead and gets together, they had a fallout because he went and accepted that marriage. He shouldn't have accepted. That was my ex. They separated us. Separated weekends. They separated us. And you know I loved her. And you took it anyway. Low down, dirty shame. Now, they was friends, but they ain't friends no more. They fell out. He got his woman. It is what it is. And then he died. He died from, I think, sickle cell, some sickle cell issue, and he passed away.
Marry me. My husband says I cannot go to that funeral and I can only send my son, who is the ex's son.
So you ain't allowed to go now. Pearl, we're gonna call her Pearly. Pearly, you can't go no more. Can't go, Pearly. You can send your son though. Your son can go by himself, but you can't go. I ban you from going to go see that person as they go to the next life. I ban you. You hear? I ban you.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said it would make him look bad at church and to his family. People would think I still have feelings for my ex and it will emasculate him. I am so shocked and I don't know what to do. I didn't know my husband was this jealous and I don't like it. I am thinking of divorcing him.
Over someone who's dead.
I have to say, when he said that at the end, that was hilarious. I'm sorry. At the end, that was hilarious. Over someone that's dead? Yeah, that was crazy funny to me. I know, weird, I know. But what do you guys think? Me personally, I still don't care. Go ahead and go. I don't care. I don't understand the frustrations that everybody have. Go ahead. Go, he dead now. He gone. Go ahead and go to the funeral. Can you despise somebody so much that even after death, you like that hatred, disdain, whatever you want to call it, is still manifested in your hearts? No, absolutely not. Especially since you took his girl. How you gonna, man, listen. That stuff is crazy. That should never shock you in the world we live in, that stuff is happening all the time. Never, ever, 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 ever should it stop you. Now, y'all know my new favorite video. Oh, Kyle says he's controlling. I'm not really sure what my position is. I would let him go, but I'm not sure if he's actually controlling. I'm not sure if he's in the right because I don't know that when men fall out, it usually be a bad fallout. They normally don't rectify it. When men fall out, we do hold, and shout out to Lulu, what up? We do hold those grudges or that disdain for a lifetime sometimes. And that's the one thing men have to learn is we might have to learn that we ask for grace, but we rarely want to give it to other men. We want to look, it's war forever. We forgive our moms, forgive our aunties, we forgive all the women. When it comes to forgiving men, we are not very good at it. And some of the stuff don't be the worst things ever. We just angry. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure which position I take on that. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm very vengeful. Meaning, if you've done something to me, actually, I shouldn't say vengeful because I'm probably not gonna do nothing to you. I think life gonna make that determination. Vengeful is not the word. What is the right word I want to use? It's not vengeful. I don't know the right word, but I cannot ever talk to you ever again if you do something I dislike. Or dislike might not be. If we have an issue and we can't get past it, or if you violated something to a certain degree, I would never ever have to speak to you again. And I have no problem doing that. It's like a click in my head that I can just turn on. But I'm actually not very vengeful. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. That's not the right word. Vindictive is not the right word either, I don't think. I don't know. O'Shea, what up? Yeah, I'm gonna put you on mute because you're on mute.
Okay, I'm unmuted. Look here. It seems like there's just so much that's left out of this story. Because wait a minute, you say the church and the family broke them up because they were sitting up there bumping skins, and I want to know how old were they when they were bumping skins to see why wouldn't the church just arrange a marriage between them since they were already bumping skins anyway. And then they went on at some point to get a child together, and then at some point they broke up and she married somebody else because the church arranged it. It just so much seemed to be left out of that situation.
I don't know what position. I know personally, I wouldn't care if my girl like, yeah, my ex died, and I know that they used to be together, whatever the case is. They got a kid, and I used to know the guy. Most people that I used to know, I don't have no ill like feelings towards him. Even if we had a bad fallout, I was like, I just don't rock with him like that. But he a human being. It is what it is. Hopefully he figure out life, and I leave it alone. I know how to manage me, right? But not allowing her to go. I don't know. Maybe he's right. I could be wrong. I probably could be dumb.
It's kind of like this. Pardon me if I interrupt. It's kind of like this with me. That Negro dead now, so you can go on to that.
There you go.
What's the big deal? Ain't like they gonna carry on some. Ain't like she gonna go. Ain't like it's a family reunion. And since she fell in love with the mama, that she going to the dude family reunion, and he's still alive. He dead. What's the big deal? After the person die, a lot of times you just need to let whatever was let it go.
Yeah. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, I'm not even sure how I would probably react to a lot of this stuff, but I wouldn't be upset as much as other people are. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't be.
But you know what? It's what's the name too. Listen to their accents; they sound African. So you just never know what in that and the church arranged them. So it's a lot that goes on with that about the aesthetics of it and so forth. So it being his wife, if he don't want his wife to go there, then hey, he don't want to go there. It ain't like a life and death thing that she's going to.
Mm-hmm. Callie in there burning the kitchen down. So I think Callie's gonna let them go to the funeral. She's not really vindictive like that, but I know Callie will definitely poke holes in your tires though. I know she'll do.
This
Yes,
is a beautiful. This is so. I mean, Aaron. I just have to take a moment to say this is so beautiful. Seeing a woman in the kitchen where she belongs. This is beautiful, bro.
that woman don't just belong in the kitchen. She got many
Yeah,
talents. Many.
I didn't say just.
You might want
I
to
just
hold that, O'Shea. I'm in the kitchen right now because I'm going out tonight.
oh, well, at
Caught
least
up. You got
at least it gonna
That's
be
the only
short.
reason why I'm in here at 2 o'clock in the afternoon because I'm leaving in like 4 hours.
I bet you.
that's called a responsible woman. Now,
Exactly. Kelly
yeah, she's
Cool.
just responsible. Yeah,
But no,
don't get it confused.
Oh,
What's
she
up,
real
Callie?
cool.
What's your thoughts on the video? Am I wrong? Should I be a little bit more possessive?
no, absolutely not. Now, let me just go ahead and preface this with the fact that both sides of my family grew up together in the same neighborhood when they all went to the elementary school and high school or whatever, right? All the way up. So if one of my parents was to go before the other one, and both of my parents are remarried, but if one of them was to go before the other one, you're damn right they coming to the funeral. They coming. And ain't nothing that the other spouse is gonna be able to do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom and my dad have been divorced for a minute, and my mom came to my granddad's funeral, rode in the family limo with us. You know what I'm saying? With my dad, his wife, me, my brother. You know what I mean? She was in there with us. So it's you got like, grown children together or whatever. Ain't no way that either one of them spouses is gonna keep that one from. They've been friends for too long. Period. And even if they didn't know each other coming up through you know what I'm saying, from grade school or whatever like that, we still like 20 something, you know what I'm saying, 30 something years old. They still have some kind of connection. They still have to communicate throughout raising us from me being, because they broke up when I was like 17, 18 years old or whatever. So all this time or whatever like that, and you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you can't go to the funeral, but I've been having to communicate with this person and get along with this person and be friends with this person for 20 some odd years? Heck no. You already know ain't nothing going on, so why are you tripping about me going to the funeral and at the very least supporting my child going to the funeral?
Because it's your husband. That's why. Kelly
And
Bell.
the husband is tripping.
Nah.
And
Kelly Bell.
it's an unreasonable request. I'm sorry, it is.
Just because
And that's
you
just the lens that I'm looking at it through. It's an unreasonable request.
Yeah,
Especially if ain't nothing fishy been going on that whole time. If ain't nothing fishy been going on that whole time on top of that too, oh no, yeah, it's extra unreasonable at this point now.
yeah. I don't know. I'm torn because I know how men fall out. It's usually a bad fallout, but I'm not about to stop you from going to see a man like your child's father gone. Like that's crazy to me, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I because I expect people to be human beings. I have an expectation for people to be human, not to be superhuman. And I think a lot of these situations we want to believe that we're going to do the very, very most superhuman stand-up thing in the world to do at all times. And I think there are just moments to things that make us human is when we do things in a complex environment and situation that is just the human thing to do, even if it's necessarily go against what you would perceive as the right thing to do.
Aaron, may I comment on that you just said being humans. Aaron, have you you smart enough to know, you're wise enough to know, and look down through history. Us as human beings, we have done some terrible things to one another. So when you say human, what kind of human you want them to be?
Well, you have to be open to the fact that people are going to do terrible things to you.
Mm-hmm. So do you want to be fair human, respectful, humble? I don't use the word good with people. I do not do that. But when you say human, you open up the door for a whole bunch of stuff.
That's a good question. So my answer to your question is all of it. I expect people to be all of that. Now, what you expect a specific person to be can be your unique expectation to that individual, right? If somebody always stands on business, right? They always stand on business, right? Then your expectation that they're going to stand on business is reasonable to me. If they always move this way, they always act this way, fine. But in most situations, you can have an expectation that it won't go your way. Like I have expectations that things won't always go my way. And even if I think I'm right, I can be, but I still need to step back from the situation and let it play out. There are situations that just exist that even though I know this is some messed up stuff, I don't agree with it. It ain't for me to be impacting everybody else's life. I still have to let you live your life, whether I agree or disagree. I have to make the decision to what degree I'm willing to accept it, right? Now, there's a distinction there, the acceptance aspect. This man is not willing to accept her going to the funeral. I'm not mad at him because he's a human. Some humans are fine with it, some are not. It's just, I have an expectation for humans to be humans. It's just more balanced that way. Now, when O'Shea come up here, I expect, your microphone be a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? I have expectations for you to be you.
Excuse me? Has my microphone been bad in the last year or so? No, thank you very much, because I got a Blue Yeti. Quit knocking on my door. I got a Blue Yeti, and I got a microphone for my job that I had. So thank you very much. I upgraded my audio stuff. Thank you, Aaron.
We good. All I'm saying is I have an expectation of people to be human. That's why I don't know if I'm right or wrong in this moment. I just know for me, I'm going to a funeral. I used to like the way they explain the story sound crazier because they make it seem like she walks up to me and said, I used to love him. He was my first everything. He my first. They broke us up. We was meant to be together. So I'm going to his funeral and you better let me go. That's how the story makes it seem. You see what I'm saying? But ultimately, I think when you've accepted, when you've embraced that we live in a crazy world, anything that can happen, the way in which you felt about something yesterday may not be consistent with how you feel about today. Does that mean you should make your decisions on feelings? Sometimes, not all the times. Sometimes you might have to take the feeling side, less time than not, than the logical side. The logical side of things with me would say, violation, he did this, he did that, he did this, right? But the emotional side of me would say, she needs to see him off. She needs to be able to have that freedom to go, look, he passed on, this my child, hold his hand, walk him through there, whatever the case is. We don't even know how old the child is. She needs that. Logically, I might not like it. Logically, I can make an argument why she shouldn't go. But emotionally, I can understand her need to go there. And for me, does it supersede my logic, right? And I would say in this situation, no. Her emotional need is going to supersede the logic of me not liking it in this situation. You was on mute, O'Shea. I apologize. So if you said something, we didn't hear you.
Oh, my bad. So basically what you just said, you just get over your feelings.
Yeah, because I would have to just deal with it. I would have to deal with it. Atticus, what up? I would just have to understand that this is beyond my needs, right? This is beyond, even if this guy disrespected me to the highest degree when he was alive and I hated his guts, that don't mean she hated his guts. I know we have this dream. If I don't like somebody, we are one front team and you better not like them either and things like that. I don't think it's that clear cut. I don't think it's that simple. You understand what I'm saying? So for in this moment, I'm extremely pragmatic. I'm a logical person. I can understand why he would not want her to go. I can. But I also understand the needs that I have in that moment don't supersede what she needs for this particular situation, event, and outcome. Nobody saw this happening. She has to tell her son, it's over. You're not going to see your father no more. She has a relationship with her son, which is my son, kind of, sort of, however we want to look at this stepdad, all this stuff. She has to manage that. So who am I to not have to just deal with how I feel about it and let it go? Like, you go ahead and handle that. That's what she needs. Don't get me wrong. It's a very complex situation. I'm not making it seem like that's a simple ask. I understand what happened. I understand that there are things that occurred during that time where a huge fallout, the church, all that stuff. But in this moment, I'm smart enough to know I may hate his guts. I may don't want her to go. I may be frustrated with her for even wanting to go and not saying I'm gonna just send my son because I know it was a weird thing. I have to get over that. It's what she needs, and ultimately, I have to have the ability to see that that's what she's going to need in that moment, because you can't never get it back. You can't never get it back.
And I agree with you on that, Aaron. And I'm because see, you look at the video at the very end, what that dude is actually creating in that woman. Because if she wants to go, then evidently there's something she still feels. So if she cannot be allowed to work that feeling out by going to that, she gonna end up she gonna resent that her husband, and that's what the videos show. She's so resentful of her husband now to the point where she wants to leave him. She wants to leave.
Yeah, I think she's wrong on that part.
Oh yeah,
because I think she don't have no understanding of his emotional wear and tear in that moment and what he may be experiencing. She may feel like that he should put that aside for this moment. This is bigger than him, which I can kind of understand, but she still has to have some acceptings or be aware that this is going to impact her husband severely. And it ain't just something to be like, I'm going to divorce you because he feels so strongly the way he does. He has a very good reason for doing so. Whether right or wrong on each side, so it's tough. I think it's tough.
Yeah, it ain't worth the divorce unless there's something else going on that, she didn't make us aware of when she wrote the little thing or whatever. But yeah, divorce is a bit much for me. Yes.
Yeah.
but there's still so much left out of that story to where it just seemed like the guy that died seemed like she should have. That's what she should have been with. He's who she should have been with.
I mean, but I'm saying you only get one funeral, and not like you can, get a redo or anything like that, or at a later time when he's feeling better, then let me go ahead and go to his funeral. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, unless you're Jane Brown or somebody. I think it was like 4 or 5 funerals for that fella.
No, but you get the point.
I bet you with you.
No. Let me get to Miss Jill. Miss Jill, welcome to the
gang.
And I turned it down just for Keisha. I turned the sound down because she said it's too loud. Keisha, I turned it down. Okay, but I cannot hear how loud it is for you. Shout out to Matt. Matt said it's up between me and the wife if she goes to that dead, he capitalized this, boyfriend's funeral, not your ex-husband. You better support from a distance. Whoa. Matthew?
Okay.
It's easier to say. It's easier to
say. And Matt is my guy. He's been holding me down, so I want to make sure that I understand why he feels so strongly the association of husband and boyfriend. I don't disagree. But remember, she's still a human being. We understand that boyfriends do not exceed husbands. Nobody's making these arguments in most cases, right? However, they do have a child together. And I played a video on my last stream prior to Eat a Man stream, so it must have been Wednesday, I think, where a woman said being a parent is more important than marriage. Who you have a baby with is more important than who your husband is. You know what I'm talking about. Don't make me go find a clip. So is it beyond understanding to go that there is a connection, whether boyfriend, husband, dated the guy for 3 weeks, if she felt how she felt, they still made a child together. There's still an emotional component there, because she may be grateful that she had her first child. She may be grateful for her experience, and he was the one that supplied it for her. I know it don't, and it don't sound right. It don't sound perfect. It don't sound uh the most logical, but we have emotions as human beings. And it's your job, Mr. Matthew Pearson, to manage your wife's emotional needs. Should you have to do that is a different question. But in this situation, you got to make a decision. Does her needs, her emotional tie to her son, the experience that happened with the man leaving, being broken up, and all these reasons, she didn't hate him. She probably don't hate the man's guts. I don't know. I think there's more to it than a simple stay away from it. Shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie says, "Ayo, great. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you." I don't know what Matt said. Matt is gonna be. He's not gonna feel it. He's not feeling this one at all. He's not gonna let it go. Man, now we know why. My brother went through the same thing. We have a lot of history with my nephew's side. If y'all not cool, we draw lines in the sand this way. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not saying I'm right. You very much could be right. I personally just believe this. I listen to the OGs a lot. Old heads like Uncle Jeff come up here and be mild going crazy, but I've really listened. I think he means well, and he has a lot of wisdom to share. He has a lot of experiences in which I don't necessarily have to experience to learn from. Same with OG Speed and all that. The problem then occurs is that when you 60, when you 70, do you believe this residual frustration, disdain, hatred, whatever you want to call it, will persist all the way to your dying day? Or do you believe as you get older, your understanding, your experience in life will soften that? And you go, man, I really stopped my wife from going to see that man seen off in the next world. And her son may never forgive her for that. Like, there's so many dynamics you got to think about.
I think you soften as you get older. Just looking at how my dad was when I was growing up versus how he is now.
Mm-hmm.
I think you soften as you grow older.
Yeah, I think the more comfortable you get in life, right? From what I've seen with older people, they just don't be giving them, cursing a lot more. They be doing whatever they want. They start to realize, and I pick up on stuff fast. The world don't care about you as much. When I'm walking and I'm moving about, and I think everybody looking at me, and I think everybody paying attention to me, they not. They not paying no attention to me. If I got Mitch Mac socks on, they don't care. And if it is momentarily. So I just believe that I don't think I would be this upset at 60 to 70 years old. And I have to have the vision to go, man, if I take this one chance she gonna get, because we're talking about a funeral here. And some of us don't do funerals, but you get the point. I'm gonna take her opportunity to see a dying man that is impactful in her life and it is currently impacting her and her son, and possibly mess up the dynamics of her son and her relationship because the angry or reasonable upset husband couldn't move aside, whether he's right or wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Matt says, my brother and his wife didn't go. They loved on my brother's son after the funeral, but they explained to my nephew, life ain't pleasant. We stand with you, not mom's brother's voice. And I'm not necessarily mad at that either. Like I said, I don't know which one is the right way. But I'm saying when a funeral happens, that's the end, bro. It's over. And I think that if she wanted to go, what happens is people get
Call
married.
my door.
Yeah, I think people get married to people that they really don't have real like connections with, or that they really don't have this open room, open door dialogue to where, hey, we can talk about anything. Hey, we need to be able to express. If you know who she is, if you trust her, if you married her for a reason, and she said, I got to go to the funeral, that should make sense to you. because she should know you well enough to know that you gonna be either understanding or not. And she might have a point about having to divorce you. I don't know. This is, as we keep diving deeper into this conversation, it's getting worse and worse. So I don't know what the right way is, Matt. I'm just being honest. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be upset. Or I shouldn't say I wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't prevent her from going. I wouldn't put her in that position to where she feels she has to choose between her current husband, who understood her story before I took her, or whatever the case is. Before I said yes, we understood the story, we understood the dynamics, we understood that they probably didn't want to separate. I understood that. So I have to take all that into my mind when I'm making this type of decision. I can be angry. I could be sitting at home swinging at the air like, man, I can't believe, but she gonna have a right to go, and I'm just gonna have to get over it. Just like we tell women they gotta get over some stuff, you're gonna have to get over some stuff. I don't know. I could be off, Callie. I don't know.
No, that's just like not even something that necessarily heavy or whatever. But when I was talking about my auntie and uncle are out here or whatever like that, that's my dad's brother. Now, what would that look like if my mom's husband was like, "Oh, I don't want you to go. I don't want you to go see your ex brother-in-law and his wife and blah 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 blah." Like it just sounds like it sounds childish. It sounds like middle school, high school BS. You know what I mean? It's crazy over dinner. But I can't say that he didn't act a fool. One time he this was like earlier on in their marriage or whatever. My dad came out here and he was like, "Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea for you to go to lunch with him and Beverly." And I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ain't nothing. Whatever. I'm about to get upset about that. That's why I don't like that nigga now. But that's why I'm gonna just be quiet. I'm getting mad and I'm stuttering.
Oh man, I'm not supposed to be bringing up these feelings. We're gonna move on. I just wanted to. That's like the icebreaker video, because there's a lot of things that's going into it. But everybody knows my favorite video now. This is my favorite video. I'm gonna play this video a lot, by the way. It's my favorite video.
In 2024, we are standing on business. I'm tired of saying I'm gonna do something and never pulling it through. I'm tired of saying I'm not talking to that stupid boy. Then when he texts me, I'm not replying back. I'm tired of starting and not finishing. I'm tired of saying but not doing. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. If I say I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it. If I say these are my expectations, that's it, Bible. I'm not gonna be bending and molding and whipping and cooking myself to accommodate for things and people that are not in alignment to the things that I want for myself and my life. It's not happening anymore.
I love it. Now, I just want to ask you this, Callie Bab. Does she sound more believable when she's passionate about saying any more, like she's carrying the last letter, any's more nots going to happen, like dragging every word out? Does it sound more believable? They standing on business. Does it sound more believable?
It doesn't make it more believable than saying it in a calm voice, but I understand that she's doing this for the video. Or she could really just be mad at herself right now. I don't know. But it doesn't make it more believable if you say it like that versus saying it like how I'm saying, like how I'm talking right now. I ain't doing it. You know?
No doubt. I hear you. Now, I just love it. I love it because first of all, I think she can't breathe that well. That's why she's doing that. But maybe it's an entertainment aspect, right? Because it sounds like she's having breathing problems when you do stuff like that. But maybe it's the theatrics to it, right? I could be wrong. I don't know.
Too bad somebody came in my house. I ain't fully hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry. You let people in your house and you upset about it. It's your house, O'Shea.
No, take out a neighbor, and the little fella, he been my little partner ever since he was in his mama womb. And he been coming back to my house. Now he wants to be he kind of get bored, so He want somebody to play with, but I ain't that type of fella at times. I don't want to be bothered, but the little fella keep going on and on, coming in and out of my house and all that, and finally get to a point I have to lock him out the house.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But anyway, getting back to the story at hand. Well, when we get to talking like that, when we get to talking, my ears just close. I'm like, what's she trying to prove? Either she getting what she getting more out of life, or she ain't.
I think we gotta listen to women. Listen to what women say, because a lot of women don't feel heard. They think men don't want to listen to them. So I might have to do a segment just for these specific type of women. Let me preface the conversation by saying this is a video that was taken, I believe, at LSU campus. All right. So somewhere these are where these thoughts come from.
What's the most delusional thing you ever done?
I've sucked somebody dick thinking that they would be my boyfriend.
Did it work?
It did not work.
What's the most delusional thing you've done?
I showed up to his college thinking he would be my boyfriend. In my head, we were together with their kids, and he's saying that we wasn't together. But
What's the most delusional thing you've done?
I reported his whole post because a girl commented on it.
What's the most delusional thing you've done?
I got mad at a guy for dancing with a girl, but we're not even talking.
What's the most delusional thing you've done?
So the reason that her ex left her on red is because he's so in love with her that the reason that he didn't Snapchat her is because he knows if he Snapchats her again, he's going to be so in love with her.
Hey, what's the most delusional thing you've done?
Begged for him back after he went on a date with another girl like 3 days before.
Hey, what's the most delusional thing you've done?
I still think my ex wants me, even though he just wants to me.
Hey, what's the most delusional?
You know, I'm always impressed by how people can recall the delusional things that they've done. Now, I've never thought that I was in a relationship with a woman and we had 3 kids, and we was never in a relationship and we never had no kids. But women create this world. Callie Bev, you don't have to acknowledge that you did something like that when you were younger. I won't hold that against you. Don't even worry about it. But just know that the Lulu.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, that video was just funny to me. I don't know why. I don't even know why I have that video in my queue. It was just hilarious. I have to. We're gonna play one more funny video before we get down to the breakdown. I thought this was a really good video. And it's probably gonna piss some people off. Let me pull it up here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Listen to this. I thought this was gold.
Someone who doesn't know how to skip a meal.
Okay. That's funny to you, huh? I'm passing the phone to someone who got 2 different baby daddies and don't know where they're.
Well, I can't do that.
They're nowhere to be. What do you got to say? All right, what's yours?
Someone who doesn't know how to skip a meal.
Okay.
Now,
Oh, girl shanked her. Oh, girl shanked her in the ribs on the way down the hallway. And got her ass fat good as hell. Oh, I'm fat? Okay. I got something for you. I am too tickled. And they kept walking down the hallway.
That's her mama.
Even better.
Damn. You don't think there's a line you're not supposed to cross? Like, I don't know.
You gonna clown me for being fat and you the one fed me all these years, mama? Okay, I got something for you. And then you gonna try to clown me on my own live? Oh, okay, I got something for you. I got some give back for you. Hey, more power to her.
Oh, that's crazy. Dang. You could tell she was hurt because when she started touching her neck or something, she like, dang, right? You saw that? You saw that expression? I was like, yep. And the daughter knew she was wrong. I'm gonna tell you why. Because she couldn't actually get through her sentences without laughing first. So she like, dang, I know I'm about to say some foul stuff. That was cold. Dang, she said 2 baby daddies and they're nowhere to be found.
Oh, that's foul. But true.
Her mom said that her daughter can't skip a meal. So I mean, I don't know if you fight fire with fire or do you get a volcano if somebody throw fire at you. I don't know. Yeah, Atticus like that's a nervous laugh. That was a nervous laugh. Prime said
Poke me in the eye. You poke me in the eye, I get to punch you in the face.
I actually rather you punch me in the face than poke me in the eye. So yes,
well, I'm saying the mom poked her in the eye and the daughter punched her in the face.
No, I think the daughter poked her in the eye and the mom punched her in the face. Because I think you poke me in the eye hurts way more.
You know what's interesting? I find I say, look, and I have family members like that too. It seems like the more at odds and the more crazy they talk to one another, you cannot separate them to save their lives. It's like they revel in that type of. I'm not gonna even use that. I'm not gonna use that cliche that's going around, but I'm gonna use it anyway. The toxicity of it all seems like they revel in it. But now you look at family members that talk nice to one another a lot of times. Those jokers don't hardly ever see each other.
All right, well, let's get into some standards, communication, and expectations. These my expectations. Now, let me find my clip here. I keep them around just for characters like yourselves. Oh, only the truth will set you free. Now, Callie Bev may have heard this before, but this is my first time hearing it.
I'd rather be single than date a broke man. Hear me out. As a single woman, when I go out, I get free shit. I go to a bar, someone's buying me a drink. I go anywhere, guys are like wanting to spend money on me. If I was with a broke man, I would literally have to turn down those advances by other men to stay loyal and faithful and respectful to my broke boyfriend. But if I'm with a guy with means and he can get me all these things and I don't feel like I'm missing out in the world, then that is a fair trade. But why would I trade all my free shit that I'm getting for a guy who's broke doing nothing for me? I just don't feel like that's a fair trade. I don't know. What do you think? I'd rather.
Man, I got so much to say.
Go ahead, O'Shea. What's your thoughts?
Man, that woman is average at best. So that makes me think, who the hell is giving her money and stuff just to be doing it? What kind of really?
We know there are people. We know people. There are people that will do that. Let's not even fight. Let's not fight the battle. We know there are people that will buy people, whether they look however you think they look. They'll buy stuff like they get money like that. That's not unbelievable that she gonna get drinks. It's not.
That must be at the end of the bar when everybody's in.
No, I believe her. I believe women get a lot more free stuff than men ever will. And she say I get gifts and stuff and this attention and stuff. And I go to the bars. I don't have to turn down these things that are offered to me and all this other stuff for a man that is broke. Now, my personal opinion is there are so many things that can be offered to you that don't involve any money, but that comes in a later conversation.
I guess so, Aaron.
Callie, like, I don't even want to say nothing. I ain't mad.
I just still don't see why she on here bragging about all that, because I don't get it. I would have to know the guy that's doing all that.
No, it makes sense. Listen, I understand what she's saying. I just think it's short-sighted. I think it's short-term satisfaction, and I think it's a bad idea. I think long-term is going to be bad for you.
Now, look, if Kelly Bear was to come on here saying that, I could understand it. But that chick, okay now. Oh, all right.
Man, I don't know why it's so hard for y'all to believe women ain't got to look that great to get stuff. I don't know. Why is it so hard when y'all walk up here and say a man will put his thing in anything? And I'm over here like, no, the heck we won't. But then I got to take it back. We're like, because it's men saying men will do that. And so, some of us is not willing to do that kind of stuff. But I understand it's probably not the majority. So I can't even make the argument. So, yes, I believe she gets free drinks. I believe people buy her dates and buy her meals and she gets stuff. I believe she can get somebody to cash app her $100 to get her hair done, $200. I believe it. I believe it. To sit here and act like this is insanity because she doesn't look the most appealing and demanding to you is irrelevant, because a lot of the most attractive women aren't even willing to participate in some of these things. And they have a level of isolation because they're attractive, so they say. And a lot of less attractive women hide, but then the women that are in the middle-ish somewhere, they are very loud, and it doesn't shock me at all. Does not shock me at all. So,
Aaron, you know what? I'm gonna have to acquiesce to what you're saying, not because you're saying it, because you just reminded me of some stuff that I ran across in my life, and see, it's some big girls. But these big girls be having dudes coming out to them. I'm like, these jokers must have some strong game.
No, podcast played he had this girl, he was doing a show. I couldn't catch it live though. He was doing a show, and there was this girl that on there said she gets billionaires and millionaires. So, and I'm not about to argue with her. I'm not about the billionaire part. I might want to argue, but millionaires, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with it. And does she look like she would get that aesthetically? In my estimation, no. But if somebody said yes, I got the receipts, and all right, I believe you, because it ain't far fetched. A lot of this stuff, when you see how much money that women are just grabbing from men that have jobs, that just don't have attention, that don't have certain things to do. Women are just like scoring from that, like downtown Steph Curry prime threes all the time. So that don't shock me at all. Shout out to May, says, yeah, man, she's talking about petty cash. I believe her. I agree. She is talking about short-term situations and hurting a long-term impact that we'll get into. AO says, it starts off as losing from a losing position. Why do y'all think we need to buy you anything in the first place? Simp, stop buying chick stuff. AL, that's never going to happen, brother. It's never. Me and you both know that is never going to happen. And I'm going to tell you why. Because in order to extract money, there does not have to be any type of physical interaction. So if I can be on the internet and just say, just my voice alone, forget the imagery. There are people that are attracted to the audio version of things. Oh, saying nice things to you, hearing things they never said, giving you attention. AI will even do a response for you the way you would respond. They're going to get this money, bro. They're going to get this money. Now, back in the day, you had to be a sugar baby. You had to actually have some sugar. Nowadays, I don't know if that's the case, because I'm gonna tell you how you know it's real. There are women that are relatively respected, right? But even those women are thinking that, man, I should do that stuff too. There are women that you're like, dang, she like shit. Her care, she ain't even like that. Questioning, you telling me you get money and you ain't even got to do this? And they over there thinking like, man, I might be missing out. That's how far it's gotten. That you got respectable women in a normal sense, making them go, man, I might have to rethink me being so respectable, because these chicks getting all this money and they ain't doing none of the stuff that back in the day we had to do. Callie know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I didn't even go front, act like I ain't like, hey, babe, what would you think if I just sold some feet pics on OnlyFans or something?
I know.
This shit is wild though, for real. I don't know. That shit is crazy. I don't know when tricking became okay, but it is what it is now, I guess.
Oh, it's lifestyle now. And forget okay. It's never been overtly okay, right? Because us men, we gonna stomp on you about this still. But it's always been okay for women. They always been trying to manifest this tricking. What? They always been trying to manifest this trick. And oh yes, girl, what can you get? I know a girl that she got a computer out the deal. Yeah, but she had to be a sugar.
Right, I was gonna say you had to put out or something because my daddy always told me a nigga ain't gonna give you no money or nothing like that unless he wants something from you.
But in this day and age, women will concoct a story to justify that man don't want nothing from them. I.e., let me see. I think I can. Yeah, here we go. I got it.
I'm trying to find a moment in time when I ever just gave a chick money, just be giving it to her. That wasn't kin to me. I don't even hardly do that with kinfolk. That's crazy.
I've never been to a club like one of those clubs where those girls dance and stuff. I've never been there because I can't fathom. Yeah, never, Collie Bell. I can't fathom taking one nickel out of my pocket and throwing it at somebody who has no interest in me. Oh no. Oh Lord. Absolutely not.
You talking about a regular club or a strip club?
I'm talking about the club where they dance at and you throw dollars.
Oh, okay, strip club. All right.
I never been to one either.
Yeah, I've been to a club when we used to dance back in the day in the Bay, but that was when I was really young. I'm not a dancer. So shout out to Nidish. That was back in the day. Let's be clear. I'm not going to no more clubs. I'm too old now. So don't even ask. Unless you want to go to book club. We go and read. Yeah, yes, we can. That sounds boring, but no, I don't really like. I don't like the environment. It's not for me, right? So
I'll meet you at the Waffle House after I come out from the club.
Yeah. Look, I ain't gonna knock nobody else because they enjoy a little dancing. I just no. I'm not been around. No, you ain't getting $1 out of me. No, and they so good at it. I will hang with those chicks though. Like we just cool. I know my friend, she's a stripper. I ain't got no problem with it. And you will tell me, yeah, you know this happened. This guy, he did this, he dropped this off, and I'll be like, I ain't gonna be mad at you. Just won't be me. It just won't be me. Now let's move forward. I actually like this podcast I came across. I found a couple nice clips that they had, but taking gifts from men.
You're receiving the gifts and you're receiving them and you're not telling them to stop, then they believe you have a relationship and then they start putting obligations on you. And then when you're not ready or don't want to fulfill those obligations, terrible things happen.
It's because they're mentally not there. Who's going to say no to free shit? Nobody, like I said earlier,
somebody that's not an opportunist.
Nobody owes you shit in life.
Somebody that doesn't take advantage of people.
Opportunists is they sneak their way and manipulate as well. But no, I didn't ask you for this shit.
So
you came to me and gave it to me. I didn't ask you for it. So that doesn't mean I owe you anything.
Cool.
Nobody owes you
What's
shit
my
in
rule
life.
with women?
Nobody owes you shit in life.
My best friend doesn't take any gifts.
Why?
I take all.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure.
Nobody owes you.
But why? But why?
Because you don't want them to feel no type of way. He don't want no, you owe me. I did this for you. He don't like that.
So you can make a conscious effort. You can make a conscious decision and say,
I
don't want you feeling no type of way. I'm not taking nothing from you.
And people still try to give you shit. That's a personal problem they have to deal on. Nobody owes you shit. Nobody owes you to be nice to you. Nobody owes to be managed. Nobody owes to love you. Nobody owes. If I didn't ask you, if you get one gift, if I gave you a gift that you didn't ask for, you don't owe me shit. Yes, it's the humanly thing and nice thing to do, but you don't owe me.
I can't. If you put,
you don't owe me shit.
I think that's a cop out.
If somebody gives you a gift and they're looking for something in return, then it's really not a nice gesture.
Okay.
If you're doing stuff, if you're being nice in order to get something in return, are you really a nice person? Because if you're really a nice person and you like to do nice things, you don't do the shit in order to get something.
But
in
if
return.
you know that, right? Because you know
that's because I'm mature. I'm not stupid.
Absolutely.
People
So
don't
stay
know.
right there. So stay right there. So because you're mature and you're not stupid, you know this person is giving you something with intention. They have
I don't know
intention.
that they didn't say it.
Nah, you know it. You know.
I don't. But I tell people also. But I also tell people. Sometimes I tell people I ain't shit.
But then,
and if they decide to still deal with me after I tell them I ain't shit, that's on you now.
Everybody don't need no goddamn microphone. She dumb as hell. I don't like her. She act like she can't say no.
I concur, but unfortunately, I have heard this so much in my life, it's ridiculous.
You don't think that's consistent with women will create any type of reasoning to justify their actions. Because to me, she's just doing what somebody that would want those things done, creating the environment to justify her decisions. Like, oh, yeah, like he know what if you just a kind person, you ain't act like she knows. She knows that most people are doing that with intentions. And she's saying, I don't know your intentions unless you tell me. It's really interesting. It's really interesting that people can get away with this, but she's smart. She's like, look, I'm gonna play dumb and act like I didn't know that you had any intentions. And if you bring it up to me later, I'm gonna go, oh, well, you didn't tell me that, so I didn't know it was like that.
It's stupid.
Anything to
It's dumb.
justify actions.
It's dumb. That's retarded. Especially, and then she knows better because she said sometimes I'll say. So that means you can recognize when it is like that, and you feel like you have to say something. You see it. She being dumb. I don't like her.
And I'm gonna tell you something about that Kelly Bear. The one that she actually honest with and tell that, she know they'll do it anyway. She know they'll do it anyway.
Probably.
Because if you really tell a dude that really want that woman, and he think by giving her something, and that's gonna make him get further with him, and she really just sit there and say, look, you give me this, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. This ain't gonna get you in my pants. I'm not gonna have sex with you. Nothing. Period. I guarantee you. 80% of them guys gonna walk away from that situation. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know. I just think people find ways to justify their actions, and that's all she was doing. Because she wanted gifts. Just like the other girl wanted free stuff, they're going to find ways to justify their actions.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't believe in creating headaches for yourself, because it's gonna be that one dude that's not gonna get the hint or whatever like that, and then he gonna be calling. Now you annoyed because he's calling you because he wants something further, but it's just creating your own problems. I don't like that.
Well, we both know she's not about to switch it up.
Also, this kind of remind me of something I seen. I don't know if it was yours or somewhere else about this particular rapper, singer, girl, whatever she is. She has a OnlyFans, and this man sitting up there done dropped $60,000, $70,000 in like a month or so, and now she started ignoring him. And now he's sitting up writing, I thought we had a relationship. I thought this meant something to you. That junk gets dangerous. She's accept that. I mean, even though she was performing a service and he paid for it, that still
Ruby
get
Rose.
rid.
That was Ruby Rose. Yeah, she got like 60 bands or something. I saw the guy. He went kind of like I guess he kind of went viral a little bit. First of all, you sending 60 racks to any woman that you've never met is mind blowing to me.
But look,
mind blowing, like 60 racks.
Look,
wow.
But then when you
Time out said she got 90. Never mind. I apologize.
Yeah, it was 90. Pardon me for interrupting, but here's the deal. With what this man is writing back to her, look, I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean no harm, but oftentimes that person ends up having such an obsession to the point where they a lot of times they would delete that person and delete themselves. And then when people get back and start looking at what happened, they be like, didn't you see this coming? Look what this man was writing. Are you crazy? Oh, yeah.
Shout out to my brother Donnell Hawkins for the Cash App. Says much love, respect. Appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. If men I don't think men are necessarily jealous because they don't want the outcome that you would get for being this type of way if they had to accept it. But men know they're not getting no 100 racks sent to them. No, like the way that is, we know. So there could be a level of, I don't want to say jealousy, but if men could get women to send that kind of money to them, they would definitely be doing it if they could. So I'm not mad at her, by the way. She could do whatever that she wants. There's just a consequence for you willing to participate in type of events. There's a long-term impact, right? Lauren says Chris Brown charged one band for his pictures. His price need to go up. No, women are not willing to pay that for a man. I'm going to tell you that now. They are not. Y'all willing to pay a lot for the guys y'all like, and I respect. Listen, there are some women. That's why these guys like women should have to pay for nothing. I think women spending their money on you is a level of investment, and they've proven it because they get mad. I did everything for this man. I bought him this. I bought him a car. I did this. They don't want to leave those men when they spend money on them. So I personally believe women should put a financial investment in a man. I just don't necessarily think a man should be dependent on it. There's a difference. But yeah, women care about their money. So when they pouring money into you, yeah, they less likely to want to leave your butt. When you say, I'm a real man, I pay for everything. My woman don't pay for nothing. Yeah, when it's time to go and she take half your stuff, she ain't going to feel bad about it. She ain't paid for nothing. So that money that's just hers because you're a real man, she going to remember she get to keep all. Thank you for being a real man. Peace. Thank you for being a real one. And the women that had to pay for the 50-50 losers and the house husbands, the women that had to pay for them, they don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. They don't want to leave. So you figure out which type of guy you want to be, okay? And I'm gonna find that video real soon too. Here go one of the videos I was looking for. Now, expectations. Now, since y'all think that only black women have to go through this stuff, what do you think about this?
Never split the bill 50-50. I would never do that.
First of all, that's just a weird mental block you have compared to other people. When girls offer, they're never like, let me get the bill. They're like, are you sure you don't want to split it? It's like just not assuming you should pay for this whole thing because of my time.
What if you asked her though?
Doesn't matter. You got to offer. If you're not the type to offer, then I just know where your character is. It's entitlement level.
I'm very generous, but in the beginning, if you're asking me out, then I'm going to
regardless, it tells me what level of entitlement you feel. I'm always paying, but if you're not going to even offer, lame. I'm not saying it's a deal breaker. It's minus point.
And men out there, test them. If they do the dance, let them pay sometimes, you know? Turn it around on them. She's like, no, I'll pay. Okay.
I genuinely think that if you're going to ask a girl out to date and you're expecting that little dance, is that not also entitlement too?
How is that entitlement?
You literally asked her out on a date, her time, and you expect
and my
her,
time?
You asked her though.
Regardless, why do you, as a woman, feel like you are entitled to be paid for? You're both interested. There's girls that ask me on dates and I pay on the first date. Who's entitled there? I'm always going to pay because I'm a man and I want to pay on the first date, always, regardless. But my point is, if anyone is offering to do something for me and I don't at least make the chance to be like, nah, let me shoulder the burden with you, not pay the whole bill, but like, let's split it, then like you are entitled.
It depends on the person. You want that shit. Some guys genuinely do not want them to even touch the bill. It's different. I would never.
What are your thoughts?
You want me to go?
You can go first, O'Shea.
All right. Look here. There's one thing that I think is just so damn absolutely disingenuous that women keep saying. Those who ask the person out, they need to be the one to pay for the date. Let me explain something to you. Very rarely, I mean very rarely, do nice-looking women actually ask a man out on a date. So therefore, it negates the whole damn thing about them paying for the date because they don't do it. How you gonna pay for a date first if you don't ever ask a man out to go out on a date, or it's like one in every 15,000 blue moon. That's such a stupid statement women be making when they can just sit there and just be honest with it. Look, I'm not paying. That make it real simple and easy. I'm just not paying.
What do you think, Callie?
I ain't paying for no date.
God dang it.
That's not what he said. Did y'all listen to the video?
Yeah, I listened to it.
So Callie, that's not what he said.
He's just like this. Okay. So from what I got from the video, he basically saying test her gangster. If she offer, let her do it or whatever, right? That's basically what he was talking about.
You don't listen. Okay, once you heard money was involved, everything got dry. You was like, I can't do this no more. I can't even listen to this man.
All right, I was distracted. Admittedly, I was.
I know.
Can you play it again?
Can I tell the other side of it then, Aaron, since you
And
want to hear about it so bad?
I'm gonna look at the screen this time. Can you play it again?
Oh man,
Since you want to hear about it. Since you
Split
want to
the
hear
bill
about
50-50.
it.
I would never do
Okay,
that.
first of all, that's just a weird mental block you have compared to other people. When girls offer, they're never like, let me get the bill. They're like, are you sure you don't want to split it?
Yeah.
It's like just not assuming you should pay for this whole thing because of my time.
What if you asked her though?
Doesn't matter. You got to offer. If you're not the type to offer, then I just know where your character is. It's entitlement level.
I'm very generous, but in the beginning, if you're asking me out, then I'm gonna.
Regardless, it tells me what level of entitlement you feel. I'm always paying, but if you're not going to even offer, lame. I'm not saying it's a deal breaker. It's minus points.
And men out there, test them. If they do the dance, let them pay sometimes, you know? Turn it around on them. She's like, no, I'll pay. Okay.
I genuinely think that if you're gonna ask a girl out to date and you're expecting that little dance, is that not also entitlement too?
How is that entitlement?
You literally asked her out on a date, her time, and you expect
And my
her,
time?
You asked her though.
Regardless, why do you, as a woman, feel like you are entitled to be paid for? You're both interested. There's girls that ask me on dates and I pay on the first date. Who's entitled there? I'm always going to pay because I'm a man and I want to pay on a first date, always, regardless. But my point is, if anyone is offering to do something for me and I don't at least make the chance to be like, nah, let me shoulder the burden with you, not pay the whole bill, but like, let's split it, then like you are entitled.
It depends on the person. You want that shit. Some guys genuinely do not want them to even touch the bill. It's different. I would never split.
Okay, I got it. So yeah. He's just saying just the offer of helping to pay for something, like he paid for dinner, I get the tip. I got that. We go to the movies, you pay for the tickets, I'll buy the snacks. I get that. That's fair. For me.
Can I go? I'm sorry. If I interrupted you, probably make Kelly bad. Look, the other side of that thing, this dude, what the dude sound like he's trying to do, because he used the word character. He's basically trying to see if she like him as much as he likes her, so it'll feel like it's on even playing field. But now here it is. It's some Anton saying, and something I heard another woman say a long while ago. Look, people out here dating mother freaking strangers. They're not dating people that they grew up around and all of that. They're dating strangers. So now they're trying to have to figure out whether or not what kind of character this person has and all of this. I'm like, man, come on. If you really feel that, and I'm using the word feel, because that Negro, because that person feeling, look, if you had to go through all of that, then maybe that might not be the person for you. Maybe they just not. Maybe you need to change the strategy, how you're going about things.
Yeah, I think what I'm identifying is very simple. There's a level of entitlement from women, a high level of entitlement. And I think what he's saying is, I've met women that are truly, truly grateful. Oh my God, he's so nice. You really paid for this and that. You don't have to do that. I really appreciate that. There's a level of gratitude that exists in some women. It's a very low level amount of women. There is a high level of entitlement if you think, because I asked you out, in which you said yes. So if you say yes, that equalizes the conversation. This is what women get confused. Well, you get my time. You get his time as well. See, women don't realize you're telling a man your time ain't valuable and mine is more valuable than yours when you make statements like that. Now, there are low-level thinking guys in which you can have these conversations with and get free food from them, which is often going to happen because women have been getting away with it for so long. I prefer a woman that has a high level of gratitude in her, because if you can get somebody that has that, the odds of your relationship being able to sustain for long periods of times go higher when you're dealing with people that have gratitude. When you're dealing with people that think just because this, that, this better be done or this better be done, you confuse life. Life don't owe you nothing. And no human being on this planet owe you to be that person to give you those things ever. So I think entitlement is a huge issue. You just hear it everywhere, all amongst these conversations. I think he's absolutely right. You ain't entitled to nothing. You absolutely should say, oh, did you want to split it? And he should be able to mob and like, nah, I pay for everything. But you damn sure he has a right to feel like, dang, you could offer. You could say, because if I don't know you and you don't know me, if that's the argument, you should approach things from a neutral situation. And if you got something good out, listen, if you get something good out of a situation, women are willing to pay for anything they think that has value. Women are willing to pay for anything in which they believe has value. These men think that women shouldn't pay for anything. If you bring any amount of value to women, they will exchange their money for your value. Value trumps money forever.
I got a question. Now, I feel it might be somewhat a little off topic, but let me ask you this: the women that are willing to pay to pay that dude to go out with him, would he even want that kind of woman?
I don't know if you can, it depends. So that's a vague statement. So I know a ton of women that would pay to go out on a date with me. So that doesn't, what it means to me is this, in my opinion, for me. Dang, I think that normally, I know women don't normally do this, and I'm willing to acknowledge that I value you so much. I don't care about this money. Just like I go spend money on this, and that, I pay. I want you to know that I value you more than most women are willing to acknowledge the value of other men. I pay for it. And to be around it, I pay for it. I pay, no problem. Women have no problem paying for things at all if they want to. This whole belief and theory that women don't like paying for things is a lie. Women love to pay for things in which they want, desire, value. And so I'm not saying that she has to do it, because I don't think no woman has to do anything. But to sit here and act like women don't pay for things that they like, enjoy, is a myth. It's a myth. It's 100% myth, and it's untrue. Now, I wouldn't look down on any woman that say, oh my gosh, this was a phenomenal time. We talked about things I never talk about. You challenging the way I'm thinking about things. I like our conversations. I'm gonna pay for this. I know ain't nobody pay for your day. I'm gonna pay for it. And I'm gonna tell her, no, plenty of women that pay for my food. What you talking about? Now, but there's nothing wrong with a woman doing it. Maybe men don't value themselves enough to know that a woman are. There are guys, and this is not, listen, no, hey Robbie, this is not pimping. Because I don't do those type of things. But I respect a woman more when she acknowledges and sees the value in me. Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. A woman that's normally not willing to do that and do those things goes, for you, I'm gonna do it. You out of your mind if you don't think that's something that you should respect in a woman. You out of your mind. Now that's your myopic views if you think that makes her any less of a woman because she finds value in enough for you to not make you feel bad that she's willing to spend money on a situation, which money may not mean anything to her. Just like their money don't mean things to a lot of men that use money to accomplish a goal that they're willing to have. A woman may not care about that damn money right now. She care more about this. People exchange money for value. That's how money typically works in this particular scenario. We exchange money for value.
Aaron, I agree with you, but can I ask you another question? I know. Can I ask you another question, Aaron?
Might not like the answer.
I'll say, look, which I think is self-explanatory, but the guys that are getting women to spend money on them like that, are they really having these type of issues? Are they even having these type of conversations? Talking about this woman, she don't even offer not to pay, to pay. Are they really?
Hold on. Ashley says, Aaron, if a woman pays, maybe she's not into you. I disagree. I 100% disagree. Now, that may be this new age thinking that, oh, I'm going to pay, but I'm never going on a date with him again. I don't know. I'm not saying that's not true because you're right. Maybe, because you said maybe she's not into you. You're right. Maybe she's not. But that ain't going to be my problem. Ain't going to be because if she pay and she not into me, even better. Even better. Like I don't care what y'all say, even better. So you gonna pay and you ain't into me? Bye. Like I'm not mad at all. So I'm willing to accept that. Now, in my opinion, most women that pay are normally into you. In my opinion, they normally not screaming, taking their money out their pockets to deal with a guy they're not into. But fair enough, that could be true. But I don't think that's going to be the experience for me. Because anytime a girl's bought me something, they're a returning person. I ain't gonna say customer, but they're a returning person. They don't go away. They don't disappear. They phone don't not pick up. They text message don't get returned. So that's not necessarily my personal experience, but I can agree that women say that all the time. I'll pay, but I ain't gonna never talk to them again because a real man wouldn't let you pay. I disagree.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree.
Check this out, Aaron. I have had in my lifetime just a very few women sit there and say, when they was out on a date with a dude and they knew they wasn't into that dude, they actually paid. They actually paid to let. So guess what? So that dude won't have any. So he won't have to feel any kind of way about her not being interested in him beyond that first date, because they already knew where it was going, and they said, look, just to make everything cool, so he won't feel no type of way. They paid. They paid. So they walk away with a clean slate.
That's fair. Listen, if that's their argument, I have no problem with it. They have every right to do that. I personally think that's idiotic. Like when we had the scenario the other time, the girl was like, "Oh, if my friends show up and I didn't tell my man about it, he better pay for her too." You out your mind. I ain't paying for nothing just to be perceived as a man. A real man gonna pay. No, I'm absolutely not paying for nothing. Nothing. So I disagree. Women spend money on men all the time. First date, second date, it don't matter. Y'all keep living in this delusional land to think that, oh, these women, they not really into you if they pay.
Aaron, what you say? I don't think that's idiotic, because there's been a time or two in my life where women have sit there and told me that they let guys do stuff for them, but they really ain't into that guy, and that guy just keep on coming around. And I have told them, shit, pardon my language, you shouldn't have took it. You should not have accepted what that dude gave you, because something was all putting about him to start with. And I've told him, look, quit doing that. If you ain't into that dude, don't accept what he give you. Because some guys, they get real weird and real crazy with stuff like that.
I disagree.
I'm not asking you to agree with the experience that I had. I kind of find it kind of weird that you disagree with my experience.
I'm not disagreeing with your experience. What I'm saying is those women telling you that are liars. And what I'm telling you is men have to be careful of the women that they're listening to. It's proven that women lie a lot.
Oh, I agree with that.
Just to protect the image, right? There are women paying for things and they don't want their friends to know they paying for their man, but they are still doing it. And go, girl, I wouldn't be paying for no man. And they'll do it. So I understand that women tell you these things, right? They'll tell you, if I pay for a man's food, it's because I'm not going to deal with him no more. I'm telling you, they liars. They're liars. They pay for your food and they're going to come see you again. And then there are women that'll wake up in the middle of the night and bring you food. So I know that we want to give this false belief that women don't do all these things and real men do all these things. I rather live in the gray area of that part of life, because it's not so black and white what men do and women do. No. Women pay all the time. Women don't care to pay either, especially women that don't mind, especially women that are smart enough to go, dang, he used to women probably not paying for nothing. I'm going to give him a different experience and go, I value you just as much as you may value me. And I don't even want you to think that it has to be this way or that way. I want to let you know I value you from the jump. And I don't care how it looks to people. I don't care how it sounds to people. I only care about how it sounds to you. Wouldn't you want a smarter woman that think like that instead of the old conventional style thinking that they all go by and say, hey, take a number. This is what we do. Wouldn't you rather a woman that thinks like that? I see. Low expectations. I'm not mad.
I'm
Hey,
just
Robbie.
saying, hey.
No, I'm actually just processing what you're saying, Aaron. It's not that I agree nor disagree with you. So don't take my silence as compliance.
No, that's fine.
If you
Well,
use
I gotta go. I'm sorry, Robbie. My bad. Hello.
Hey,
By the
babe.
way,
Hey.
hey, I gotta
What up,
go.
man?
Husband's is home. It's football time in the man cave, so I'm out.
Ooh,
We'll
ooh.
see you later. Bye.
Listen, it goes a little something like this. If you're cute, if you're used to getting things, then you know there is ROI, return on investment. If you want someone to keep investing in you, you have to invest in them. So therefore, if a man is worth it, yes, you're gonna buy him things. Yes, you're gonna get him the things that he likes. Yes, you're gonna take him on a date. Even if he comes to your house and he cooks, you most women that are about something that are of higher caliber are not gonna say, "Oh, well, I want to cook you dinner, but I need you to buy all of the ingredients for me to cook you dinner." Like that's simple as shit. Hey, Cassandra. So when you're spending money to buy someone food, food is not cheap. Even in the grocery store, it's not cheap. If I'm gonna make you like a filet mignon, some risotto, some, you know what I'm saying, grilled asparagus, that's gonna cost some bread. That's spending money on a man. If you sitting there, you buying certain outfits and stuff like that just because you want to have the look that the man wants, that's spending money on a man. It's ridiculous when I'm sitting here and I'm listening to these conversations in these spaces that men complain. Like, what type of man are you? What manner or man are you that a woman doesn't want to do anything for you, that a woman doesn't want you to feel special and appreciated? If you're not getting that, then I don't know. Cut the ghost. Like you're not him.
Mm-hmm.
She's not talking about you, O'Shea. I mean, she is, but she's not.
It wasn't about the issue did either way. I accept what I am in my lot in life. It ain't no big deal.
It was a joke, O'Shea. It was a joke.
Don't
She's
take
not
it
talking.
so
She's not
personal.
talking about
O'Shea.
you.
Why would I talk about you? I don't know what you got going on in your
Exactly.
dating life.
Yeah,
I'm not like these people on YouTube. I don't make assumptions. If you tell me something, then I'll have a commentary. But we just having a general conversation.
Yeah, Robbie is a straight shooter. She'll say your name. Unfortunately.
Facts. Not
She
unfortunately,
chooses
that's
violence.
real. I'll put a name on.
She chooses violence.
Every day.
This is why I don't get involved with this violence now. Because Robbie said something about if you are attractive, right? There's a video about an attractive woman, but let me read the super chat from Lauren Mack. She says, "House husbands 2024. Ayo, is it a spring or fall wedding? So I know what to wear." I think people should wear whatever they want at any wedding, but we both know, based upon my last video, a man get no say so because it's the woman's day. Okay, Whoopi Rock says, "Hey Aaron and y'all, the rules come from old school gentlemen to pay the bills. A real woman would fix a meal." I ain't mad at that either. Not mad at that either. But you're gonna do something. I don't care what these men do these days. Women don't do. You're gonna do something. Mark G says, "Why O'Shea look like Aaron's Indian cousin?"
Oh,
damn, that's cold right there.
Look,
red dot.
That's
hey,
cold right there.
There's a story behind. Look, that's funny because I'm gonna tell you why that's funny. Because when I do take the time to stream for a while, and I look at my analytics of who's viewing my screens, very rarely is India not at the top. Very rarely. And I was thinking, talking to a friend of mine, I said they probably think I'm Indian
They probably do.
because of my picture. They probably think I'm Indian.
Yeah, you probably.
And your name too. But honestly, honest citizens, of course, some women do that, but that's up to people to have their discernment when it comes down to relationship. Where is your antennas to know somebody that don't really want to have a relationship with you, someone that doesn't want to invest with you, versus someone that does? Because men do the same thing as well. Men will sit there and play in women's face, and all they want is vagina. So can we have that honest conversation? Every man doesn't want to be in a relationship, and every man is not carrying themselves in the manner of a real man or an upstanding man. Like, everybody has all these conversations like women are the demons, but guess what? Men are demons too. Everybody's on this game, and you have to be wise enough to know if the person you're dealing with is about it for real or if they're just having an angle in order to get something from you.
You can use your woman's intuition, or You can find out if she's pretty.
Lord knows I'm very grateful that my mother picked an attractive sperm donor that gave me this face, but it has definitely made life a bit more challenging. When you are an attractive person, especially an attractive woman, you will need to walk around and protect yourself physically, mentally, everly from everyone because they will be attracted to you. They will be coming for different reasons, and you're going to have to be able to keep them away. As a woman who's attractive, you need to learn how to defend yourself. I'm in the gym 5 times a week, getting strong as fuck in case somebody walks up on me, they're gonna get. You need to learn how to read people. You need to pay attention to your surroundings. You need to not get gas late at night. You need to be on your P's and Q's, and you need to be extremely intelligent. Lord knows I'm very grateful that my mother.
I don't know about that. Now, Robbie, do you think that there's some truth to this attractiveness issue, that you are isolated, you have all these problems for just being attractive?
No.
I think so.
That's not true. I mean, the reality is this: when you're attractive, you're going to get a lot of attention, sure. But it depends on the attraction that you, or the attention that you accept. People are attracted to different people for different things. Like, she is a pretty girl, I'm not going to hold you. But some people will find her to be unattractive. Some people may not, like her nails or her lashes or her hair. They'll be like, oh, she all right, but she's not what I'm going for. Just like some people don't like people that are in the gym 5 days a week. Some people do like people that are in the gym 5 days a week. I think a lot of people have an overinflated sense of self and ego. And whatever they feel about themselves, their perception of themselves, they feel that every single person they encounter feels the same way. And that's not true. Whether you have high or low self-esteem, and especially for you people out there that have low self-esteem. If you have low self-esteem, then you think that everybody will use and abuse you and people don't like you. And that's not true. And a lot of people, especially commenters in the chat, you know what I'm saying? You can tell they have low self-esteem. You can tell they have bad relationships. And they project that onto every other situation that they hear because they're traumatized.
Yeah, I never suffer from this. That's probably more of a woman thing. There's this thing called short kings, right? Since I'm 5'5", I have to embrace, they said, where tall people don't have to overcompensate for their lack of communication skills, their lack of charm, their funniness, because they already have such an attractive feature for women. So a lot of times women say, man, these tall guys, they're not doing it. Get you a short king, right? I see some clips on that short king, funny, this, all that. He's compensating for the lack of height in other areas. Now, I don't know if that's true, but that's what's stated, right? Now, this woman said, when it comes to attractive women,
I honestly think a lot of beautiful women are lazy. I think they're lazy in their character. They're lazy in their learning. They're lazy in their skill set. And they're lazy in relationships because they harp on their beauty instead of actually being the person that can back that up. And I think that that is a crippling stronghold that holds a lot of women in a space where they'll never really attract or have the man that they want because they look at people like they're disposable just because they're beautiful without the character to even substantiate that.
That is a fact.
It is sad.
It is very sad because beautiful women, it's a stigma.
Oh.
But at the same time, I think women, they're made to be this way. And I think coming from Australia, where women are very different, and then moving over here and seeing the mindset of highly attractive women over here is night and day. But it's the culture, like, oh, I don't have to work. I have a sugar daddy. Or, oh, I don't have to do this or that because I look like this. It's pretty privilege.
Pretty privilege. Pretty privilege. Now, when I hear that, what comes to mind is that women are not really funny. They're not really charming. They tend to lack like pickup skills, right? There are some women that have it. Don't get me wrong. There are some women that got the juice, but it's very rare that you find a woman that's super charming. I'm not saying sexy because some women got some crazy sex appeal. That's different. But I just mean charming. We're like, dang, she got to go pick up a guy for lack of a better word. And they're not funny. I know men can compensate things because they have other skill sets, but women, when they're unattractive, seem to have less of an ability to do that. Maybe because it's a man's desire, but I really don't think women in a sense are that funny. They're not that funny. I've never been around a woman like, hey, she funny. You just don't have it.
Now my feelings are hurt. Aaron, you always laugh when I tell my jokes.
I said in general sense, I said there are some.
I know. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, no, I mean, in general, a lot of men aren't really funny either. I think it just depends on different people's sense of humor and where their sense of humor kind of rests. Like,
you don't think men are funny? I think really, that's interesting. I don't know. Because women say they like funny guys.
This is the thing, though.
No, that's a fair point. I would say overwhelmingly, though, men make women laugh more than the alternative. Because I can agree, we're not comedians. I always tell women I'm not a clown. I'm not here to entertain you. But I would say in a general sense, I believe that more cases than not, when men and women are interacting, the man makes the girl laugh way more than the woman makes the guy laugh.
In a general sense, I could say that that's a fair statement, generally. However, you ever notice how when we were back in high school, a lot of people still have a high school mentality. The class clown wasn't really that funny. They were just obnoxiously disruptive, right? The class clown was usually a guy. Now, the class clown usually also did not make it to major, mountaintops of success. They're mediocre and they're just barely getting by. So,
yeah, but I that's true. I'm saying the men. I'm only referencing the women that are in relationships with men. We know most men can't get chicks. I know y'all want to believe that they can, but they not getting them. Like there's no way you telling me I'm hanging with a guy, he get chicks, and then I see 60 bands sent to a woman on him. No, those guys ain't sending money like that. So in the relationships of the men and women that can acquire them, not the ones that are just walking through life that are struggling to get them. I'm saying when it happens, in those situations, these women ain't funny. Damn, not funny.
This is the thing, though. A lot of men are not funny either. Women just know how to pretend to laugh at the jokes. Oh, he wants to be
y'all
funny.
Fake now. Oh, come
I mean,
on.
these women, Aaron, these women tell you that they fake orgasms. Why do you think they're not faking laughter?
That's a fact. I was going to acknowledge that too. That's true. That is true. That is true. They shouldn't lie like that if they want an honest man, though, right?
They shouldn't, which is why I find it utterly deplorable that women fake orgasms. That's why 80% of them are not having them, because they're faking them. Don't fake. Tell the truth. If your man is not really funny, don't fake. Tell the truth. When he makes a joke and you're in your head like, what the hell is he talking about? Be like, say that out loud. What the hell are you talking about? Is that supposed to be funny? I missed it.
I think you need to do little stuff like that, though. I think you need to be careful of responding to things just because because even though it's true, it may not warrant you to respond, right? So there are things when I make determinations, I'm not going to speak on that. Whether I agree or disagree is irrelevant unless you make me take a position. Like, what do you think about this? I want to hear it. If it's just you make a statement and you lie and tell the truth, I might not respond to it because you have to be careful because some things cause more issues by you speaking to it than letting it go.
That is true. But again, we're always speaking about honesty. And it's my opinion that women should just be honest. Women should just be honest and men should just be honest. It doesn't have to cause an issue, but it can also avoid wasted time. Like, why are we wasting time pretending that we enjoy things we don't enjoy, pretending that conversations are fruitful that are not, just because people are afraid to be alone? No, tell the truth. I don't enjoy this aspect of your personality. I don't enjoy this aspect of our conversation. If that causes an issue, then that means the person that you're with is not actually willing to have an honest relationship. And that's a red flag, and you need to go on ahead and walk away.
Yeah, I think that's tough to balance. Over honesty or being too honest is nothing wrong with it, but offering your honesty when it's not required sometimes is not smart. I don't offer that honest, and like don't offer that perspective unless it's requested. Even if
Not ever.
I don't know. I don't think you should just be offering this honesty just because you're capable of it. I think you smart enough to go, ain't worth it. I ain't gonna do that because we're still human. We still have a human component to us that we cannot pretend like it erases just because of logic. That's why when guys say men are more logical than women, that's true, but they're emotional too. They got emotions. We can't avoid them. And I think that's the problem with people that are trying to over logicalize. I'm using one of Brittany B's words to compensate, right here, to compensate other areas of deficiencies. And I'm like, no, you have to take that emotional side as well. And you have to make room in your life that you cannot always respond to things logically. Cannot always.
I'm a savage. I know everybody else saying I'm a savage. I tell the truth all the time, and I really don't care about her feelings. That just means.
Are you always in trouble?
I'm never in trouble. People in trouble with me. People want to cry. Don't cry. You asked for the truth. I gave it to you. They don't. Yeah, men.
Crying is okay. Shout out to MCM. She said, shout out to the panel. And Walter, the reader. Thank you for reading, Walter. It's because you got Linux in your name. Indians trying to learn tech. That is a fact. I'll always see when I Google stuff, a bunch of Indians pop up trying to explain it. I don't understand it. MC Heaven says, that's true. We tend to not be funny. I'm facially challenged, so I have a dark sense of humor. That's not for everyone. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. The dark sense of humor. I have a wide range of a sense of humor. It can be light, it can be dark, it can be sinister. Like, yeah, my sense of humor is not limited because I think sometimes the world could be better if we had more people accepting of our senses of humor as opposed to being standoffish of it. But yeah, that's fair. Now, the reason I say this is because this lady, who I love to play her videos, says this about men.
Men can compensate bad looks, women can't. When a man is not that good looking, he's super funny, he's super intelligent, he's super successful, he becomes attractive. Especially if he's funny, like that's the easiest way to get women. Whereas women don't have a compensatory strategy. You can be nice, you can be kind, but a guy's not going to think, wow, you're gorgeous because you're great. But he won't convince himself that you're beautiful, and not really. Whereas for women, when you're the funniest guy, you become super handsome. It's like we get this like lens on us. If he's super, you can become super handsome to a woman in her lens. But for a man, if you're unattractive, you're unattractive. Even if you're nice, pretty, kind, caring, they'll still be with you. I'm not saying they won't choose you, but they're not blinded to your looks. They're not going to be like you're the most beautiful girl in the world. They'll still recognize that you're not that attractive. Children age you, unfortunately, as a woman. So if you have children, 22, 23, that can age you more than a 30-year-old who's had no children.
I disagree with that last statement. Disregard her last statement about children aging you. But see, she's saying we have compensation abilities as being funny or super intelligent. But women don't seem to have that. You agree with that?
No, I don't. I think that a lot of women lack drive, lack ambition, lack the ability to take care of themselves, and are kind of lazy. So they will find things that make them feel good about the person that they choose if the person that they choose is providing their basic needs. And I think when you have a scarcity mindset, when you're impoverished, you become amenable to a lot of things because you don't have power. When you have power and you are able to self-sustain, you have a lot more clarity in relationships, and it affords you the ability to be brutally honest and people have ego problems, so they can't handle that honesty when given to them.
So shout out to O's in the building. I have to tell you, I pretty much agree with her. The part of men cannot compensate a woman's looks. It's very difficult for men. I kind of spoke about it in a previous conversation that we were generating. It don't matter how funny you are. It don't matter how smart you are. If you ain't attractive, we don't care. We don't care. Ain't gonna help us in a relationship. If you on TV, fine. But in a relationship, a guy, you have to be attractive to be intelligent to a guy. And I'm not saying he won't respect your intelligence. He just won't care. Like the most intelligent woman, we do not care about her at all unless she hot. We have to think you hot first and then be accepting of everything comes behind it for a relationship to work. But we can respect how smart you are. I love scientists. I think there are brilliant women. But if you're not attractive, I'm just going to think you're a brilliant woman. You ain't about to overcome the physical attraction for me. Like you just cannot. Most men have an inability to bypass that. Now, on the other aspect, you can become extremely unattractive because of your personality, even though you are physically attractive. So you can be physically attractive, but once you start talking and you and we're like, she really like she attractive, but like it that impacts it on the far other end. But the exact opposite, we can't get past that. I don't know men that can get past that.
I'm going to tell you the fact is that women can't get past it either.
I was going to say I agree with that too. I think that part is a myth that's being presented, but I'm saying based upon perceptionally how it seems and what women have expressed, oh, he's funny, he's this and that. I agree with you though. I think women been capping. They ain't getting past it. That attraction matters to women just as much, but I think the value system part about it is women really like a really, really intelligent guy. It's really cool.
No, they don't.
Like, you don't think so?
No, they don't.
Okay.
And again, because of the complaints in the bedroom. Because when it comes to intimacy, right? Mm-hmm. When it comes to intimacy, you have to have a true attraction to someone. Now, if we look at the numbers on that, women are clearly lying about their ability to get over attraction. Because if they weren't lying, they wouldn't have to fake the big O, and there wouldn't be so many of them not achieving that. In order to achieve sexual fulfillment, you have to be drawn into someone. You have to be drawn into them mentally, physically, and emotionally. So this shores up my earlier point of most women are in fact lazy and they're looking for someone to take care of them. Prime example, DJ Envy's wife. DJ Envy pretended as if she was enjoying DJ Envy for over a decade. Over a decade. And the truth, but it's true. It's cold, but it's true. It's honest. It's the honest truth. But then when it comes out, now she's, you know what I'm saying? She's looked at a little sketchy because she basically just used him for the things that he could provide her. Had nothing to do with attraction. It had nothing to do with his ability to make her laugh or how smart he was.
Could it be the kids though? Because I understand that kids can't always save a relationship. I want to argue that I think most women can get another guy like that. I'm not saying rich guys come easy. I'm saying it's kind of proven that these men kind of they kind of pass around the same women, and they just that woman been with this guy and this guy been with that guy. This woman got one kid by this NBA player and another NBA and another NFL. Like they all just passing the same type of women around. So I think if she can get in the space and get a guy like DJ Envy, I think she probably got too many kids, but I think that might not even be enough to stop it. She could get another guy with money. I know. Do you think that's? I don't think that would stop her from getting a guy with money.
But this is the point that we're getting to. It's about the attraction, right? That's what I'm focused on. The attraction aspect. I just used her as, an example.
Okay, so you're
highlight
saying
a point.
Women can fake attraction?
Women do fake attraction.
Got you. Okay, that's
women fake attraction every day. Even when you guys are talking about how much women cheat, Why do you think women cheat? Because the main man is the one actually taking care of and providing for them, and the woman that they're cheating with is, or I'm sorry, the man that they're cheating with is a person that they actually find attractive for whatever reason. They find him more attractive. So if a woman has to step outside of her marriage or her relationship because she finds someone else attractive, by definition, she's lying about her attraction to the person that she's with.
No, that's fair. No, that's a good point. Because I think they be lying too. I think they be lying. They listen. I definitely think they can't get past the attraction part. Unless, and I will say this, unless they have strong religious beliefs, and I mean strong.
Even then, loving God, I love the Lord and the Lord loves me.
I don't
Some
think
of his children is ugly.
I don't think these Indian women cheating on their men like that. And it may be, I don't think they are. It may be depending on the country too, because you can lose your hand and all kinds of stuff.
That's true.
So it may be partly that, but I think there's sometimes, and those are small cases, because I would say most people are not strongly religious like that anymore, especially in the US. It's very, very wide range here. So I'm in agreement with you. That's why I think it's kind of messed up to make it seem like men are always so driven by only looks, because I think what men, our streets, what men find attractive, I would say this: women judge beauty way more harshly than men do. Typically, like when I say, "Oh, that girl's attractive," all my female friends, they go like, "Yeah, she all right." I'm like, "God damn, what's y'all scared? How y'all gauging this?" And then they'll see another woman and they'll say she's gorgeous, and I'll be like, "She cool." Like, I think our scales, like the scale for beauty with women, I think they lie to other women. Go, girl, you look good. I think they be lying. But when they're serious, when they don't owe nobody nothing, their scale for attraction is even higher than a man's.
Do you want to know the truth about it?
Well, you ain't never lied before.
The truth is that women judge other women based on themselves.
Okay.
So if they feel like another woman looks better than them, then they'll say, "Oh, she's not attractive."
Oh.
If they feel like the other woman does not look better than them, they'll be like, "Oh, she's gorgeous." Most women, not all women. Let me say that to be very clear. Most, not all. Because most women are very insecure. I have a tendency to find women's estimation of another woman's look inconsequential. Unless the woman estimating another woman's look is a lesbian, it really doesn't matter what you say, because the woman is not trying to sleep with you. So men are not running around saying, "Oh yeah, that's a good looking brother. Oh yeah, he's fine as hell." You know why? Because that's gay. Y'all are not sleeping with each other. So the true measure of attractiveness in a person is what the majority of the opposite sex actually feels.
Oh no, I agree with the true measure. I'm just saying, I think you're pretty much spot on with that breakdown. I'm just saying what I've noticed, like if I'm just hanging with friends and whatever the case is, and we don't have an invested interest in this person, random picture, random this, that, they have a higher threshold of what hot women are than I do. Like I'd be like, "Oh no, she looks good." They be like, "No, it's way." Like, so when you say it like that, they're using their opinion of themselves to gauge everything around. I go, okay, because that makes sense, because women have a hard time being introspective and getting out of their own way to make assessments. So that's a very fair point. How about this? When I hear all men care about is sex, I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. I'd even go on to argue that men don't express that they don't even be enjoying sex as much as women say that they be lying about how they enjoy it. For example, right? I was listening to this video, this one here, right? And in this video, this man broke down something, and the woman was just on by it. Listen to what he said.
In a 9-year relationship with a woman whose sex was just okay. It was okay. It was just okay. It wasn't paying. I've had way better. I'm not with you. I'm not in love with you based on your.
Damn.
I do not think
with
that
a nigga who thinks my pussy is okay is crazy.
Why?
It's crazy.
Why? But I think your heart is
That
amazing.
ain't gonna be your husband.
I think your heart
That
is
ain't gonna be your husband.
Why? That's how y'all discount men.
No,
That's why y'all think that. men
I do not. I'm just saying for y'all men though, if she has all those qualities and the poom poom is good, y'all get a little
I
emotional.
think what he's saying, I agree with. It don't have to be. Don't come from.
Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not saying it does, but that intimacy, if you want to stay, if you listen,
you're marrying. I'm not married. I've never been married, but I've dated someone for a very long time with somebody that coochie was just like, it's okay. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah, you know. Most is cool. Most ain't good, contrary to women's popular belief. Most is a 7. I'm gonna line you.
I be telling these girls they box is trash. Like, listen, I agree with homeboy. Facts all day. Like, if you're not orgasming, you gotta already know your box is trash. Why your box don't work? At the end of the day, there's wild nerve endings inside of it. Like, there's wild, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a sensitive space. So I'm trying to measure my language because I know you're a wholesome show. When a vagina orgasms from penetration, it does magical things, right? So the 80% that don't orgasm, your vagina is not doing a magical thing. Now, I will say it is a fair point to say that a man that can get a woman whose vagina does magic, it will make him remember her. It will increase his affinity for her because so many women's vagina do not. However, the woman whose vagina can do a magical thing usually also comes with a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, for the most part, I'm not going to say which other things that comes along with because it varies from woman to woman. However, totally as a package, she's usually more in tune with the man that she is being entangled with, which means there is a mutual edification. There's reciprocity because that speaks to great sex. Great sex is a push and a pull. So when you have people that are not satisfied in that arena, then it's because other things aren't happening. Sex doesn't begin in the bedroom. Sex begins in every other area of the house. There's a mental foreplay. There's a physical foreplay. There's when you're talking to someone, do they really get who you are as a person? Like, those type of things have a tendency to turn people on and kind of pull them in. Like, are you feeding someone not just physical food? Are you feeding their soul? That's another thing that kind of pulls people in and makes those type of connections explosive. So I think those ladies on that panel did need that reality check. Sometimes men get comfortable too. They'll know that they can call you at 3:00 in the morning and come over and smash. So they get in a routine of that. And then y'all wind up becoming into a relationship, but it's not really that you're blowing his mind. You know what I mean?
You make it hard to disagree with you all the time. I think the way I look at it is I never wanted to be making a relationship choices by how good sex was. Because I think that that's something that is normally going to go away over time. I know that sounds crazy. Like, no, you can make it last. When I see these people in their 60s and 70s, I don't want to hear it. There ain't no way they pushing through the last 20 years of their life based upon that. And so I understand that it has to be probably a certain way for a certain amount of time. But the way I look at it is, for most men, because the stimulation required for them, they're going to be able to get off in most situations. It, like you said, it ain't going to be that immersive, crazy experience. Like, dang, it's not going to be that. 9 times out of 10 for most men, they're not experiencing that. So you're right, women are not giving that. But I think most men are experiencing a good enough experience that they go, now all the other things matter way more. Because when he was saying, I think your heart is good, I can't really defeat a kind, sweet, considering, grateful woman. I can't defeat her. She always beats me every single time. I can't beat this woman. You see how kind she is. You see how sweet she is. You see how understanding of the world that she has. Like things like that. I can't defeat no woman like that. I am weak to all those type of women. I can't beat them. My logic exists, but getting those type of women, because it's so rare, it's like you can't defeat it. I don't care if she can do what that woman that's barely wearing any clothes can do. I don't care, because those other things matter so much more.
Right, but this speaks to your earlier point, and it speaks to women who don't know how to regain a reality check. I'll just say that, because all women think they have a magical vagina. They don't. So if men were honest too, tell these women to their face, your vagina is okay, but it's not magical. And honestly, ladies, a man doesn't have to tell you your vagina is just okay. Are you leaving your man breathless? Is your man trying to get back in? Does your man need a good 30 minutes to resuscitate himself after the experience is over? Then your vagina is not what you think it is. When vagina is amazing, men try to live in it. They lay in it all day in it. Don't play with it. If a man is just like, I'm all right, I'm tired today, I could pass it. You don't got that magic box. But I'm going to be quiet, though, for these girls try to fight me.
Yeah, they will definitely try to hurt you up here. But you're right. In my experience, every woman say that. I've rarely ever heard a woman go, I ain't gonna lie, it's trash. I ain't gonna front. They never ever admit to this kind of stuff.
Because they don't know. Because they don't know. Like, if nope. Yeah, F it, I'm gonna say, if you not springing forth a fountain of youth during the situation, if you're not a woman that has to grab a towel or have that honest conversation about who's laying in the wet spot in the bed, if you have to use KY, maybe it's not that great.
What is KY?
It's a lubrication that facilitates the action.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe people need to get that then. Does it work?
I don't know. Personally, I've never. Anyway, but I had heard that for some people it works and it's amazing.
KY.
Not you taking notes.
I'm Googling to see how much it costs. It's not that expensive.
I mean, when you get older, it can be a challenge. Right? That's when you need to decrease your activity. Instead of like maybe 3 or 4 times a day, you may need to do it like every day. You may need to do it 3 or 4 times a day, every 2 or 3 days, because you have to recharge the box. You know what I'm saying? You have to plug it into the matrix. All right. You got to sit in the tub. You got to do your Kegels. You got to stay hydrated. You have to take a collagen supplement sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You have to keep that fluid in your body. A lot of people, they eat very poorly. They don't eat a lot of fruits and vegetables. They don't drink enough water. So that also affects it. And again, no shade. Once you start needing those additives, is a problem. If you have a hormone imbalance, then go to the doctor, you know what I'm saying, get an estrogen replacement therapy so that you can be naturally occurring. But again, I mean, everybody does what works for you, but tap in with your partner. Ask your partner, is the box amazing? Ask your woman, is this, you know what I'm saying, eggplant doing what it needs to do? I'm just saying real quick.
Look, somebody in the chat taking notes. That is hilarious.
Amen.
That is freaking hilarious. These people crazy. Now, let's move on to the next section of the show. Where do I have it here?
No, Valerie, it does. It does. It does. No tag. No tag, Valerie. Yes, it does. Shout out to the women that know how to do their Kegels while they're intimate. Mm-hmm.
What is... Okay, I've heard of Kegels before. Well, actually, I don't really look into it. I'm not even sure I know what that is. Hold on.
That's utilizing the muscles inside of the box to do amazing things.
I spelled it wrong. Kegels. Oh, it's an exercise.
Yes.
Oh. Mm-hmm. They ain't doing this stuff. We ain't seen no one doing this stuff.
Yeah, a lot of women aren't doing that stuff, but they should. The Benoit ball.
Look, people are like, why are you changing the topic? Because y'all know sex topics, that's not my thing. So I don't really like speaking to it in depth. I leave it to the people that be the captains of that stuff. That's not me. All right. I'm not here to give no people no false hopes. Nope. Not gonna be me.
Yeah, I be trying to get Aaron to do a weekly show, but he's so busy now that he's killed us. He's killed the feelings of the world by ending Fight Club. Maybe he have some time for his good sister.
Oh, I'm not doing no late night show. No, not about that. Not me. That's not. I'm not about to pretend like I do this. I don't know this stuff. Look, unlike Lee in the chat. Shout out to Lee. He'd do it. He'd do it.
Lee is nasty. Lee's a nasty. Like, oh, I feel bad for Lee woman. Lee woman, right. Jesus, protect your vagina, because unlikely be out here talking like he a real bedroom bully and shit. Like he gonna handcuff her to the wall and shit, and then just ravage her. Unlikely, give her a break. Give her some Fiji water. Nah, I made Aaron O laugh so hard he done came off the damn camera. Child. MS Best, why are you always so upset with me, beloved? Do you need a virtual hug? Virtual hugs, virtual hugs. Not the Kirkland water, Jesus Christ. Not no breaks. No breaks, Lord. Who? Not me, Death Racer. I'm a virgin. I'm innocent. I don't know none of this stuff to be a fact. I'm just chatting. Y'all know they say I don't know what I'm talking about. Shout out to the magic boxes.
I knew he was gonna act up. I knew it. I knew it. Now, do men like to listen to women?
No.
No? Okay. Now,
what y'all talking about?
We about to get into the next topic. The next topic basically that and I'll let people's mind create.
What's that, Robbie?
We get into communication.
Hello.
All right.
Granville got his little we don't know what
I'm abandoned mode. I've been abandoned all day. Trying to find a young lady to take advantage of so I can live the rest of my life comfortable.
Yeah, house husbands.
Granville up here lying. He don't want a woman. He just want to play.
Yeah, I guess it's bandit season. That's what they tell me.
Poquito.
All right, here we go.
Most men don't try to understand women. They try to change you to whatever they kind of have.
That's what we're supposed to do.
No, well, listen. I'm all about change if it's for the better. Sometimes it can.
Y'all don't understand y'all. Y'all emotions is all over the place.
How the fuck you gonna sit and tell somebody they don't understand that? Y'all don't. One size does not fit all.
Now I have to just say this. It was hilarious when she said, how you gonna tell somebody that they don't know what they feeling? How you gonna tell somebody they don't know what's better? That part was funny. That I know y'all very quickly. That was hilarious. I'm sorry.
A mess.
Because he goes on to say this.
Emotions take over for some women.
80%. Generally speaking, most. Even you've had days where you ain't know why you was crying. Niggas don't be like, I don't know why I'm crying. You niggas got there like, what am I crying for? Y'all got.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. No, I want you to pay.
There's a reason.
Men know why they crying. I've never met a guy who did not know why
you
he was
can tell. Look, Aaron, you can tell a chick. You can ask a chick, why are you crying, and they will cry worse and say.
Again, I want you to take notice of the fact that he said the 80%. It's the same 80% of women that think
it's higher than 80%.
Listen, but it's the same 80% of women that's not holding it down in the bedroom at the end of the day.
Oh, you're gonna blame the same, you're gonna put them all together in a bus.
Yep, it's the same 80%. I promise you it is.
Oh no. Women will tell you, I don't know why I'm crying. I ain't never had a conversation with no man, and he was like, yeah, I don't know why I was crying. The men know why they was crying. Men
know why they was crying. Women don't know when they cry. Sometimes it just be.
Yes, they do.
No, y'all don't.
The 20% of us.
Y'all don't be knowing. Y'all okay? Y'all been alive where y'all said, I don't know why.
That's a fact.
No,
I know y'all done it.
Those are facts, Aaron.
I've never cried and not known why.
Aaron, you're walking on it, and she be in there crying, bro.
Small 1%. The rest
of the
20%. Small 1%. What?
20% of us know.
20%? No, I would say more like 0.5. All y'all that had at least 5 scenarios where y'all were crying and y'all could not put a pin on it.
No.
That's a fact. So you know every time you cry.
Every time I cry. Yes. Yes.
I don't cry for no reason.
That's bullshit.
First of all, I don't even cry now. So I don't.
Thanks.
No, why? Because you're a gangster. That's why. That's bullshit, though.
Right. Master Base is absolutely right. Women know why they cry. They just don't want to be brutally honest with you and tell you because you're a piece of shit and you're aggravating their damn day. They're sparing feelings. I don't spare.
Wait, say that again, because I think you just.
I said women know why they're crying. Usually the person that asks them why they're crying is the cause of the cry. And they don't want to be brutally honest to say, you're making me cry because X, Y, and Z. So they're not honest. They're dishonest about it. I always know why I cry. Period.
That's the truth?
No.
That ain't the truth?
No, because women cry for a lot of different things. Sometimes women might don't want to say because they want the man to sympathize with them. Men kind of rule sometimes, and they can take things like it's not so serious. But sometimes men do make women cry.
Man, I'm not dealing with this shit, sir.
They don't be knowing why they cry, Granville. Don't let
them. Stop playing with me. Why would you say? Why would you say? Stop yelling. Stop all that yelling. Come on. Stop all that yelling. Aaron, I'm about to hit these streets. I'm going to catch you later, bro. Motherfucker, stop.
That was hilarious.
That was.
Listen, there are some women that don't know why they cry. Now, I say that to lead into the conversation, right? Mm-hmm. MC says, I cried when someone passed away. I'm mad or someone hurt my feelings.
Thanks.
Yeah, that is, well, the I'm mad part, I don't know about that one.
I usually cry when I'm mad. When I want to punch the shit out of somebody, I can't reach out and touch them, then I'll cry because I just want to whoop somebody's ass. And a normal nerd, it's not the men's fault. It's that, the person that's asking them is not trustworthy. They're not worthy of trust enough to know the truth behind where the tears are coming from. They're scared to be completely transparent. That's on the woman's fault because at the end of the day, you shouldn't have nobody around you that you don't trust.
Yeah, see, I understand heavy sadness and a crazy accomplishment. So, like when it comes to sports, I can see when you reach the top of the mountaintop, you probably get emotional. They kind of show you when Jordan won his championship and all those type of things, and then sadness. But everything in between, I don't know if guys understand that part. We crying because we mad? No. Crying because
you're mad because you want to punch somebody and you can't. So it becomes the overwhelming burden of what you have to lose versus the actual level of positivity that you're on. that will cause you to cry because you're like, God damn it, I really just want to act the whole ass, but I can't do it because if I do it, I'm gonna fuck up 10,000 other things.
Yeah, but I don't think men do it. Like, and
Of
I'm
course
saying,
they don't.
yeah, I'm saying sadness and then high achievement. I've seen those emotions elicited from men. I understand men can cry when they mad. I've on the TV you can see it, but seeing that in real time is highly unlikely for a woman to actually experience. Outside of a sadness or a huge accomplishment, you're not going to see the in-between reasons for the emotional.
I've seen men cry for being frustrated. It was so endearing.
As adults, I know as a kid.
Yes, as an adult, it was so endearing.
See, I don't
He's
know
my
about
favorite
that.
person.
Frustrating, or is it frustration and sadness, or just frustration?
Just frustration and anger.
You gotta have some sadness in there for a man. I don't know. I'm not mad though, but listen, however you express yourself, as long as you don't punch somebody else and you punch a wall instead, that's cool too.
I think a lot of men are they don't want to be viewed as emotional, so they will try to hold and stifle their tears. Shout out to the men that are free enough emotionally to just feel their emotions.
Well, now we're gonna get into the segment, okay? So we're gonna get into the communication part because earlier before you got here, there was some LA, what up? There was somebody talking about, there was this lady talking about she like gifts and broke men don't do nothing for her. And she don't understand the immense value that a man can bring to you where there is no money involved at all. Zero. Settle. Nothing. No money around in the immense value.
No money.
They don't understand. So sometimes you have to let them see it for themselves, right? And sometimes women think that they don't need a man because of these reasons, and that's their choice. Most men say we need women, though. Yes, we do. But y'all allowed to say y'all need no man if that's how y'all feel. Respect. We're gonna buy y'all a cat. Now, this young lady here, let me pull her up. She says she don't need a man. See how she got a little attitude with him? You saw that?
I did see that. That was extra.
It's cool, but see, she didn't do it in a super mean way, so I'm not that mad. You know what I'm saying? But she did it. She did it. So I'm just saying she didn't do it in a super mean way, but she did it. She didn't want his help. You know what I'm saying? She better by herself.
But also where he touched her. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 5. Knees.
Damn.
That was literally so close.
Looks like sometimes you need a man's help. Looks like he was being supportive for a reason. In that moment, you thought you ain't need him. And the match showed you.
I'm just saying real quick, or a spotter in general. However, she didn't have to be like, don't touch me. Cause yeah, she had to eat that. And I mean, again, ladies, play that video again. Just don't put the sound because I have a commentary to make over top of the video. Wait, you done muted yourself. I'm gonna talk some shit real quick.
I got you. Let me pull it up.
Thank you, kindly. When someone's there for you and you say you can do it all by yourself. All right. And then you try and you fall on your face plant, you kiss that concrete. Somebody try to get it again and again and again. Like, if you're not built to kiss that concrete and fuck yourself up a couple of times, then, simmer down. Because this is literally what life is when you say you want to do it on your own. You can. But it's going to be tough. are you really built for that? And if you're not built for that, then I don't know, maybe stop the cap. Because you can still be independent and get, you know what I'm saying, a little assist on the way. One thing about men that I love, especially like in sports, right? Even though you'll have someone that's like the superstar of the game, it's always, oh, this person came in with the assist, and this person assisted for the alley-oop, and this person assisted with the touchdown. There's nothing wrong with getting an assist.
That's a good point.
Thank you, Black.
I just sometimes want women to understand that there are broke guys like me that can bring an enormous amount of value to you outside of money. You already got money too. That's why I picked you, so I can stay at home. So you already have the money. You don't need me to bring no money. There are other things that men bring that sometimes women don't acknowledge, and it's hurtful because they make it seem like men are just robots and all they do is work a job, come home, and play video games. Although I recommend them playing video games for a whole nother reason. That might be for a different show. And sit on the couch. And they do so much in a relationship that women don't identify that society doesn't allow them to brag about, because that's not a man thing to do, that they need me to do to highlight their greatness. And I'm going to do so as we get to the breakdown of conversations and expression in relationships. Okay, this here is a couple, lovely young lady, as you can see, and a very nice young man are pictured here in this video.
What's something you would never have done if it wasn't for me?
Now, I just want to state for the people that couldn't hear, all right? What's something you would have never have done if it wasn't for me is what was stated. And you can hear her response.
You give me a lot of strength, no? Like a lot of strength, like the way you believe in me, like it helps me like love myself more. Like, as I've been like growing in like my womanhood, I feel like you've just been like right there, like keep going. You got this. There's nothing that no one can tell you that will change anything.
What's some?
Which time you a mess? Listen, I gotta go because I gotta log back in. But you know, her crying, it was very touching and emotional. She needs to improve her vocabulary. Like shouldn't be every other word. It shouldn't really take that much to express the way someone makes you feel or the way they've enriched your life. This, however, is tantamount to households that have been developed without fathers. Because a young woman that has a father, her father is going to be pouring into her in the way in which her man did. I'm glad that she wasn't like a total see you next Tuesday and like, you know, she didn't say nothing or, you know, something flippant like that. I'm glad she was able to give him some type of edification. But again, she could have expressed that a bit better.
Okay, you gotta go. You rude. You mean. You gotta go away, Meanie. You ruined a great moment.
What? No, I'm not. I'm just telling the truth. Why you mad at me?
Nope, that's not what just transpired. Okay.
Whatever. I love you.
To break. Now, yeah, you go away and don't get in trouble because we need you to make sure you're making that money. All right. Now,
Yes, bye. And how
Yeah,
unlikely
bye.
with your nasty ass, because I know you came up here to be a little freak Nick.
No, he
Nick.
didn't. He chilling. Leave me
You know I
chilling.
did. You know
Bye.
I did. So nah.
He be chilling.
What up?
Now,
What up? What up? Yo.
what up? Now, what I saw in that video was,
Hmm.
and I'll let you go in right after, bro. Is a lot of times women are saying that that these broke men don't do nothing. What that didn't cost him nothing. He didn't have to pay no money to believe in her. He didn't have to pay no money to allow her to grow in her womanhood. Her own words, as she's growing in her womanhood, which a lot of men don't get the opportunity to grow in their manhood, right? We get stepped on the trample, right? Fair. What you see is he's building with her. He's laying confidence in her. This is the part of y'all don't understand that men do. Remember, we were speaking about this on a previous video that men nurture as well, right? We pour into women, we guide them, we put belief in them that they don't have for themselves so that they can become great. The things that we don't give the men the credit for because y'all don't see it expressed enough. She couldn't even speak the words, as Robbie said. I don't even know what words I'm gonna say, but she know how she feels, and she know where she came from and what he allowed her to push through. In those moments when she didn't know what to say, she didn't know what to express, she wanted to give up, he didn't allow it. And there is no amount of money that can compensate for that. There's no amount of money. You can't buy a man to do that for you. You just can't. So broke men that y'all love to talk about us like that can do a whole lot more than you ever can imagine with no money around.
I gotta give you a little pushback on that, and I would say a broke man means that he's broke inside. You know, like to be a broke man and have no
money. You know they talk
no,
about
okay, but yeah, but to not have money to me, like what do you value yourself as if you don't have money? So it's like I think that's what they speak of usually when they speak of men with money. They want a man that stands in his power, you know, and a man that goes after money. A man, and we understand, especially when you like a black man, the world trying to kick you down. So that means they want a man that's willing to keep fighting because they understand that when you go out into this world, the world ain't kind to you. Not like it is to them. I talk to my girl all the time about it. I'll be like, damn, babe, when you go outside, how be feeling? Just try to see her energy. Like, people nice to me, and I see it. They hey, hi, hey, good morning to her. But with me, they I don't get the good mornings. I don't get the highs. I don't get all that. So I think that's what they're speaking of. The man that's able to still attack life and not be afraid of it. Because the broke man is like clearly afraid of something, you know? So I think that's what they're speaking about. So I don't think a broke man would have made her cry and feel that way like he did. I think it's because he stands on what he believes in. He attacks the world. He goes back outside, even though the world kicks him in the ass, right? And of course, you get back home and your girl, she builds you up to go back out there again. So the women, they see that trial happening, and they respect that. That's what they mean.
No, that's fair. The way I look at it is women don't discuss. They always say he didn't do nothing for me. They don't discuss the things that he did do. That she wouldn't have been able to get to this next level without him there. Women just think, oh, I'm a pour into you. I'm a believe in you. What about when he doing that for you? And you needed that. We just don't discuss the things that men do that they ain't got nothing to do with taking you out on no dinner or nothing like that. A lot of women are hurt because they can't get a man like that. That's why they upset. They know the men exist. They like, why can't I have one, please? That's where their frustration exists. They get into relationships not looking for those things. They're looking for a man that they can pay for bills. They're looking for a man that can pay for bills. They're looking for a man that does the manly stuff. But they don't realize that's fine. You can have that. But if he can't do this, would you really gain? And I'm sorry, we grew up broke. And most of us gonna die broke. I'm not saying that's right, and I'm not saying you need to accept it. What I'm saying is there's so much more to a man than money. So much more.
Oh no, I 100% agree with you on that. I just had a conversation with this woman who believed that, who told me you're not a man until you can take care of a woman. And I looked at her like, what are you talking about? That's crazy. I actually grabbed the definition on Google and pointed at her like, yeah, this is what An adult male is a man. He's a man. Okay, relax. So yeah, but I think it's propaganda, man. I think it's like trying to force men into a position that's going to ultimately make you uncomfortable, especially with the prices of everything going up. For you to think that he need to pay for everything, he need to do everything, you're gonna put yourself in an ill spot as a woman. But that's up to you. I do believe that men do way more than just money. Okay, I do believe that. Now, again, when I speak to a man that ain't got money, I mean, like, I'm sorry, when I think broke, I'm thinking y'all talking about a guy that ain't got no money. But I forgot. We online, broke can mean having 50,000 or some shit. So, all right, that guy right there, he could do something for you. The $50,000 guy, the $35,000 guy that still goes out into the world. I don't care what he do. If he go out there into the world and he keep going to try to make money, to me, that's not a broke man. But I understand we online. So, women understand that men is more than men than just money. It's just a ploy. It's kind of like a social experiment at this point. All this, since Disney, bro, women been told that they princesses and that the man got to be the king and that you got to get the top dude, and they kind of caught up in that mindset. So that's why when dudes come on these panels and they're like, yo, women are this and women are that, I agree with them, but I'm like, yo, what you think the percentage is? You know what I'm saying? Because I play poker, and poker is all about possibilities and probabilities. Now, I can understand that 85% of women out here gonna have this mindset. And then I can understand I could probably change 30% of their mind because I'm a man. I could get her to see the light in a way. I can feed her the red or blue pill, and she'll take the blue one to see the truth, to understand that this is some social experiment, and women are kind of being driven to like this mentality of thinking like, I only need a man if he can do for me. But he can do for you, and it ain't just about money. And like you said, that proves it. And it's so true. My woman would say the same thing if they asked her that question. Yo, what would you have you been able to do? And she'd be like, yo, I was able to become a lawyer because you were there strengthening me. You were giving me the strength. Just me seeing you get up and she would probably say the same shit. And I think that's one of our strongest strengths, because even with men, we give each other that power. Like when we in the dugout, when we in the huddle and shit is low, and your man right there telling you what you need to hear, that shit ain't nothing like that shit. Sometimes we'll cry, right? We'll cry.
I got a video for you.
Run it through. Because it sounds like you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, I try to get women mindset like, yo, you like find the qualities, the good qualities in a man, or write a list of the good qualities besides money. Take the money out. You know what I'm saying? And just a list of the good qualities that you want in a man and go for that. Just a suggestion. What's up, Lou?
What up, bro? What up?
Chilling. What you got to say on this topic, bro? How you feel about it?
I don't know, Aaron. Can I? I don't know if I can. Bro, I've been a man for a long time, right? And I've come to accept that people they're looking to extract something from you. Most people, and women as well. So it's really difficult to just find a chick that is willing to build with you. So I've just come to accept that any chick that I like come across or engage with, she mainly will want something from me first, and then she may come to see the light after that. But women are mainly creatures that just extract. They rarely actually add on, in my opinion, especially when it comes to finances, bro. It's just because you gotta pay for the date, you gotta have a car to pick her up. I mean, we've been.
We froze. What happened?
That's him. we gonna see if he make it back. But shout out to Cell. Cell, I guess we got another member to join the gang. we might get up there in memberships. I don't know. We might get up there. Lauren says, "What if she cried because she really couldn't think of anything?" I'm just Josh. No, that ain't why she cried. She cried because he changed her life.
Yeah,
And I know y'all don't like these conversations, but I'm gonna do it for the men that can't say nothing. We change women's lives. Now, some of y'all women are lucky. Y'all don't get the man that change.
women are able to have a longer bro moment than ever before with a man, in a way, if that makes sense. Like you know, like he gonna constantly try to, if he love you, just like if she love you, and you gonna give him a crazy amount of vision to go forward. You gonna give him, I mean, he gonna have drive, he gonna have all them things, but you gonna give him something too as a woman. But as a man, like that bro moment that you rarely have, because dudes are kind of, you know, we understand that we love hard. I feel like men understand that they love hard, so men be kind of stuck up because it's like, yeah, I'll fuck around and love you. I'll fuck around and kill you for this love. You know what I'm saying? Like no bullshit, you know? So yeah, I think man, women miss out when they don't understand like the amount of like that bro love that you could get. Women not giving you the bro love. Nah, they gonna probably tell you what you want to hear, some shit.
Yeah, I was looking at a video just like that. That only men understand that what men gotta navigate through. And I saw it, I was like, "Ooh, this is powerful right here." Now I'm gonna play it because you brought it up, just to correlate it. But and then we'll get back into the conversation. But they don't understand those type of experiences that people get to see. But if you listen to this interaction here, right?
Are really, really good man. The men that listen to you and the women that are drawn to you are in good hands. Maybe better than anyone I've known. Because you care and you're so wise. When I was financially having some trouble, you and them helped. So that I could stand up to my wife. Not be ashamed that I wasn't enough. I always feel enough, but then, there's times I guess you don't. And there's no one that I've met that does not want to stand next to you. Nobody. Friends, our work. You walk into the room not because you're yes, you're good looking and you have all that stuff, but a lot of people have that. Because you have a gift of inspiring the world. And my thing that I think you need to work on is you believing it. I love you. I love you. You are.
Now, a normal nerd, you just say that you don't want bro love. Come on, bro. That's toxic, bro. It's toxic. Come on, man. That was beautiful, bro. Shit almost made me cry, man. I mean, that, like, when you dealing with a man, you're dealing with somebody that has really had to go out. Like, women, beautiful. I love women. I appreciate women. I need women to be around. But women get life on easy. All right. Men get life on hard. So when you're dealing with a man, if he opens up, it's gonna be as real as it gets. You understand? Because he done seen the alleys, he done been down the blocks that you gonna tell your mom, don't go down that block, no means. Duke done went down, Aaron went down that block, Luke went down, I've been down that block. So we done seen things, and we have a perspective that, like, when it comes to women, it's gonna be a lot more just we seen the world. I jumped off the porch way before both of my sisters did. They was in the house till they was like 15. I was outside at 7. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the head start, it's I think more and more, man, this is what men need. More and more. What was you gonna say, Lou? Because you kind of cut off.
The Brazilian power grid is so unstable, bro. It rains and then the power just goes off. But basically what I was saying is that it's just your life, bro. There are very few men in the world that don't have to come out of pocket. Those men are very few in between. Those are men that are hyper attractive, men that are sought after in a way where their money doesn't matter. But for most men, your money and where you sit in the social ladder is going to matter. There's no way you're not going to be paying for something. You're going to be paying for something. See what I'm saying? So just accept it and pay for it. It's like, at the end of the day, you're going to have to come out of pocket, G. It's impossible for you not to come out of pocket, especially now in 2023. So.
Well,
it's possible.
No. I hear what Lou's saying, but I think that what's been proven is that, well, what are women saying? Men don't even care no more. They quit.
Well, we are deciding.
There
There are
you
a lot
go.
of men that are
See?
deciding not to play the game
There
anymore.
you go.
And now, yeah, oh, absolutely.
And now the game is not so much fun when men don't want to play. That, like, honestly, that's what people are seeing now. I'm not saying women don't have their fair reasons for their gripes and all that, but you look at how the world changes like so quick when men go, we quit. We're not participating. You ain't gonna even lie to me and say you like me? No.
So what you say that you say women they approach a women no more?
No. What the men that approach women are still doing what they do, but in general, men are quitting. They not going to college. They not gonna go to work. If they don't want to participate in this thing called everybody's value of life starts to go down. If we don't have men that are just doing things, even if they can't even get no women doing things, we're in trouble. Men have always been the sacrificial lambs. The women have always been celebrated for their sacrifices.
But there will always be men who will do things, though. Ayo,
but we're getting to a point when more and more men are saying no.
Yeah,
I think that's okay though, because it's survival of the fittest. It's always been that way. That's nature. So what's happening is that now that the women are under less control because of men, because of society, like the world is becoming like feminine, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, okay? So now that women have like the control has, let's just say, a skosh, right? 1%. Men have lost 1% of the stronghold on women, right? Women are now going after the guys that they want instead of the guys that they need. Okay. Now you can say that's putting them in a crazy situation. You can say that's making them thoughts, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, what's happening is those guys are realizing that they can't compete. So I'm not gonna get mad because you realizing you can't compete and you're just not gonna compete. It's always gonna be men out here willing to compete.
You know what's funny though, unlikely is
Even not enough men is the point that I'm making.
It don't need to be enough.
Okay, here's
they
the
will share.
Wait.
Eventually, they'll understand that.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm highlighting the impacts. So, for example, do women want to share men? And like I'm saying, do they want to? Because we just discussed whether they need to share them or not. It's different. Do women want to do it?
Hell no.
No. So if we don't have enough men for them to settle for those men, whatever you want to call it, because they refuse to play, this is where the frustration of women are getting at. Because if the argument was they just deal with the men that's participating, that's what they're doing.
It's always going to be. It's already a lot more women than it is men, right? So overall, this is happening by nature. That's what I'm saying. It's already happening by nature. It's already like that. Even if like most men were competing, it still wouldn't be enough men to satisfy the women.
So why are they highlighting things if it's always been this way? Is this a new phenomenon to them? Like if there's always been like this, why are they stating all of a sudden men are sassy?
They have more freedom to do it. They have freedom of social press and social media now. That's why we're hearing it more and more now. But I'm pretty sure they had the mindset. They just couldn't speak that much about it. Just like I'm pretty sure I couldn't speak like this, and me and you couldn't speak like this either back then, as much as we do. So that's probably what the reason is.
That's fair.
I mean, everyone complains when there are new rules, right? Like for an example, you can't be the mortgage loan officer and the realtor on the same deal. Although you can be a mortgage loan officer and a realtor at the same time, just not on the same deal. So after that rule was implemented, a bunch of people it's the same idea with women. Now that even the dudes, here's what I'm trying to say. Even the dudes that can play and are at that top level, they're looking at what's actually going on because these dudes are paying attention. Like, yo, you're here with me. You just left your boyfriend. You got a husband. Even the dudes that can play at that level, they're kind of getting disgusted at what the women are doing. Everyone is paying attention, and I think this is not going to end up well. These dudes, the dudes that can play, they can't keep up with the demand. It's impossible. It's like,
the situation is not that it's not enough. Like, I mean, like, okay, the guys who are not trying, like, I'll use myself. I would never not try. I don't give a fuck what women you put around me or what type of bad apple you show me of a woman. I would never not try. So I believe guys like me, right? High competitive guys like me, we're trying. So is it the case of we need to make more guys like guys who are more confident, more disciplined with themselves, that are going to stay in shape, that are going to I'm just like, I don't know, like guys that
But how realistic is it that everyone would want to compete at the level that the women are asking for, right? Because this is what they're asking for, right? You got to be 6 feet tall. You got to make 100K. You got to do this and you got to do that. This is what they say. I'm not saying that this is the reality of what they actually want or would accept. This is what they're saying. So men can only go by what women say, right? At the end of the day. At the end of the
I don't give day, a shit
you
what
gotta
they
be.
saying.
But this is the thing, though, and okay, so that goes back to the conversation we were having the other day. Why don't you tell me the truth of what you want instead of playing games?
Because it is a game.
Stand on business.
It is. Nope, you can't
We
tell
don't
them to
want
be
to
like
play
men.
games.
Nope, I can't tell a woman to stand on
that-
business. Nope. This is what's
okay.
happening.
So hold on. So they can be adults in every single area of their lives, but not in relationships.
I think that they're going to be emotional, and being emotional is being feminine, and I want a woman to always be feminine, right? So what I'm saying is this, right? She's probably gonna be a little emotional about thinking like, damn, I don't want to tell him, I don't want to hurt his feelings, I love him, so I might, she's not gonna be as logical as a man, like, yo, I'm gonna tell her because I should, and this is what I need to do, even though men aren't that logical all the time either, let's be honest, right? But what you got to do, damn, I kind of forgot what I was about to say. I forgot what I was about to say. Damn. What the hell was I just? I just had a Cali Bev moment.
I'm the one that's recovering. I'm the one that's recovering from my overdoses, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
No, it's like, wait, what the hell was we just talking about? I kind of just forgot a little bit. What was we talking about, bro?
I have no idea now. How men have to increase, how you may have to like kind of get men to increase their standards, like you increase. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, right.
Okay,
Like
Lee, you just said you don't care about those men. Like, if I'm gonna compete, we don't need them. So, like, for example, right? But when you said that, right? Think about it. This how my mind works, right? When you said it, it made me think of this video clip that I had sitting back somewhere, right?
There's this thing where men like to play I'm the good guy. Like, I know a bunch of bad guys, but me, I'm the good one.
Okay.
Maybe if you knew a bunch of bad guys, you should cultivate a safe space so all of y'all can be good guys instead of you just being the one good guy.
So she says, like Lee just said, maybe you should get all these you good guys and make the rest of them good guys too, right? Maybe you should do that. This is what her request, right? Because it will require her to do the work, but she rather ask you to do her work for her, right? Now listen to his response.
Why would I help the company?
Oh, so it's a competition.
I'm just asking.
No. So it's a competition.
So the response is, why would I help the competition? Those other guys, I'm trying to be the man and get all these shit. I ain't helping them. That's the response in a general sense, right? She goes, oh, so it's competition. Women, you don't realize it's competition out here? Okay, let's assume you don't realize that, right? This is what's going on.
If why would I build the candidates for you? If I'm the prospect, right, and I want to get chose, right, why would I start to build up everybody else to take the slot that I want? Why would I do that? How would that benefit me?
Exactly. So basically, you're saying, fuck all these other women who could potentially have a good guy. You want 10 women to want you.
Why the fuck do I care about 10 other women wanting good guys? Why is that my responsibility?
See, this is nature. This is nature. This is nature doing what nature does, man. This is what men gonna do. That's the same thing I said automatically, but in reality, if we want society to be better, right, that men should think like, oh, all right, let me help these dudes out, right? Let me show them how to do it so they can get the women too. But men ain't gonna think that way. Off the top, we gonna think like, yo, fuck this guy. I want his shorty too in my house sometimes. And if he bad at what he do, she gonna come to me sometimes.
It's not that. It's men navigate around men that they are typically around. Like that, these my guys. We ain't worried about 50 other guys over there in a general sense, right? We may care about younger folks. Oh, you a younger man, you about to graduate. Yo, do this, give yourself an opportunity. But other guys are same exact age, roughly, that we, maybe a little older. We ain't trying to help you. You try to get these, we got our own thing. So that's the point where it goes. She says, so you want 10 women for yourself, is what I was saying. That if it's just those few guys, those women want their own, but you see what I'm saying? Those women want their own man. And so that's how
it wouldn't even work regardless, because it's so many factors when it comes to a woman like being, because in reality, you want the woman to be head over heels in love with you, crazy about you, right? Like, not on no weird shit, but like she love you, she care about you, she want to have sex with you all the time, she want to, she want to be affectionate with you and push, like just guys don't even be getting that type shit. So in that situation, you can't be like, all right, every dude gonna be that way. Every dude gonna be disciplined enough to stay in shape and go to the gym, right? Because what happens is when women go outside, they see the dude that they want. If you honest with yourself, they see the dude and they be like, I fuck this dude right now.
He usually taken though.
Yeah, he's usually
taken.
Exactly. Yup. That's usually what happens. And he's the one that's not talking because he's taken, right? So if you telling me, could I get most dudes to be in shape, have good sex? I can't control that part at all, right? No matter what I do, because every dude is different. So it's just like, regardless, I might as well just leave it alone. So what she wants is a fantasy world. It ain't no way we could all just be as good. You just gonna end up having to compete with the women that got those men that are taken. And it sounds crazy, but I can't fathom of no way how we can just make all men just like these dudes who are like everything women want. And whatever that looks like for the women, you fantasize
because that's a
on it.
false belief that all these women deserve that type of man. Like one could argue there is an opposite of you out there. So if you act this way, there's somebody created for that. Like, so if you exist, they're going to exist. If we remove the existence of other things, there will not be a need for something else. We're not properly compatible to the rest of the world because we want what we're not a lot of the times, right?
Right.
And that's the hardest part for me. And because we can get what we're not a lot of the times. If we get things to compensate for things that we're not, we'd be like, all right, I'm not that, but since I got this, I can get you. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't gotta fix that. So that's what happens a lot of the time. MC Heavy T says, y'all are going by what women say on social media. Yeah, because they're very loud. I'm 43 and I have never heard of these standards. Most of us just want someone with a job and a car. Well, I'm already disqualified if you require a car. I'm gonna just tell you this now. I'm disqualified. Disqualified.
Yeah, if that was true, if that was true, men wouldn't be jumping off buildings because they're not having sex. So
hell nah, don't do that, Lou. Whoa.
I'm just saying. Hey, the suicide rate amongst men, and I bet you, I have never known a dude, I have never known a dude who gets a lot of box that's sitting there, man, I kind of want to off myself. I kind of want to, nah, come on, bro. There's a correlation between suicide rates amongst men, loneliness, we know that. And what is loneliness? Right?
But I would argue that women are lonelier than men if you get rid of that social media. Because
you made that argument.
We don't get the social gratification that women get from social media. We don't get that. Not the level that they get it. We don't get it. Like it don't even.
But they get it in public too. They get it in public too. Like that's why Miami is the perfect case study because it's always warm. Look, it's 79 degrees outside. You could always be outside. When an attractive woman walking down the street, dudes just beeping the horn. That's like the energy out here, or like the construction workers start whistling, and that's the same shit that they get on social media. Likes, yo, I like you. You know what I'm saying? When she walk past and if her body look good and she see you turn around and look at it, that's all she needs. She don't need all that shit that women been getting this, bro. They been and women do way better, I believe, than the average man. The average woman gets way more attention. She gets way more like
comparable.
everything, and yeah, it's like it's not even close.
Well,
I'm not even an average dude, and man, women, a below average woman get way more attention than me.
Look, that's something that we ain't gonna never be able to fix. they won that battle right now.
Right.
Sophisticated Jerk, what up? He says, Aaron, do women have a delusional abundance mindset? Absolutely. Absolutely. They, for the majority of their life, they live in a high level of delusion, and men support it. Whether it's their father, there's a high level of support for delusion. It does not exist for men. We send the men out there to learn very fast that this world is cruel. We do not send the women out there very fast to learn, hey, this world is cruel. Now get out there. We tell the men very young, look here. This is what it is. I can't sugarcoat it the way I'm gonna do for your sister. They can't. And that's a whole nother like deep conversation that I could create, but it might not be for this particular show because I want to break down. Poppy, what up? I want to break down the dynamics that they're missing from men as far as men's ability to create and nurture that we don't get accredited for. So let me jump right back into that real quick. I love these videos, man.
You let me get out my emotions and you don't get offended. If I'm like yelling or my tone is kind of off, you don't get offended and feel like you gotta like come at me, because a lot of the times, I ain't gonna say sometimes, most of the time I'm getting like worked up like that. It's usually because I'm frustrated at myself for not being able to communicate it in the way that I need to for you to understand. Mm-hmm. It's never like at you, it's like at me, but I can't yell at myself, like, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you being able to understand that about me. And I mean, shoot, we've been together 12 years. So of course, at this point, you know, that's kind of like my thing. But I appreciate you being able to let me just get it out. And then I'm like, babe, just let me flow. Just let me say it. Just let me say how I need to say it. And then I'll come back. And luckily, you know, I'm not a disrespectful person. So it's never no like disrespect. It's just like, sometimes I got to yell and cry and whatever. And you give me the space to do that. And I'm grateful for that. I don't feel like I ever have to like bottle up my emotions or say like, let me make sure I say this the perfect way so he can understand. It's like, no, like get it out raw and then come back, analyze what I said. How did you hear me say this? And then we just have a dialogue that way.
Now,
Jesus Christ.
Maybe y'all didn't realize she said, I'm not necessarily good at communicating, but somehow your greatness overcompensates for that. And I appreciate it. Thank you for thinking for me when I can't even think clearly for myself. I'm so grateful that you're able to do that. I'm so grateful that you're able to do that.
You see, why are you clapping, Lee?
Because I mean, like, it speaks again to men's value besides money.
Hold on. What I just heard her say was completely. I think we heard two different things. What I heard was, thank you for allowing me to verbally abuse you for 12 years. That's what I heard. Literally what I heard. That's what I heard. Because when a woman says, thank you for allowing me to say things the way I want to say them and being able to come back and you not getting mad at me, is most likely some form of verbal abuse. That's what I heard.
That is interesting.
Because if a man was saying that to a woman, that would sound crazy.
A man is not a feminine, emotional creature. A woman is. You want a woman to be feminine or not?
But this is the thing we have to fight.
Do you want a woman to be feminine or not? Do you want a woman to be feminine or not?
I'm with you on this. Hold
on. My heart gonna explode. Men are emotional. What are you talking about?
No, the fuck I'm not. I'm logical.
Okay. See, but no.
Like,
yeah, okay.
No. When I was young, let me be honest with you.
Happy medium here. Men are emotional, but we filter our emotions differently.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm not going to allow it to come out of me. I'll feel it. You know, I feel the emotion, but a woman is feminine. She's going to exude it. She can't hold it in the way I can, and I'm not going to get mad at her for it.
But you know what's funny though, Lee? Everybody holds it in at work. Everybody holds it in. Everybody holds it in when
what
it counts. Why can't you hold it in a relationship?
yo, the reason why is like, I mean, first of all, how y'all doing today, yo?
Chilling. What's
Good,
good, bro?
good.
Good. I haven't been here with fucking with Aaron in a minute,
I
man.
can
This
still hear
nigga's too
y'all.
rich now, man. This nigga is gone.
He's
This nigga go
talking all
live like
sorts of
once
crazy
every.
shit.
Aaron goes live once every 2 months now. No, can y'all hear me? Aaron,
Yeah,
can you hear
yeah,
me?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we can
think
hear
the reason why hunger get to say, and for the most part females get to say all that shit is because females pretty much they barely stand on anything, bro. You see what I'm saying? They say one thing one day and completely say and say something completely different the very next day. Like that just what it is. Man is like we all got emotions, bro. That just cabinet when they say niggas don't got emotions. We just know how to suppress our shit, bro. We just pick and choose when we're gonna act out or not. That just what it that's the way I see it. Like how many times have you been talking to a girl and you know she lying to you? You wanna say something, you just but you pick and you just be like, man, this shouldn't even worth it to even call her down her bullshit right now. Plenty of times. Their favorite color change every week. Uh, they always describe a nigga completely different with the nigga that they end up with. It just like they just really don't have like they don't stand on nothing pretty much.
Yeah, I think this is a really good video to discuss communication in a way. A lot of times women don't understand that they are not great communicators. They are actually really bad communicators. And what they have is a man that overcompensates for their abilities, right? So because of that, right, what you'll find is women will say things like, I need a man that can handle me. What they mean by that is a lot. That means an emotional understanding, like kind of like what Luke kind of said. I ain't gonna say it's exactly the same. If I yell and scream at you, don't yell and scream at me. Understand that I'm just trying to get my emotions out to my thoughts.
A dude that's gonna allow me to stay the same, not grow, because that's what they want, right? They want us to grow and evolve and become better, but they don't have to grow, evolve, or become better on how they talk to us, how they treat us. They can just be like that for 12 years. It's okay. Let me be who I am for 12 years.
I disagree, Aaron.
That's not what
I
she was
disagree.
saying though. That's not
I
that's not what
disagree,
she
Aaron,
said.
because
That's what I heard.
this is what I know from this film, right? When they say something like that, like I need a man that can handle me. What they're really trying to say is I need a man that control me. I need a man that know how to run me. That's what they all. I'm telling you, they always mean the complete opposite what they saying, fam. That's how you gotta approach it. I promise you that should always work. If she tells you she like tall ass nigga that over 6'5", her baby daddy is 5'2", bro. Don't believe what the fuck they saying, fam. That's I think that's one of the work. I understand that why niggas be reacting to those videos because the shit that they be saying is wild. But they never go through what the fuck they be saying, bro. That just know how it is in the real world, bro. That just know how it is.
I'm gonna come back on in a minute, Aaron. I gotta go handle some business.
No, no doubt, bro. I think that women try to express themselves. Some men can overcome. Basically, like that man really took his time with her, understood her, allowed her to progress and adjust over time. She seems like a pretty nice woman to me. She says she's not disrespectful. She doesn't give me that she's disrespectful. The part about men's communication is this: we're very skilled. We're just not giving credit for it because we don't speak to it a lot. And then secondly, we dismiss you quickly. People don't understand there's nonverbal communication. Women, you ever heard a woman say, I got ghosted? That's called nonverbal communication, my friend. Like men communicate in a multitude of different ways. And one of the things that we really do is we just don't deal with women that ain't gonna be a figure. We gone. That is a quick form of our communication. We not dealing with you. Goodbye.
Facts.
We'll quickly
Peace.
remove you out of a situation. So men communicate a lot. Y'all might just don't understand when we doing it, but just know men communicate, and we can accommodate y'all inabilities. That's why y'all have a request for men that can handle you. The reason you ask for a man like that is to accommodate your inabilities or your deficiencies, and that's what that man have proven that he has the capabilities to do. She might be deserving of it. Let me not be remiss in that. She may deserve that. She may feel a need for him. She may have really great aspects about her. She just lacks in those areas. And most men say, I can help with that. I can support that. You might never had nobody else deal with that. So
At least she looks good enough to require that.
And
my
listen,
problem is when the girls that don't look good enough start requiring this
you shouldn't
crazy
worry
shit.
about
I
them
don't have to
though.
deal with you.
That shit shouldn't even matter. You shouldn't even be in their face, because at the end of the day, that's what you're gonna have to understand. That's why I keep bringing up being a woman being feminine. Like, you gotta understand, every month she gonna have a super feminine moment. Let's just call it that, right? Moment where she is super feminine. We all know that, right? And it's something might pop off one of those months. You can't just be like, you like just trip on her because she, you know, her femininity kind of lashed out. Just like she might hear you scream loud as hell at the game, so loud that it shakes her whole eardrums because we loud as hell. Like if you had a girl, she told you before, like, damn, you be so loud. You could go up so loud that it kind of like scared me. You know what I'm saying? So when we had those moments, they're not supposed to judge us for that, and I don't think you're supposed to judge them for that. So at the end of the day, you got to understand, once you get with a woman, that's going to happen. And if you're not ready to deal with that, my boy, you could always be single. You could mingle. You could pay for the box. Shit, you could do whatever you want. You could do all the crazy shit you want when you're single.
All right, we're not about to get into pamper. Nope. Not about to do that. Let us continue to navigate.
Thank God for the alternatives, bro.
You can do whatever you want, my boy. It's good on both ends, bro.
No. Shout out to Jerky says, great answer, no doubt, bro. You know me. I gotta, make sure I protect the men, but also communicate with the women. Okay, MC Heavy Tier says, but if the average woman is just getting slutted out, does it matter that they get more attention than the average dude? The attention matters because, and this is why it really matters, women see themselves in other women. So if I can get it, you deserve it too. Like, I tell Lee quick, fast, and hurry, and he'll tell me quick, fast, and hurry. You don't deserve no woman like that. You ain't put no work in. She out of your league. Y'all don't tell y'all friends that he out of y'all. Girl, you know he out of your league. Y'all don't do that. Y'all don't let y'all know that they're out of their league. So because y'all see yourself in other women, like Robbie was explaining earlier about the attraction aspect, you have to understand that thought, that attention is permeating and impacting other women around him. And from point to point, from social media to social media, these women can share these wide beliefs and views, and it's impacting on a high level. So that's kind of why that's such an important thing. Yeah, you getting all that attention is not good for any of us. So that's one of the main reasons. Now, go ahead, Papa. What up?
Do you think that's why they lie to each other to make themselves feel better? Because according to them, Lizzo and Beyonce are in the same level when it comes to looks. They're all beautiful. They're all things nowadays. Do you think that's the reason why?
I will never understand women to that degree. I'm not sure
that's a perfect answer.
Why they have to kind of distort the world to make it easier to navigate. I understand why people use drugs. I had a conversation with somebody and they told me this world is so difficult that they needed to kind of distort this world a little bit to help them navigate through it. So I could see, and this is not an accurate, I could understand if that's something that women may have to do from time to time to be like, I want to deal with this world. They might have to distort it a little bit. And men help them distort the world, by the way. Fathers primarily. There are a lot of dads that say, I don't want my daughter to need a man for nothing. You're a part of the problem. You're a part of the problem because you're creating that dynamic that men are bad and men this, or that. Instead of creating the vision for a woman to identify the best man, all you do is talk about the worst part, which is not actually common. So there's a lot of dynamics, but I want to get into this point of it, right? I played a video one of my last shows where women are over flooded by motherhood, right? They're beaten down physically, emotionally, spiritually by motherhood. Now we're dealing with so-called men that are overly emotional and these. The reason why it's a possibility that men may be more emotional than ever is because of this.
Men are being scolded a lot right now from something called mental overload. While this is very true and very valuable, there are a lot of creators who talk about this. So I want to talk about the men's version of mental overload, which is emotional overload, and it comes from female partners onto men. This is where the female partner expects their man to support, empathize, provide a safe space for the emotions from the day, their traumas from the past, all without reciprocating back a safe space for the man to release his emotions, his energy, his traumas. He's also expected to predict, mind read, basically guess at how she wants things done exactly as she would do them, or else he's going to get scolded for it and knocked down because she feels it's common sense and maybe he's never done it before, or he doesn't do it like she would do it. Many men feel like they can't be intimate or vulnerable with their partners because they're going to get scolded, they're going to feel emasculated, they're going to feel like their partner doesn't like them anymore, simply is unattracted to them anymore, simply because they showed some emotion. So there are definitely a lot of times in relationships where men will rely on women for these simple tasks that maybe women feel are common sense, but we also don't talk about the emotional burden that women put on men and expect them just to take without reciprocating that same space and energy back. Partners.
There's a such thing as called, women like to talk about the mental load. Well, there's an emotional overload placed upon men. Like when women say, when they want you to compensate for their ideas and thoughts that they don't express to you, they'll say a real man would do this. Instead of being able to tell you what they want or tell you what should be done, they'll say, well, a real man would do this, or a real man would just know, in order to kind of force you to think for them by indicating you're less of a man because you don't do these things. That's their way of making it make sense, right? And so I do believe men are flooded with emotions to manage from their partners, flooded with it, right? Some of us are better at it, some of us are not. But I mean, we are flooded with emotions, and men don't have a place where they can go out and erase those emotions, because the place that men go to get rid of emotions is sports, they homies, and video games. And where are men always attacked at? You hanging out with your homies? Oh, you must be gay. Oh, you playing video games all day? Oh, you play video games all day? Oh, a real man. The places that men go. Listen, I know it don't sound fun. I know it don't sound. The places that men go to navigate their emotions and things like that, women attack them. Say I'm wrong. Say I'm wrong. I'll be quiet.
Yeah. Well,
Yo, women be saying some of the wildest shit sometimes, fam. Like, yo, that is like, yo, shit.
Bad women do that. Not bad, but women that I wouldn't want would do that, because like shorties that was my girl never got mad at me that I like playing the game. They actually played the shit with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you gotta teach his own. You gotta find a shorty that's catered to you.
No.
That's crazy.
No, that's you.
Don't do that.
Unlikely. You're always trying to do that. No,
always
brother.
trying to.
He always saying that he's Superman,
no.
and I don't have these
But
problems.
again, what y'all not addressing is y'all look at the best case scenario, and worst case scenarios when shit going bad, they expect you to contain your emotions at all costs. At all costs. If you're not, you're a bitch. You a man. You in your feminine. You not stoic. You out of your frame.
Would mid say that about mid though? Honestly,
yeah.
If he can't, okay, he got it from us. So why we mad at him? I mean, I'm saying like we can't feel a way about him for like.
I'm not saying they get it from us. They don't get it from us. It's the understanding in society for that. Don't say that. You know what I'm saying? Your girl, it don't matter. Your girl could be from goddamn Russia, but when shit go bad, let's say for example, you walked in on her and she got dick in her. She got 10 inches of dick in her going good. You expected to move correct. You expected to move right in that situation. Do the right thing. Hey man, go ahead, finish your thing, y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What? Who said you expected to do that?
So what you saying then? So what you
That's a
saying? What
fact.
you saying? What you
You
saying
done
then?
took it to an extreme far beyond what
But
we talking about right now. I don't even.
but that's if we talking about emotional control. That's when it's gonna come to the choice of where you either flip off the handle or control yourself with discipline, right?
Somebody
Right?
died.
Well, I'm not killing nobody.
Yeah, but if
I came in and you
if
was
somebody,
snatching my girl, bro, if you could get her from me, you can have her, dog. I'm gonna
oh
get up.
my god,
I'm out.
man.
I'm actually. I don't even want the shit that's in the house no more. I'm not like, bro. That ain't my life. Ain't.
Right,
Oh my god. I'm not about
listen
to
to what
go
I'm
to
saying.
jail to go be with a bunch of men
I don't
because of
want
one
you.
fucking
I
box,
don't
dog. Nah, we're not doing that.
because listen to what I'm saying. Unlikely, and this is the problem.
I love women, bro. I go get
This,
another one.
I know. Listen to what I'm saying, right? But this is the problem with these discussions. We want to attach ourselves. And listen to what I'm saying. I know Unlikely a certain type of dude, right? I know AO a certain type of dude. I know Pipey Black. But what y'all don't understand is we cannot continue to put what we see as a certain perception of what a man is on other men. Other men don't have the capacity that you do, right? When y'all listen to what I'm saying, when y'all do that, y'all are like women. Because that's what women do. Women, what they want to say, that's what women say, right? Because such and such, woo, if he a man, he would act this way. If he a man, he would do this. And that's what y'all do.
But we both just agree, Rick, that that's what men would do too. Just like 5 minutes ago.
Y'all did. I'm not, right? I'm gonna ask the situation assess. Was this before me or right now?
No, I just had asked you, like, right, men would do that too, and you said yeah.
What
5 minutes ago.
No, that's not what he said. What you said was, didn't they learn that from men? And
well, no. First, I asked them that question. Then I asked them that next. I asked them 2 questions, but the first question was like, basically, like, do men do that too?
I
Do
get what
men
you're
do
saying,
that as well?
but it's not in the same context, is what I'm saying. You're trying to put it on the context of what I said before. What I'm saying is that everybody, all of us as people, we cannot expect another man to take emotionally what we would take.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, don't cheat on me, because if I find you cheating, you might be out of here. That's just me. Like I can't do it.
Now, but is that not? I wouldn't say being a woman, but is that not in an emotional response though?
It is, and I don't apologize for that, because the situation is an emotional situation. If that's somebody that I love, I'm emotionally invested. And why are you shaming me for acting out emotionally? That don't make no sense to me.
Well, people will shame you because you choose to take someone's life, and by her having sex, she doesn't take your life. You can easily leave her. Like, that's why I say, like, the consequences are way
So
more
is it still
extreme.
shameful? Is it still shameful if I go and commit suicide?
It will be shameful on both of y'all. Yeah, I think it would be shameful on her and
Yeah,
you as well.
But you just said
I never
there's
said
no
that she
shame
would
on
get
her.
shamed for it. No, I never said it. I never said it was no
let's
shame.
not get too sidetracked. Let's not get too sidetracked.
I'm sorry, Aaron, for bringing out the suicide
My
thing.
bad,
But
AO. My bad.
I gotta ask
shut up.
because
No, I want y'all thoughts. I want y'all thoughts.
You
but I
sound
want y'all
so
to bring
wild
it back to where we
sometimes,
was,
Lee.
because y'all start veering way off.
Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Like, hold on, Aaron. But like, how, bro? I think these things are way more common than we may. You see what I'm saying? Like, these situations are more common than we may care to admit. So that's why I asked.
get it.
But what I'm highlighting is, one, talking about the communication, the so-called standards.
Yeah. It had nothing to do with that. Yeah. Go ahead.
So right now I'm breaking down the communication aspect, right? And what I've highlighted to you is a lot of times these women say men are bringing nothing if they ain't got no money. And I'm showing you quickly how money is meaningless in these areas that means so much to you. You see one girl, she cry. I can't even express in words what you've done for me. It didn't cost him no money. He was just being a man, doing what men do. And then I play the next video of a husband and a wife. And when she goes, oh, like the way you allow me to get my thoughts out, I don't even know what I'm saying. And you understand me and all these things, the skills that men have, that somehow they act like they fall off a cliff. These men don't exist. Well, we know they do. It's just that it's fair to say, based upon all these demands that have been expressed, that there is an emotional overload put on men. And
Oh,
then the
yeah.
spaces in which men go say, hey, you know what? I'm supposed to take this weight of the world off your shoulders. Go ahead and scream and yell and do all these things, and I'm gonna be a man and chill out, calm down. I got you. Do what I do. Now I gotta go process these emotions. Because see, me, I'm pretty in touch with my emotions, but I have a filtering and a processing system, right? Now, when men go that don't necessarily might not have those systems that I have, or may not be as aware of as I am, they go to video games, they go to the gym, they go hang out with guys, places that get attacked. Why are you hanging out with your homies so much? Or you get like the areas in which men go to navigate those things are
Yo,
under.
Aaron, you
I hear what you're
describe
saying.
a babysitter, bro. That's what you just described. You gotta be a grown babysitter. That's what you just described, man. You gotta be able to take like pretty much to take all their good and bad behavior and pretty much let them know it's gonna be okay, because that's probably what they want to hear. Oh, it's okay. Oh,
I
it's
mean,
okay.
it's not even, and I hear what you're saying, but it's not even when it's you saying it's okay. It's when you have to correct them and put them back on the right path too. Again, a man's going to handle the emotional baggage. I mean, they're going to carry all the emotional baggage in a relationship, really, as far as that goes. When you
Yeah,
think
but
about it,
Ricky, if you I'm sure you watched the video, right? She said, thank you for allowing me to be me, right? Like when women say that, it's like they're not expecting or they don't want to be corrected. See what I'm saying? To your correction comment. They're not expecting you to correct them every time,
no, see,
because
but
I
that's
guarantee you if he corrected her every time for 12 years, she was out of there.
right. I
I
understand
don't
that,
think
but that's a him problem. You see what I'm saying? That would be a him problem.
Now
I think that's a bad assumption.
let's touch on the reasons why this occur. The reasons why men experience it this way is for many reasons, but this is one of the primary reasons.
Are women ever taught how to treat a man?
In the grand scheme of things, I don't believe so. But
Mhm.
personally,
Mhm.
I have.
Now, one thing I can't stand that women do is
it's never them.
It's never them.
It's never them, bro. It's never
never them. Right?
It's
never them.
Man, it's never
But the
them. But she
grand
answered
scheme
the
of
question,
things.
though.
Right.
She answered the question. You got to give her credit. She said, in the grand scheme of things, I would say no. She could have left it there because he didn't ask you. He said women. But she says, tag me in, coach. I'm a woman, and I don't want us to look bad right now. So I'm going to tie in to how I see things. It's like perfect to
It's so
watch how they
it's so
do this.
predictable. It's very predictable, yeah.
Absolutely super predictable.
My mom was a
Tragic.
stay-at-home wife.
Mhm.
So how I was raised growing up, I watched my mom cook meals every day.
Right.
My mom, and she had 6 kids. And, my my dad, my stepdad, who I call dad, he was a hood dude. So, he come home to a home cooked meal. My mom, had things ready for him. So for me in my relationships dynamics, that's how I am. So I'm more so like, learning how to, well, not learning. I was taught how by watching a prime example,
Right.
a real time example, my mother be a wife, a stay-at-home mom to her husband. So
Mhm.
I was taught that, but I can't speak for, how everyone else is raised
For
because
sure.
a lot of them are like, oh, you got to be independent. I don't want to be independent. I need help.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we know you need help, right?
Yeah, we know that.
We know she needs
Never
help,
anyone.
right?
There's never anyone on the panel, bro.
It never is. You know how that
Right.
goes.
I had a Lapi flashback, like, oh, here we go.
But the key thing is there, right? We all know women are not taught how to treat a man from various conversations, because what is the expectation of a good woman? Now, I don't want y'all to answer that, by the way, because I know we can answer it. They can't. Women can't even give you the expectation of a good woman because it does not exist. There is not a template for it. There is a template for how to be a man. There is not a template for how to be a woman. For some strange reason, it's almost non-existent. it's variance all over the place when it comes to that. But to be a man is straightforward. This, that. We have an understanding of what exists. Does not exist for women. So they don't know how to treat no man. And then listen to her answer, because she's still wrong, by the way. Her answer was, well, I grew up, my mom was a stay-at-home, So either she's telling every woman you don't know how to treat a man unless your mom was a stay-at-home wife.
Yeah,
Which,
I ain't
which
getting her
Right,
with
that
that.
was the qualifier.
right,
That
which
was the
becomes
qualifier.
dangerous to say, which
Yeah,
she
that was
ain't gonna
crazy.
never acknowledge that, right? Not the way I said it. Is that
What she was
is that how you treat
what she was really saying, Aaron, is I will do this if you make me a stay-at-home wife, which has 100,000 implications. So, this shit is so repetitive.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. How to treat a woman and how to treat a man to me is the same. I think it's the same, yo. You both have to morph in order to keep each other around. You're both gonna have to morph to each other's like cons and pros in a way, like to simplify it. If not, you're just gonna not be together, and that's gonna happen with every other woman because every
Lee,
other
you
woman
sound
has
high
had.
as hell. What are you talking about morphing, bro?
No, I'm saying like you're gonna have to like. She spoke of how she was able to kind of express herself and how dude wasn't getting all mad. And we know, and we've seen on these panels how dudes be getting mad if a girl try to like express herself too crazy or say she acting like a man or whatever. You tell he wasn't doing that. That's what I mean by morphing. Like he was allowed, like he allowed her to like, I don't know, like to exude her energy, and he kind of just like did the little Charlotte Monk shit where they kind of push it back towards you real slowly, and then it seemed like he kind of was able to express to her when she was making her mistakes, and that's why the relationship has been going strong for 12 years because she's been listening. I don't think she's that same I think she's talking about the woman she was probably 2 or 3 years into the relationship, and she probably didn't know how to express herself, and because of the way he was with her and the way that he again kind of morphed with her energy and kind of like blended with her energy, right, and allow her to be herself, and then kind of swayed her back into that direction of uniformity of us,
Yo, you sound like you're
understanding.
trying to you sound like you're trying to explain Floyd Mayweather. Like this is how Floyd. No,
Yeah,
we're
that's
not doing
exactly
that.
that's what I'm saying.
We're not doing
You
that.
got to be able
You
to
said-
whoop, you know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna throw a jab too sometimes, bro. You act like you ain't gonna trip out. The world kicking your ass every day. You act like you ain't gonna
but
raise your
the
voice, and she supposed to
but
get
the
mad
pro,
at you every time you raise. Oh my God, I'm breaking
but the
up with you.
problem
You
is
raised
we
your
know
voice.
that
No, you.
she's getting more leeway than I would be getting though, and that's where my problem is with these chicks, right? Because again, if you switch it, and if that was a guy saying that to a girl, oh, I'm so glad you allow me to be who I am and act out and say what I want to say, no matter how it comes out. That would sound crazy, and then you're gonna
But are
say,
you?
Lee, well, but if you want men to act like women and women to, bro. All I'm
I don't.
saying is the standards have to apply for both parties. You cannot be allowed to do something that you're not allowing me to do.
Yo, but
How could it?
she might be telling the truth because it depends. It depends where her parents is from. That plays a big part of it. She might be from the women from in America and the women from like another country is two completely different bros, man. That plays a part. That plays a part because for whoever been outside the country, they know what I'm talking about. At least the bros in the other countries, they know how to check the fuck, and they kind of raised to actually serve. That's just what it is in other countries, bro. In America, they're gonna call you all kind of wild shit. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't happen. Don't get me wrong. They both gonna be emotional because they both female. They all gonna tell you a bunch of bullshit. But however, let's say if you go to South America, let's say that, then girls they are raised to know how to serve a man. That's the way. It's changes. Don't get it twisted. But that's how they raise.
I'm just saying, like everybody can tell what a man's supposed to be, but nobody can tell
That
you what a woman's supposed to be.
exactly. Go ahead, Ricky.
Like
Exactly. Thank you.
everybody can tell you that a man wasn't supposed to be sassy or all these men shouldn't be complaining and they should be stoic, but nobody can tell you what a woman's supposed to be.
Because there's no template for that. I thought there's a template for that.
No, I'm just saying in general, right? I'm just saying in general. Like me, I understand. I understand. I got work to do with a woman because I got to mold her for me, right? But as a general template, it's a boilerplate for what a man should be as a basic, right? Before you even start to explore with him. Is that fair to say, or am I jumping off a cliff?
I mean, if they're gonna say that men should be the providers, which means pay all the bills, then I'm gonna have to say all women should know how to cook, right? If we're building people and they have to come out of the box, and you're gonna give me a standard, I should be able to give you a standard. So if the men have to provide and pay all the bills, well, you have to know how to cook, and that would disqualify. I don't know. What do you guys think? 50%, maybe more, of all Western women, especially in America.
That's such a low bar for what the role.
But that's the problem, though. Even the low bar is not being reached.
I don't know. I think a woman's role is so much more than that.
I agree with you.
So
I
much
agree.
more. So
I
much.
agree. So let's go into it. What do you? So give me one more that you think is like a deeper standard or whatnot that they should bring. Like a woman out of the box should come with what?
The most important thing, she must protect his. She must protect his reputation. That's one of her primary causes. That's one of her primary causes. She needs to be in protection of his reputation. When he's not around, what she says and thinks about him should be of the highest level.
So no shit talking with the girlfriends, no WhatsApp group. My husband doesn't do this. My husband doesn't do that.
Women have their spaces, right, in which they have to. Okay, I got anti-sip. I'll bring you up. Women have their spaces in which they need to vent and do these things, but the protection of his reputation is very high up there. There's no way that she should be supporting any part in which your reputation is negative or things like that, or participating in that. And CTU says that's actually not a good thing. Protecting his reputation is not a good thing.
See what I'm saying, Aaron? Like they don't.
you want to know why? I'm gonna tell you why.
And how many of them girls you think is actually caring for their man's reputation, man? You really want to be keep it 100?
None. Zero. Zeros. Nada.
And that was just one. I just gave one important thing for her to do. There's many, many more.
I just see, if you're not gonna protect my reputation, at least you can do is cook. That's why I started so low. I want some food out of the deal.
That
Can I get some food?
Enough. That cooking ain't enough, bro. It's not enough.
I agree, bro. I agree.
There is a side. There is a way women have to conduct themselves. And one of the listen, let's just say this: one of the most important things a woman must be is selfless.
You disqualified 99%.
No, but that's the thing. There are going to be times when she is going to be selfish, fine, right? But you should not be dealing with a woman that's not selfish. For example, these women that have mothers that don't want children, something to be said about that. What are the reasons you like your mom for? I know they like to come on here and say all the time, well, your mama black to us, right? We know we get that a lot. Well, you don't want kids and your mama raised you. So if the only way I could believe that you wouldn't want kids and she did a good job with you is almost impossible, because half the reason you value her is because
she did a good job with you. Yeah, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So like that's a quick way for me to disqualify a woman. Quick way. Oh, I don't want no kids. Goodbye. It sounds like you don't want to sacrifice. It sounds like you're not willing to put other people's needs before yours. Goodbye. I love those women that do that. That is an immediate disqualifier in every single one of them. Every single one. Any woman, like Keisha says, more, how is that hate speech?
Oh my God.
You a
Jesus.
victim.
Where's the you a victim clip?
She is such a victim. Everything is
Listen, maybe somebody said something and I missed it.
Jesus
po
Christ.
baby.
Hate speech.
Po baby.
I just want to answer the question to what Lou said. I think women fresh out the box should be feminine. That should be their default setting. Yes, I understand that both people have masculine and feminine energy, but masculine energy should be a man's default setting, and feminine energy should be a female default setting.
Can you describe femininity? Just because, like, now we have the feminist movement, so I'm kind of confused. Femininity, feminist, like, is that the same thing?
No, it's not.
What? Okay, go ahead.
That feminine stuff is an ideology. Femininity is just a woman being a woman. It's a natural default setting.
Okay, I got you. So
You should,
so let's get to a clarity, right? And this is I'm sorry to cut you off, but what is the definition of feminine? What's the examples? What's the tangible things that you can see with a woman that's feminine?
Not being combative, not being aggressive, not being overly assertive, enforcing herself into things that she shouldn't even be a part of. Yeah, pretty much not behaving like a man. Like, we understand that everybody has both energies, like I was saying, but her default setting should be feminine. Now, if she had to go into her masculine for a certain situation, she go into it, handle that business, then she go back to her default. Just like a man, I got a daughter. If something happened to my daughter, she falls, she skinned her knee, I'm gonna go into my nurturing side, take care of her, and then immediately go back to my masculine side. I'm not gonna rest in it. A man should never rest in his femininity, and a woman should never rest in her masculinity. Her default setting, what she is most and majority of the day, should always be feminine, and that's out the box. And it shouldn't matter. A man shouldn't have to bring it out either. I can't be feminine because these dudes is too masculine. No, that should be your default setting. Because regardless of the woman I'm with, I'm not gonna behave like a woman. So regardless of the man you with, you shouldn't behave like a man. You shouldn't be masculine based on no one else's behavior. That shit's on you. And so out the box, all women should at the minimum be feminine.
So I guess
Do you think
so
I'm
I
just
guess
being a devil?
when they say
Go ahead, Papi.
I guess so I mean it's gonna be funny. So I guess when they say I'll submit if he makes $200,000 every week, so that means he's captain, right?
So they'll do it, but that's capped because that's selective submission. That's some more bullshit. If your submission has a price, then it ain't real. If something has to be bought, if something has to be negotiated, if something got all these circumstances, then it ain't real. I can't be like, I'm a selective protector.
Of course.
I'm gonna let the pit bull gnaw your legs on Tuesdays. On Wednesdays, I might help you. No, I gotta protect your ass at all times, in all situations. If not, you ain't gonna want to be with me. You're not gonna feel safe around me. I can't pick and choose and turn it off. Oh, you're not feminine enough, so I'm gonna let these people curb stomp your ass. It makes no fucking sense.
Right.
Yeah, I know it. They just say that just to make it sound cool, bro.
What do you think, Ricky? That was do you think that was pretty good, or do you think we're missing something there?
No, I think he made a good point.
Yeah, I think so too. It's just so hard to see feminine women nowadays, especially because they have to be in the workplace, right? And that's a whole nother conversation. I hate that rabbit hole because most women don't even understand economics anyway. So they're asking for men to be these superheroes and pay for everything. Meanwhile, it's just completely insane, right? So they're saying, to your point earlier, I can only be feminine if you make me a housewife, right? Because that's what she was really saying in the video. So I guess, bro, this is I guess the world is done. The world's finished.
But that's another cop out though, because there's plenty of women in the workplace.
It's done, bro. You can't, bro.
Yeah, but those the women that But yeah, it's me personally, this is my personal opinion. I believe there's plenty of women that are feminine, right? I think there's plenty of women that will fall under your plan and, like you said, be everything you need, not aggressive. Y'all, most men don't want those women though, whether they don't look like they want them to look or whatever. That's my personal opinion.
This is the thing about the workplace thing.
Here's the deal, bro. Think it's plenty of. Yes, I agree with Ricky, bro. The thing is, you just gotta be that nigga in her eyes. That's what it come down to, it, fam. If you that nigga in her eyes, then girls is willing to do anything for you, fam. That's just what it come down to it. All that money shit don't matter. Being like 7 feet tall nigga don't matter. Being like 350 pounds don't matter, fam. If you that nigga in her fucking eyes, she will fuck with you. That's just the bottom line of it, bro.
See, but the problem is, right, when you say those things, would she be messing with you if she didn't think you was that guy?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
so what we're willing to say
That's
is
the problem.
Oh, so they be used. Okay.
That's the problem. See, nobody want to acknowledge that, right? So
Okay.
like so kind of to make a point on this, but I don't want us to stay on it, but to make a point on it, right? It's like when women say, what's the big burly chick? What was her name? She's a comedian, Leslie Jones. Right.
Oh, handsome ass.
Right. Talking about that. Right. They're talking about that men can't fuck, right? Well, like it's crazy how you would say a man can't fuck because you ain't really fucking with him like that. But if it was your crush and he took you to the back of Suburban and knocked you out and he lasted 4 minutes, it would be the best time of your life.
Like, look at her. Who finna ravish that anyway?
No, but what I'm saying, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying though, right? Listen to what I'm saying, and it goes to what Poppy Blanco was saying, right? Why, again, I asked this question before. As a woman, why would you even mess with a man that you don't respect or regard in that light? Right?
And don't you think that by her being a comedian, she get disqualified? She probably trying to make fun of the situation.
I'm not even using. I mean, look at her. Like the reason why she can't get sex is because she's not sexually attractive. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, be nice. We said men will sleep with anything, and now we got to be attractive. Come on now, let's not fall off.
No, if you want a performance, if you want a performance,
you want him to show off. Nobody
see
can show
what I'm
off
saying?
with her.
That's what I'm saying, right?
In and out that thing.
Right.
In and out game with something like that.
But listen to what I'm saying, right? I use that as an example. But when the average girl stay out here complaining about, oh, I can't get sex or we're not coming, But if it was a guy you really like, it wouldn't matter if he was good at sex or not. It'll be 4 minutes in the back of the Escalade and you'd be happy. If Chris Brown came out and banged her out in 4 minutes, she'd be telling all her friends how it was the best experience of her life. It was the best sex I've ever had.
Of course. Yeah.
Because she rocked with Chris Brown. She want to sleep with Chris Brown.
So you saying they sacrifice the nigga that they don't want, and they make excuses for the niggas that it's not even good for them. That's just what it is, bro.
This the thing. When they really like you, none of their rules, standards, all that shit go out the window. They can say they like 6 feet.
I've been saying that for the longest, my guy.
They can say whatever checklist they want. They can say they'll never sleep with a man with kids. They can say you gotta have this job. They can say 1,000 fucking things. But if you that guy to them and they cut for you, all that shit go out the window. All of it. You look at their baby daddies. He ain't none of this shit. Most of them said that they prefer and want. They be hollering about they a sapiosexual or some shit, but they got kids by dudes can't read on a fucking 6th grade level. The fuck out of here. Dude ain't read a book in the lab since he graduated high school and he fucking 35. But they into fucking intellect. Hell fucking no. None of that shit matter. None. That's why I tell people all the time, fuck what they say, watch what they do. Because actions speak louder than words. People can say anything, but the proof is in the motherfucking what they do. And what women...
Yeah, Red Pill, do you buy my course?
Nah.
you read my shit, nigga.
What women say...
I'm fucking with you, though.
What women say hardly ever correlates to what they fucking do when it comes to like dating preferences and things of that nature. And that's
exactly what I said earlier, is that I don't care what women say, because usually they lying. It's propaganda. What they gonna say out their mouth and what they gonna do with their body is two different things. So I tell them, yo, I think somebody said it earlier when we was talking about like dudes not being attractive versus money, dudes with money. You know, at the end of the day, the dudes that they want are gonna be the dudes that they're gonna go after. The dudes that they know that are kind of gullible and they can see through you, they can see that you just need a woman around and you kind of gullible, they gonna sit around, they gonna give you their attention. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna happen too. It's because they have the option to, because there's men out there like that. I believe if men had women out there like that, men would in a way do the same thing. If men had women that looked good, because usually the women that do this don't look good, but look good, was like, yo, I just give you some pussy on the side and I give you some money. And I give you some money and I ain't gonna be on none of that. You know, I ain't gonna never come around. I ain't gonna be none of that. Men would be like, I oblige. But that's not happening. So I can't get mad at women for getting a situation that men are creating, other men, because I ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? But there are dudes out there that are
It's
making
never
that
you,
life
Lee.
available
Like
to
you
women.
never do anything. You are amazing, bro. You are a
I mean,
Superman.
I'm not
You.
rich, bro. I'm definitely not rich. I'm not able to provide for 4
I'm
different
just,
women. And
I'm just
you know
messing with you. But are you gonna really sit here and tell us that you haven't helped create the very situation we're talking about?
what situation? To be specific, because I don't know.
The general situation, the general consensus. Basically, you're saying that you haven't helped women become who they are today. Basically,
Give me an example, man.
by
So I can understand.
like hooking up with them. So you've been an honest, relationship driven, good man. You have not helped us get here to where we are today.
What do you mean? Like, I don't get what you're saying. Like, have I been honest with women and told them that I
But
just
you
want to have
fucking
sex with
all
them?
these bitches and turn them into hoes, my nigga.
Are you?
That's what
Yeah.
you're
Are
trying to
you
say.
turn? Yeah.
You
Are
can't
you
turn
helping
nobody into
turn
a
the
hoe.
women into
Yeah, no.
hoes, or
Nah,
are you? Yeah. No. Okay.
You can't turn a
nah.
woman
Let,
into
I
a
don't.
let's
hoe.
let's
I don't
not
believe you. I don't believe you. By the
let's
way.
not
Wait,
let's not
hold up.
overly personalize.
Hold up.
Nope. Let's
I
not
just
do
said
that.
one thing, but yeah, let's not personalize it. I'm in a relationship, so I'm definitely not doing that. First off, it is second off, nah. I'm not. I've never been crazy for women like that. I've been crazy for video games and all the dope shit. Right? Like I even messed with women. My first time messing with women, I slipped up, boom, baby. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. Right? So like I've never been too crazy. Like I go for the women that come to me and I gotta like you. That's just how it was. Was never out here trying to like
All right,
smash
Lee, you ain't
everything.
got to admit to nothing. You plead the fifth. Okay,
Stop
let
my
me get to the super
Nah, plead
chat.
the fifth, plead the fifth, plead the
Shout out to Mule Universally. Okay, says seems like they angry and competing with bad beaches.
Oh, how original. How original.
I love bad bitches.
I can see her
Bad
point, and
beach.
I can see if she trying to say that men be trying to change the baddies. You think that's what she trying to say? Like
No, because
because
you know, guys
there's
like
there's
I'm a
average women
bad
out there
beach.
that would do everything. There's
Yeah,
average women out there that would do everything that these dudes say, but they don't go after them. They go after them. They try to get the baddies to change, and the baddies, it's a different story.
That's not true, Lee.
Let's
That's not absolutely not true.
gentlemen, nope. Y'all get sidetracked too easy. We're
I'm
gonna
just
get to the next
asking.
video because ain't no such thing as baddies. It's all made up. Okay.
I was about to say that too, Aaron.
This is
Eric.
I was
Nah,
about to
that's
say that.
definitely not true.
Ain't no such thing as
this
baddies.
is one of the problems that I think is happening, at least what it's said.
What I can say is for some of the men that I do coach, one of the things that they said that was like terrifying was that they felt like I know what I need to do as a man. I know I'm supposed to pay for the first date. I'm supposed to hold the doors open and do all these things. I know what I'm supposed to do. But after I do all of that, what am I supposed to receive? I feel like this is what a guy said. I feel like women know what they're supposed to expect, and so they expect it. But I don't know what I'm supposed to be expecting from a woman, so I don't know how to demand it. So now I'm just left here not even knowing how to even pick a woman because I don't know what a standard of a good woman is supposed to even look like, the way that you guys have a template of what a good man is supposed to look like. What I can say is for some of the men that I do coach, one of the things that they said that was like terrifying was that they felt like I know what I need to do as a man. I know I'm supposed to pay for the first date. I'm supposed to hold the doors open and do all these things. I know what I'm supposed to do. But after I do all of that, what am I supposed to receive? I feel like this is what a guy said. I feel like women know what they're supposed to expect, and so they expect it. But I don't know what I'm supposed to be expecting from a woman, so I don't know how to demand it. So now I'm just left here not even knowing how to even pick a woman because I don't know what a standard of a good woman is supposed to even look like, the way that you guys have a template of what a good man is supposed to look like. What I can say,
That music.
Sound like another
So
excuse,
doom,
bro, to not go
so
outside
doom
and
and
talk to
gloom.
women, bro.
That sound like some
Yeah,
music.
that
Yeah,
shit
that sound
sound.
like a loser, yo.
Yeah, I'm
You
sorry.
you don't
It's
have to
like,
know what. Have self-respect. If you respect yourself, it don't matter knowing what to expect from a woman. You should just demand.
See, this is the problem. Y'all are the problem. This is what Lee was talking
Exactly.
about, that men are the problem, right? Because we don't know how to properly assess if he's 19 years old, 20 years old, 21 years old, right? We don't know how to assess if he had a father in his life or any of those things. There's just a natural default. You a man, figure it out, right? Which is fine. Which is fine. It's just proof that there is no space for the men. Life don't give you the options to go, well, we understand that you ain't figured it out. Like, think about this. He's telling you, Lord, wait, I don't know what they told me what I was supposed to do growing up. Hey, come here. You can't mess with no girls if you ain't got no money. They tell all of us that growing up. There is
But Aaron,
nobody shouldn't have to tell you to have self-respect.
But hold on, listen to what I'm saying though. Literally a process that we all went through when some old head around us told us, "You got no money, don't be messing with you can't afford that." You know, and look, you ain't got no money, she ain't gonna rock with you. Look, you better pay for that if you want to be a real. We are told from the jump everything as we growing up. Boom, 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 boom. They never say, "Hey, this is what she should be doing for you." They don't do that. And what makes it even worse, they are told, and she says it, what they should expect. What are we told that we should expect? And I'm telling you, we ain't telling that. They're not telling us that.
What I'm saying, you don't need to know that itemized. The only thing you need to know is that if you don't feel respected in the situation, step away from it.
That's
okay.
So
regardless, if you don't know, you don't need to know.
That's
exactly
a good point, though.
What
but you missing the point, right? Because you could be wrong because you said feel, right? I may not feel like I'm being respected, but am I being respected though? And I'm just
if you don't feel that way, then you're not wrong. If that doesn't,
no.
Say I need
no.
it.
I'm not gonna let you say that because you red pill. And if you say if you feel that way, you gonna ruin all your other future.
But let me finish my point. If you don't feel good in this situation, you step away from it.
Oh,
if you don't feel good as an individual. If I stick my hand in the fire and it burns, I'm gonna move my hand.
No. See, this is why I tried this person. This is why I stopped you. Because if you don't feel good in a situation, get a divorce.
If you don't feel good in a situation, as a man, you logically separate from it. I'm not gonna be around a person that I don't like being around.
Is there a time limit on how long you wait for?
We can be wrong. Listen, this is the part I'm talking about. We have feelings too, and we go back to ourselves. Am I tripping, or like was I just feeling a certain type of way, or am I wrong? And then we go back and reassess. Nah, I was tripping. I'm glad I didn't say nothing. I'm glad I didn't jump to no conclusions.
I didn't say it on the first instance. I'm talking about a long time effect.
But that's the point that he's saying. I know when I go out pay for this meal. I know that.
It sounds like a repeat of stuff though. It sounded like it wasn't a one-time thing. He was constantly doing this with women and didn't know what to do. So if a person don't make you feel good, you step away from it.
Red pill. There's no system growing up, right? Growing up, especially if you're a father, not Ricky, because it's never anyone on the panel. I'm joking, Ricky, by the way. It's never anyone on the panel, but these fathers do not. There's no system of fathers that tell their girls how to treat men. I don't believe that exists. But there's a whole system of everyone telling men how they should treat women. So the women grow up without knowing how they should treat men or what the male's expectation is of a female. Because my baby girl can't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying?
I agree that we don't know. Some men don't know what women's supposed to do, but what all men should know is what they're willing to tolerate, and that's all I'm saying.
But that's the problem right there.
If you don't know what you're willing to tolerate, that's a you problem. If a man doesn't know what he should tolerate, that's a him problem.
No care or concern for what the young man expressed. None at all.
You should know what you tolerate.
How you gonna just know this? Okay, listen.
Because if you don't like it,
he did not say that. By the way, You didn't
He
hear what he
said
said.
what to expect.
Right? So he didn't say they was being mean to me, and he did not say that.
Well, if he ain't getting what it sounds like he said he ain't getting
He
nothing.
said
He's
he
not
didn't.
getting
Bro,
the
he said he
ROI.
doesn't know. He said he
He
doesn't
doesn't know
know.
what to expect to get or not to get. That's what he
He
said.
doesn't know. He doesn't know. Because you can feel good or bad about anything regarding to your perspective. He just doesn't. He has no idea, right? Like he doesn't know. Oh, he got kicked off.
Listen,
Man, that shit
because
funny as hell.
we're all victims of this, by the way. And as you get older, men start to realize they probably overdid it. We are way too harsh on men sometimes, to the point where we're assuming things transpired that didn't transpire. He didn't say none of those things. It is reasonable what he said. You should be more shocked that he's even having to experience that.
Yeah, that's
right.
You see what I'm saying? Like I go to the point that we really trying to break down. You got to understand that's
Bro,
crazy to me.
All of us that have sisters, I have a shout out to my sister, by the way, she's deployed. We know this, we understand this because we look at the way our fathers and our mothers treat our sisters, and we look at the way they treat us. It's like, yo, I got all these standards. My sister can do anything. She can't do no wrong, bro. Can't do no wrong. It's insane.
No, I think men understand our sisters be wilding. We know our sisters be in these streets, like we know, and we
Yeah,
gotta
no, we know.
Yo,
we
y'all
know,
gotta
we know.
stop capping,
No,
bro.
but I'm
Y'all
saying what happened, Lee?
I'm gonna need y'all to stop capping, yo.
What's
We
the cap?
know why we go through all this bullshit while dads don't tell their daughters nothing, because we know that women at the end of the day, that motherfucking is the prize at the end of the day.
Oh my!
That's what that's your
God,
no,
bro.
Slow down. That's your end game, though. Ain't that everybody end game? Look, you ain't looking at it. Listen, all I'm saying is the truth. Okay, that's the end goal, because that's right. Okay, so give me a reason to why there is no instruction. Give me a reason why.
I'm gonna tell you why, because there are some instructions, by the way, but it's low. The reason why, I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why is a lot of these guys are learning
Now
on
there's
the
some
go.
instructions. I just listened to y'all for like 20 minutes say that there's no instructions. Now there's some. Go ahead, Evan.
No. Okay, you might be confusing what I'm saying. You're speaking about why men are doing things. I'm explaining to you why, right? The fathers be lying because they know they was running through these streets, and so they have a perception of like, yeah, I was doing this crazy stuff, so I want to protect my daughter from men like me. But when you're not a guy that did not do that, like me, I ain't never been for the streets, so I won't have to express that to my daughter if I get
cap.
No, it's not cap. I will be able to express different things, right? So because y'all experience, y'all bring yourself to the table of all conversations, y'all start with that. My guy, shout out Antonio, shout out to him. I'm gonna break this down in another video. He said, I want to make sure my daughter don't ever have to need for a man to. He's already establishing negativity about men. And if you,
he's already wrong. Yeah, already wrong.
No, I'm not necessarily saying he's wrong. I'm saying there's a better way. There's a better way in which to phrase things based from what I've heard from other people express it better. I'm not a father of a daughter, so I don't have this fear that these guys gonna do these things that they're gonna try to do regardless. So I understand that part. But when you
Aaron,
go ahead.
But I look at it a different way. You say something like man is way too harsh on other men. And I think it's because it comes down to like if a man doesn't provide for himself and his kids, whatever, he know what's next. The streets is coming for him next. You see what I'm saying? Like
I get why, but all the time in that experience, when a guy saying, "Look, I know what I'm supposed to do," which we all know, we all grew up. You better do this as a man, as a man, as a man.
Yeah.
There are no longer. Listen, wait. There are no longer women teaching other women saying, "As a woman." They not experiencing those conversations no more. It don't exist.
Because ain't nothing to talk about. You know what time it is.
It's something to talk about because these women complaining. And they don't want to go bumping scissors no more. Like I hear it clearly. They don't want to do the scissor bump. So they want a man.
Oh well,
yes,
well,
of
you
course
just
they
switched
want a
the
man,
goalpost. I thought we were talking
but
about
the
something
thing
else.
with the women is they know unless they're extremely ugly like Leslie Jones and shit like that, and women always somebody gonna save them, bro.
No, but that's not what they not experiencing. What y'all think they experiencing? Y'all talking about the women
Oh,
y'all
we know
like.
that.
These women are experiencing loneliness, and this is the part that y'all don't understand. When this social media go down, when they not on that, listen to what they express. Like, man.
But that's their choice, Aaron.
Women
That's
do
their
not
choice.
experience
Oh,
loneliness, bro. They
Yeah,
got
some of
it.
Aaron.
them
I don't know
do,
if I
Aaron,
agree
that's
with you
their.
on
Hold
that.
on one second, bro. I believe that's their
Happened, bro.
choice because all those women that
All right.
complaining to be alone, they. I promise you, if they look decent enough, they're gonna have 2-3 niggas that they friends on, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's their
I'm
choice.
telling you, that will talk to them all night till midnight, and will lay in the bed and not even sleep with them. Women always got some dude that's willing to do some shit, bro.
I can't read that. My phone is.
What they say?
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to read it for you. I just want you to
Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah, I got you, brother. Let me tell you what it says. I am 36, have 0 friends outside of my coworkers, go absolutely nowhere unless it's work in the supermarket, struggle with depression, and I'm constantly trying to become a better human. 36 years old. I work with a lot of women. Ain't got no man, ain't got no friends. They work and go home, ain't got a dog. And I'm telling you, got this thing that y'all see the women y'all like, and they all on social media and partying on. A lot of women got no friends.
Yeah, but that's not about that's
That's
not a
because they're
man
a
and
piece of
woman
shit. That's
problem.
why.
That's a work. Nah, that's not a
No.
man and woman problem. That's a job problem. That's where society's pushing everybody. Work and go your ass home. Nobody
Yo,
not
Lee,
even
you
able to.
gotta
You
relax,
just
bro.
not. I'm bro. That's really the case, bro. That's really the case. Unless yo, most of the time when people are linking up and they meet each other for the first time, they flying by. They coming, they going or coming from work or some shit like that. That's basically what you just expressed. You expressed the woman that's always working, and then she just walk her dog, and then she go back in the house. Talk about the woman that actually got the time to go outside. I don't think she has those problems. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how
And
much of
then
a
I gotta ask her what city she in. And then I gotta tell her, yo, you got about 50 other states you could choose from. You know you American, huh? Like I don't like. Come on, if we're gonna make excuses, you can have them.
You
But
think
they still
women get
excuse.
money like that just because they call men broke? They broke too. They ain't
If you got a
traveling
career,
nowhere. They not
They are
moving state
broker.
to state.
you don't gotta travel. You don't gotta travel. I'm saying if your city ain't hitting, if you going through your city and you walking your dog and you ain't getting no attention and you in this city that's in the middle of nowhere or something, get out that city. If you got a career, you can always
That
move to a
doesn't
different
matter,
state.
bro. That doesn't
That
matter.
shit do
They're gonna
matter,
get.
bro.
No, it doesn't. A bitch in fucking Lexington, Nebraska, gonna get attention no matter what, fam. The people around her. You think she lives there by herself?
I don't know how much of a piece of shit you have to be as a woman for no one to like you and you have no friends. That just doesn't enter. Like you either have to be the biggest piece of shit in the world or you have to be extremely ugly. To me, that's just my opinion because I don't agree with you, Aaron. I don't understand how a female other
I
than
can't
by her
even
own choice can be. I don't get that. I
shit, I
really
can't
don't.
even agree to ugly Leslie Jones getting dick.
There
See
you
what I'm
go.
saying?
Thank you. I was
Right?
about to
It's like
about to say that, Ricky. Thank you. Even ugly bitches get played, my nigga.
This is
Niggas is willing to do anything for a piece of ass, bro.
No, stop. This is the
Leslie
sad part,
Jones
right?
always outside
We get
though.
mad at women, right? When we say men are invisible to y'all. Boy, I see men all the time. They getting women. Those are the men that y'all see. Y'all speaking about the women that y'all used to. There are a lot of lonely women. Lonely.
But that's their choice, Aaron. That's their choice.
If that's your
Right, that's what I'm
argument, then
trying to say.
everybody's choice to be lonely. Why are there lonely men?
But Aaron, if I'm
Because they
lonely, I
want
have to
to.
go.
Answer that question first. Why are there lonely men?
Because they want to be outside, nigga, twerking, nigga, at a pappy's table, nigga, and they already turned down a couple of good niggas, man. They want to get run through by the streets, nigga. That's what it is, homie. That's what it is.
Aaron,
They're
look,
lonely because they turned down a couple of good niggas in their lifetime, fam, at least.
Well, let me tell you how y'all so off on this, right? If life was so much better for women, they wouldn't spend time on social media. Y'all so delusional. Y'all off on this, so off. Y'all don't even understand how wrong
Social media is their diary.
No, what? Social media
That's female's diary.
Social media is literally them experiencing acceptance, false acceptance, whatever you want to call it, and validation. It literally is that. Because if women was going outside making friends and all the problems, they wouldn't give a damn about social media. The Lord,
they change their friends every 6 months, Aaron.
Listen, y'all
Aaron,
just don't y'all think it's just a man problem because it sounds good. I'm telling you, there's a lot of lonely women. Lonely. And if
I know disagreeing with you, family.
I don't know about a lot.
There's some. I don't know about a lot.
I
don't know about a lot. Quantify a lot. I don't know about a lot. Because here's what I do know: the likes that I get on social media as an ugly man is not going to be the same amount of likes that an ugly woman can get. It's not even close, bro.
So, Aaron, let me ask you this. Aaron, let me ask you this: who got a better life, a lonely, okay-looking women, or a lonely, okay-looking man? Who got it harder?
They have the same life.
So we saying,
Look
no,
what
what?
you just said.
Wait. Hold on. So are we saying that the majority of lives of women that we see on social media are what's really happening in their real life?
It's a complete. It's a lie, Ricky. Whatever they tell you on social media, believe the complete opposite. In social media, what they telling you, Ricky, what they telling you is some shit that Cardi B or Sexy Red said. They're repeating what some other hoes say.
So when you say that social media is a diary, it's a diary of their fantasies, correct?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Believe 20% of the bullshit they say.
That makes sense.
I mean, I've seen a lot of ugly women with a lot of kids, bro. And if there's validation, if there's any validation that ugly women are getting sex or not being that lonely, is that there's a bunch of ugly kids around here.
We see it on YouTube, Lou. We see it on YouTube, man.
Y'all are so lost, and y'all so focused on this right now.
Explain it to me, Aaron. I'm not.
Explain it again, Aaron, because I don't
understand.
I'm explaining to you. Social media is compensating for their sad, lonely lives.
But here's the problem with what you're saying. At least the ugly women get some validation on Instagram. Ugly men do not. There's not even
zero
ounce of validation.
But
not
men
even an ounce.
and women don't get validation the same. If those ugly men wanted validation, they go get money. They go get something that attracts things that get validation. Nice sneakers.
I agree with that.
It's just a different argument. If you tell me a lonely man and a lonely woman, they got the same life to me. They have the same life.
They don't. No, they don't.
I don't know about that.
No, they don't.
They're the same.
No, they don't, Aaron. And ugly, lonely women get way more plain than okay. Nick, ugly, lonely women get more plain than an okay-looking nigga, bro.
Those are not lonely people that you about to go into describe. If when I'm saying lonely, they're not dealing with nobody. They by themselves. They living lonely, just like a guy. If you then go and say, well, this lonely woman gonna go get attention and and they have chances. Well, then they not lonely if they participate in that. You remove them out of the lonely box if they can go get an ugly man to sleep with. If they're not doing it, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Some women are going to be lonely. We got to be like honest about this. Like, and then there's so many different variables to it.
Aaron is making it seem like it's a lot. A lot. What does a lot mean? Like, I don't think there's a lot of women that are lonely. I don't think so.
I mean, there could be millions of women that are lonely in America. There's a bunch of women.
There are.
Yeah, because like
I don't know how.
But Luke,
I don't know how many billions of people in the world. Listen, bro. Here's what I do know. You guys are bugging. Here's what I do know. I hope my heart can take this. Any chick can walk outside and get D anytime. I cannot walk outside and get pussy at any time. That's just a fact.
No, but you still can. You add.
That's not the same.
No, I'm not
but
adding.
That's not. That don't mean that she won't be lonely once he busts a nut. Like that's not being just getting sex. Don't mean that you not.
Exactly. You thinking from the man's view.
I understand. I understand
You
that,
got to
but
look
it's the
at
same
loneliness from a woman's perspective, and that means a guy that's going to like, or just humans that's going to be there to communicate with them, talk with them. You know, what stuff women like to do. It's not even about sex. That's the last thing women thinking about when they think about being lonely. I'm trying to tell you. That's something they know they can get. They don't give a fuck about that sometimes at this point. In 2023, they really don't even care about that no more.
So,
like that's the last thing they thinking about. They want to
I'm
know if you could
lost.
communicate. Could I take you outside to social environments and you don't act fucking awkward? Could I bring you around the family and you could
Hold on.
in a way be the life of the party? Like
Lee, I'm lost because ugly people have friends too. So being friends with someone and being romantically involved,
I was about to
two
bring
different
it back.
things.
But you made one
right?
point about
So
how
in order for us to say that a lot of women are lonely, you have to say that a lot of women are not being able to get sex because ugly women have friends too. So if they can get sex at any time, even if they're ugly, and they can make friends if they're not a complete retard, even if they're ugly, then how would they be lonely? How would they be lonely? I don't understand
All right,
that.
let's take a break, and then we're gonna go right to Ricky to break it down. Let me just read these super chats real quick because they're gonna drive me crazy. Hey, Rapid One
Can I say
says,
one more thing, bro?
No, you cannot. Rapid One says,
You know, don't walk your ass, nigga. That's why. No, no, for real. This is serious right here. Look, for real, bro. Look.
Be quick, please.
The reason why, listen, if I start asking all of us in here, we all got long-term friendships with like actually all my friendships are with homies that I got for like that I know for 15, 20 plus years, bro, right? Most females that say that they don't got friends, my nigga, that's a huge red flag. Actually, most girls, they change friends every 6 months, man. If you would be surprised if a female tell you, "Oh, I've been friends with this girl." If I got 3-4 friends that I've been friends with 10 plus years, you'll be so
The sad part about this is y'all don't realize you can be amongst 50 people and be the loneliest you've ever been. Y'all don't have like y'all.
So now you're going into some like
spiritual. But this is why I want to read the super chat and let Ricky speak to y'all. Y'all don't hear me. Okay, Rapid One says, "Shout out to Aaron on the panel. Go outside and touch some grass. It's the weekend. We not allowed out there. This is where the incels hang out." Okay. Red Pill Ranger says a man should value his own time, energy, assets. He shouldn't need a woman to let this be known. I mean, I understand that. Also says protect your MEAT, mind, energy, assets, in time. I'm agree with the assets part and my time part. Okay. Red Pill says the average woman has an equal, if not greater, SMV than the above average man. That can't get relationship, but sex is easy. We agree with the sex part.
Yeah, we agree with that.
The sex is not the issue for women.
Right.
They don't care about that.
All right, hold on, let Ricky go ahead, Ricky.
So let's really.
Somebody just said they don't care about sex.
Hold on. Right.
No, I ain't.
So let's say
They like sex more than us.
No, hold on. So ladies have more options than ever right now, right? They make their own money, correct? Right. So they don't need a man as much as they say, right? They're able to have enough money to fill their time, go on trips, go on exotic trips, go to the gym, right? Hit the roller rink, right? Spend times with girls at the club, right? Why is that? Right? Y'all think they doing that just because? Or is that because at the end of the day, they know they're going to end up at an empty apartment by themselves? Right? The very things that they fight for, right? The very things they say that make them independent and not needing a man is the things they do and fill their life with. So they're not lonely. They're fighting off loneliness. That's why you occupy your time, correct? That's why you go to the gym if you're a single man. That's why you go to the gym. That's why you keep your mind occupied. That's why you have things to do so you're not lonely. What make y'all think women any different? Right? They're filling that time, so the time that they spend alone by themselves is minimal.
I mean, I agree with Aaron when he said it.
I disagree with you guys completely, like literally, completely, literally. Like Chiki said the other day, literally, like I disagree, like literally.
They're lonely, but the thing is,
I hear the
I agree
logic.
because
I just cannot accept it.
So of course they're gonna be lonely. A lot of women would rather have nobody than if they can't get who they want. So if they can't
Oh,
get
so you're
the
saying it's their choice. Oh, I see what you're saying.
well, you got some guys like that too. They can get a woman, but they want the 8 or above. But they can easily get that 5, but they stuck on that 8, and they call themselves incels, talking about it's involuntary, but in reality, it's actually voluntary because somebody will fuck
Your
your but you want somebody that you don't qualify for, and that's why your ass ain't got nobody. And it goes the same with those women. I call those women femcells. I call them femcells. A femcell is a
Your
woman.
repeal, you off a little bit on the part that most niggas want the 8, bro. Most niggas, we cool. Most niggas, we all regular. Most niggas are okay with a girl that is a 5, 6, and 7, bro. Like most niggas can do with a regular girl anyway.
True, but we talking about the
That is what
incels. Those guys that's involuntary and celibate.
Cool with
They,
the 7.
trust me, they can get some ass. They just want what they want. Just like a lot of women that can't get relationships, they could. They just want the particular one they want.
No, the truth is that a lot of people, men included, are socially inadequate. A lot of people don't have the tools to be in a relationship. They were either never taught, or when they were taught, they didn't pay attention. Right? Again, both parties required works to be done to be in a relationship. Right? If we're going by what's going out in the world, the problem is, I think this is just me personally, my personal opinion. I think most men have an understanding of what needs to be presented for them to bag a lady, right? Over the long term. Me personally, for what I see, it's a lot of women who don't want to concede or put their expectations into a lane to where they should be as well, right? And with that being said, both sides are bumping their head with basically ego and not basically just staying in your lane and getting who you supposed to have at that particular time.
Because the thing is, the vast majority of us walking around here are average. We live in a world now where a 5 has become something negative. When did being average have negative connotation? It's fucking insane. The vast
When they
majority
came
of us
out with
walking around
Instagram,
here,
and Instagram
Yeah, social
killed
media
it.
fuck everything up.
the majority
Yeah,
of
social
the
media,
majority of us
period.
walking around here are 4 through 6s. The vast majority of the population. That's why the beautiful people stand out so fucking much. But now everybody want to say they get mad if you say they average. They get mad if you say they're 5. And everybody want the beautiful people, but it's just not enough of them for everybody. And people say beauty is subjective, but it's really not. It's actually a science to that shit. It's called the golden ratio, and it's about symmetry. The human mind is designed to be attracted to symmetrical things. That's why you walk in somebody's house and the picture slightly tilted, it bothers the fuck out of us. We want to straighten it up because we like symmetry. Where your ears see that on your face, where your eyes see that between your ears, how far your nose is from your eyes, how far your mouth from your nose, the symmetry of your cheekbones and all that. It's an actual science to that, and the human brain is turned off by a lack of symmetry. So beauty ain't as suggestive as you think. It is not no Eurocentric scale either, because if you look up the list of people high on the golden ratio list, Beyonce, Zendaya, and other black women are on that list because of the symmetry of their face by the golden ratio. So stop saying beauty is subjective, please, because it's not as subjective as you think. It is not in the
But it's not just women. Men are lonely too. Men are lonely for the same reasons, because of that lack of symmetry that you're speaking of, So it's the same thing.
The thing about men is that we're not looked at to be beautiful anyway in most cases. Men are not looked at by women to be beautiful.
Whoa, you gotta take that back. Okay, so let me ask you this: are men to be looked at as handsome? Because I've never been called fucking beautiful, but have handsome? No,
when it comes to dating,
no handsome.
Our handsomeness is not a. If you got a list of things women want, beauty for. If you've got a list of 5 things men want from women, beauty is gonna be higher up than a man being handsome. Because we all know you could be ugly but have status and money and still get plenty of women.
Yeah, red pill. But the problem is though, what women want from you, they can get now, right? Because they got jobs. They're making more money
Exactly.
than
That's
us
what I'm like.
sometimes.
Y'all keep letting them run that
now they're
shit
saying
to y'all.
Yeah.
It don't matter
I don't
what
agree with
jobs a
that.
woman have. They still want a man that's gonna have more money than her. So
But
yes,
I agree with you, but at the same time, for the most part, bro, whatever they want from you, they can kind of get by themselves. So they want you to bring something more. That's just where we're at.
So
See what I'm saying?
who's more delusional in the mating game right now? Is it women or men, guys?
Definitely women. Come on, man.
Women.
I think it's men. I think it's men, honestly. Men are still stuck in this traditional mindset, and I feel like women are moving more forward with it. Like just
Forward
listening to
to
this
what?
conversation.
Forward to what? Unlocking. Forward to what?
I mean, to like a technology. Like technology is what's moving us this way, right? It's what's moving. It's what's allowing women to like have that sort of power. Because even men now would tell they be like, yo, shorty in front of the camera, she gonna make way more money. Like women are easier to advertise than men, so society is leaning more towards women, and women are going along with it and they're starting to be cool with accumulating energy and power and things like that. I've heard on panels of dudes say if a woman own a house, that drops her value. You see what I'm saying? So they trying to stick to this traditional
Wait, what?
mindset. Yeah,
Yo,
on
Lee, you
everything
need
I
to
heard this
chill out
panel.
sometimes, bro. We saying a bunch of bullshit. Of course, women's were more delusional bro. There is a reason why these hoes go get BBLs and TD jobs and all that shit to trick you niggas, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Do
Women
you
are
see
more
niggas getting
delusional.
BBL, nigga, to 3 bitches? I don't think so, bro.
Women are more delusional because they don't.
Yeah, but then you go talking about a woman that neither one of us want. I don't know why y'all always do that. Like y'all think I'm talking about the girl with the BBL. I don't give why
Right,
y'all
but
keep talking
see,
about her.
no,
And I
no,
don't
no.
think that's the
See,
majority of
that's
women.
not the point.
Yeah,
That's
but
not the
that's a
point.
terrible. Okay, so but it's a bad example because that's not the majority of women out here. The majority of women I don't see with BBLs. I get the example, but that's not what I'm speaking on. When I say
Women are more.
I say men are more delusional because men are constantly trying to say, "Yo, I want to be the one to have the most money," right? If she got more, like when Aaron says something like husband, house husband, everybody go, "What? That's crazy. That's crazy." What's wrong with that? What's wrong with you sitting back and being the dude that's that's making the pots and the skillets and you creating your own business at home? Men are delusional. They think that women still gonna sit there and sit beside you, even though you hold no standard to yourself besides I make money.
Women
Right?
are more
I could be
delusional.
fat, I could be whatever I want to be. As long as I make money and I can provide for you, I don't have to cook, I don't have to clean, I don't have to
Is
help
it
out at the house.
hold on,
Okay,
Lee?
That's
Hold
the
on.
mindset.
Hold on,
I
Lee.
got you.
Go
Hold
ahead,
on,
OG.
Lee.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So you
Go ahead.
just said that when women the BBL situation, that's not majority. So are you saying also that the majority of men are saying that as long as I make money and I'm fat and I can do whatever, I should get this certain type of relationship? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically, men are holding themselves to no standard. Like I never see the dude that's in shape, right? That's in shape and got money, and it's something that women want to look twice. Can't get and won't be on. They won't stay on my program, man. Man, it's hard out here for a pimp. I never, ever, ever in my life heard those type of dudes, and I'm one of those dudes. Never say that. I just heard a dude on here say, "Man, it's over for the world, man. It's over for everything, man. And if we can't do that, it's over. If women don't, we just heard it.
And
So it's like
That's my
relax,
nigga, bro. That's my
relax,
nigga. That's my
relax,
retarded
Lee.
nigga, bro.
Relax.
Women are
But
more
no,
delusional.
Lou is speaking to a version of men. It's not even about Lou. But Lou, right? There is a version of men that think like that. That's like, yo, bro, fuck you, bro. I don't care. Even we just was speaking about it where we were speaking about how men are just going like, fuck it. We ain't gonna play the game no more. Why you don't want to play the game no more? Because it got a little harder?
And you believe that? Ali, let me ask you this. Do you believe that?
Do I
Do you
believe
believe
men are
that?
doing that? Do I believe
Do you believe
a
niggas gonna
version of
quote
men are?
unquote retire their dick out of the market? Do you believe that?
I'm asking questions, right?
I
Because
don't believe it. I told him I would never do it. So
but
like,
I'm asking questions, Lee, because you just said the end game is pussy, right? So is pussy harder to get now than it was back then?
I mean, they saying a bunch of men ain't getting it, so that's what they saying. But for again, if you are the guy that a woman double takes on, you don't got that problem. So
But
again, we
that's
have
the
a
point,
conversation.
though. That's the point, though.
What
How
being the
hard is
guy
it?
that don't get the
No, Lee. How hard is it to become the guy? Right? That's the problem. There's a lot of competition out here, my G.
Hey man, say man, I don't know.
Mathematically speaking, most men ain't gonna be that guy. And that's a problem. That's a problem because when you have a whole bunch of, and shout out to Jordan Peterson, when you have a whole bunch of lonely men in the world, bro, hey, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm trying to say.
I'll
Women.
tell you this, man. it's not really that hard to be that guy when it comes to women specifically. For women to double take at you, okay, you go on South Beach and the dude who got the muscles is getting double taked on. So if y'all don't, if you're not at the gym, if you a
That
dude
don't
on
mean
here
shit,
that,
man. Come
bro, all
on, bro.
right, bro, you okay?
Come on.
Now,
Okay, okay, Lee. Okay,
I'm
okay,
not
Lee.
saying the dude that don't got muscles can't, but I'm saying if you insecure, if you feel like you ugly, because y'all dudes be calling themselves ugly and shit, right? I'm talking about that guy, Poppy. I ain't talking about the dude that, because I got skinny homies that can pull them, so it ain't no problem. If you confident, you confident. But it's
Yeah,
some
that's
dudes
what I'm
out here
saying.
that's not confident, and I'm telling them, bro, go get in shape then, so they can double take at just at least something they like. I know women like that. That's what I'm speaking on. I guess I'm
This
talking
is
to
what
the
I believe,
incels.
Lee. This is what it comes down to, it, bro. As a man, bro, it don't matter if you a ugly ass nigga or you a handsome ass, whatever you classify yourself, whatever, right? It don't matter. For if a man got his shit together, a bitch can tell you shit, nigga. You see what I'm saying? A bitch can tell you absolutely nothing, bro. They're gonna follow. They're gonna fall in line, bro. I never had no problem getting one of these bras, my nigga. Never. Now I
Agreed.
might get them
Agreed.
all. I don't think I'm not getting them all. No, I'm not gonna sit
So
over here and lie. But we live
right.
in today's day, bro. For the past 15 years, yo, it's probably the easiest time for you to go outside and get a bra, my nigga. Like
Listen to what y'all saying. I'm sorry, Ricky. Did you
I'm
want to say
telling you,
something?
you can fly to
I would,
different states easily, bro.
right. I'm saying. So again, y'all know the requirements of what it takes to go out there and pull a woman. What's the requirements of a woman?
Just to be attractive. If I'm
Good.
being honest with you, to be attractive and have a box.
See,
Y'all not going
now the
okay.
bar is low. The bar is low.
And then also, hold up. Also, she gotta be socially intelligent. Okay, that means a lot. Okay, as long as she's socially intelligent, she is attractive to me, and
What does that
I
mean, bro?
and no, as long as she attractive to me, she's socially intelligent means that she ain't gonna make me look like a fool outside, and she know how to carry herself outside. She know how to dress. She know how to move
Does
outside.
she gotta be smart? Do you gotta be
Yeah,
impressed with her
yeah, of
level of
course. That's a
intelligence?
part of being
hell yeah.
intelligent. That's why I said it. That's why I
All right, so
specifically
that
used the word.
disqualify a ton of women.
That don't.
Right.
I mean,
That
shit.
disqualifies
Yeah,
a ton
like
of
yo, I
people. A lot
told
of
you what
people
my
be
girl
dumb.
do, and look,
I'm
I'm
not
cool
talking
with get.
about your
Look,
girl.
but peep this, ayo. I like that. I like to disqualify a lot of people when I like my circle to be. I like my target to be small, Aaron. I don't want this. I don't want my target to be so huge that I'm picking so many women and I'm making mistakes now. So it's
Okay,
cool.
I accept that answer. So you basically the stuff that women complain about is a waste of their time because it's already a small circle, right?
Well, you saying that a bunch of women not.
Get them out of here.
The
I want
timing
to
is
answer Ricky's
impeccable.
question about who's the most unrealistic. And I think it's women due to the fact that a lot of the stuff they prefer is just statistically low. The height preferences they have and the financial preferences they have, which is their right to have those preferences. I'm not knocking that. Any woman have the right to desire what she wants. But mathematically, once you start getting over 6 feet, those numbers start dropping. It's just basic fucking math. Once you get to 6'4" and 6'3" and all that, 6'2", it gets really, really low. The percentage of humans in the world that tall. Not black, not white, not Asian, just humans in general. And of course, we all know what percent of what make income. Only 1% of the everybody in this country makes over 350,000. Once you get to
No, it's worse. It's
150,000,
worse than that. It's worse
it's
than
only
that,
like
bro.
But
15%.
it shouldn't matter because women are making their own money, right?
I know, but that's the stuff that a lot of them be. You're right. I get what you said, but so they're more unrealistic because not all women want these things on listings. Let me make clear for the not all police, but we hear it over and over and over, and the vast majority of them would prefer a guy over 6 feet and a guy that made over 150,000. But mathematically, those it's just not enough of those guys out there for all of them. It doesn't help that it's more women on the planet than men in general. Then a lot of men they might not even find attractive. And then again, what they prefer, not all but most, is just statistically fucking low, which makes them unrealistic. Men, we just want somebody that's cute, fine, and not much of a headache. I think that's a lot easier to find than when you start throwing it, because we'll date a girl from 4'11" to fucking 5'10" if she wants us. If she pretty and cool and not a headache and easy to be around and cooperative and feminine, she could be 4'11" to fucking 6'2" for a lot of dudes. We don't care
Bro,
about
I
this.
gotta be honest with you. She doesn't even have to be that, and I'm speaking for me. Maybe she doesn't even have to look that good. I gotta be honest. Listen, yeah, she can be a 5. I'm cool with that.
So
because I'm not that ugly, so it is what it is. But I am 5'5", so I have to adjust.
I disagree with Lee as far as the delusional part, right?
Of course you do.
Yeah, because I don't think men are delusional. We can make the argument with some, right? But just listening to listen to what women say. All right, go by what they say, and then listen to what men say. How can you gauge and go, oh, yeah, you the delusional one out of a god? Like, let me give you an example. We want men to be leaders. Why? If you're smarter and you know how to manage people better, either leave men alone at all or lead them. Otherwise, why are women willing to let a man lead them unless they think it can be done? Unless there's a desire for it because they're incapable of it. Like, you have to start really playing these things out. Women are way more delusional. Way more delusional. And it's not even close. We've established society to allow them to think this way. We've really gotten to this point where dads ain't helping. Dads ain't helping because they making it worse and worse. But reality is real for men. Like,
right.
The physicality that would just happen to reinforce what's real for men happens on a day-to-day basis. We might come on here and scream and yell at each other. When we go outside, we don't do that. The same women that go crazy on this internet do the same thing in real life.
Same thing outside, bro. And it'll be another man. It'll be another man that will stop you.
They really believe this stuff. So I don't see men. Now, there are delusional men. Let me not act like they don't exist. But who's way more delusional? It is obviously the women. Let me tell you why. They want to live a life of softness. They want to live an easy life. Nobody in their right mind believes that's possible. Nobody in their right mind believes, I'm going to get an easy and soft life. Nobody in their right minds.
I know, right? Want to be taken care of as an adult.
So, listen, the things that they saying is crazy. And then look, is it Tamika? Tamika says that would be nice. Yes,
of course.
It would. First of all, I wouldn't want you around. I need a woman of understanding around me. Mm-hmm. Somebody that understands the difficulties in this world. They understand that. I don't even want to think about it. It would be nice type of conversations. I don't want to do that. No. Let's talk about what's really happening.
Right.
Let's deal with what is.
Yeah.
But and listen, Lee is my guy. But no, look, Lee. Listen, man, Lee is.
And this is where Lee is completely wrong, bro. Because hold on, can you hear me?
No, you're good. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Hey, fuck you, nigga. Yo, this is why that nigga Lee is wrong, bro. Because do y'all know that girl? What is Stephen Curry's wife? What's the nigga name? What's her name?
Aisha Curry.
Aisha Curry is fucking with a nigga that has signed 2 different $200 million contracts, right? This nigga is probably one of the top 10 players of all time, at least top 15. Let's put it right there, right? And millions of niggas play basketball, right? And some way, somehow, homegirl was complaining that some bum ass niggas at Whole Foods or whenever she go grocery shopping don't like her, don't approach her. So you tell me who's more delusional?
Right.
You tell me who's lower.
Because no matter how at the top they get, they still complain.
I disagree with the assessment of Aisha Curry's situation. I think some of the things she said is understandable. Should she say them out loud? That's her lack of self-awareness.
But that's where it comes into protecting his reputation.
And I agree, and that's why I said some. And it's understandable for her saying it because she's in the spotlight, TV, and all this. And sometimes women feel the over need to overly share, right? They don't have the awareness to go, that's not happening. They also have a huge space where most of the things they share is accepted. So they sometimes don't know where the line is because they're like, well, most of the stuff I say you guys get and understand and allow me to express myself. Why in this situation they go, I'm shocked. And then they revert to, I didn't know, I didn't mean it. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't already have that baseline. So yeah, I agree with the reputation part. I presented that person. You know, I'm with you. I'm just saying some of the things she said, oh, I want attention to it's not. That sounds like something normally women feel and say. You know what I mean? That ain't going nowhere. Now, should she know better? And the answer is, if she had a higher level of self-awareness, yes. However, he has provided a space for her to be lost in bliss. There ain't nothing she can't have. There ain't nowhere they can't travel. Ain't nothing that can't get done for her. He has given her that life. And when a woman lives like that, you get to see the type of ways in which they think and speak. And he overcompensates for it. Like the way he answered is, no, that's my woman. I understand where she was coming from and move on. That's what he did. So,
well, you know, he a different kind of dude though. So yeah, I respect him. He just a different kind of brother, good Christian brother. He handled that like with mad class. I don't know what he said to her behind doors because I wasn't there, but publicly he handled it real fucking mature, and I respect the fuck out of that. He didn't say nothing like his wife. He didn't say nothing to put her down, nothing bad towards her. He just left it alone like a grown ass man.
If I make 200 million, my nigga, if I make 200 million, bitch, you better act like I'm the only nigga on earth. That's all I know. Shit. This 200 million should buy at least some sort of fucking submission.
And, you know, I think she loves her husband, but women want to feel desired by others sometimes, even when they're in a relationship. She see women thirsting over him all the time, comment on his pictures, doing this and that.
No, but look, I think she's a good girl though. I think he picked her. I think he picked his wife just fine. Like we could take that moment and go crazy, right?
Oh yeah, I believe he picked good.
Like,
too.
but he took acknowledgement. Yo, I be allowing her to live this crazy bubble that she in, and some guys want their woman to live in that crazy bubble because there's some benefits to it, right? But there's a downside that you got to cover up, and you come in, hey, yeah, that's my wife.
You got to take all of it. Yeah, you got to take all of it.
Take all that come with it, and he did
take all of it.
You see what I'm saying? So you got to take the both that come with it. What's that say? Black built like a conquering king. Okay, fair enough. Can we go back to the original topic before I clear the house? What should men expect from a woman when taking a woman out on a date? I'll answer that, but I'll have to answer to my limitations of what I would expect, right? I expect for you not to have no expectation of me paying for the date. Now, I'm willing to pay for the date if you ain't got none of this 30-day rule stuff. Talk about I'm gonna wait 30. Because if we grown, play that role the whole way. Otherwise, if you come with pre-qualifying stuff, send that to me first before I go on a date. Here's my pre-qualifiers. Let me okay, all right, and let me make an informed decision. Okay, I think it's important that I make an informed decision at that time. Okay, now I also expect for you to be fun to be around, smart, be able to carry a conversation, be expressive, be willing to talk about things, but also be willing to conceal some things. Because listen, I don't want to know everything about you. Because after this date, you probably gonna feel bad that we don't see each other no more. So I don't need no everything about you. But you have to be good at carrying a conversation. Now, I'm not gonna just let you put the weight on me to carry a conversation. I know I can do that. I want to see what you're capable of. So a lot of times I'm like, if you boring, I want the expectation from you to be, let me tell you you boring. Let me say I'm just
there it ain't shit.
No, but in a serious note, what is a realistic expectation from women to expect on a date? This is what I'm going to honestly say, which is fair. Be on time. Be on time. I think it's fair to expect her to be on time. Now, you give her some leeway, a few minutes here or there, as long as she's communicated, right? Hey, this happening. Cool. right? Communication has to happen, but let her express that she values your time. Okay, yeah, I apologize. This happened, and she's very upfront about it. Cool, and you ain't got to fish and all these type of things. So be on time. Not order the most expensive thing on the menu. That I have, you bet not even think about ordering the most expensive thing on the menu. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There is no way you should even be thinking about that. Absolutely not. Now, if she do it, but that's crazy to me. Right? Now, she should be kind, upfront, and clear about her expectations. She should be open to you being honest, upfront, and clear about your expectations, right? And then from there, you can then do the vibe, see where this goes, right? Because it's a first date, it ain't got to be nothing crazy. But I think that's fair. Be on time. Don't waste my time. I don't play with my time. No.
All right. So, can I ask a question real quick?
No, are you gonna answer the question?
Wait, what's the question? What's the question? Sorry, what's that? What's the
It's
question?
literally on screen.
Can we go back to the topic about the highest expect from a woman when taking? What should a man expect from a woman when taking a? What should a man expect from a woman? Oh, just like everything you said. You're right. You're right. You need to be on time.
Be on time.
You need to be cordial. You need to be nice. You know what I'm saying? You need to get that box up on the first date.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the first one. You don't get it up on the first one. Adios, amigos. Say no. Nah, you gotta hint to it though. You gotta hint to it. You gotta hint and let me know, because no, I'm serious. Every date I've been on, if Shorty don't hint to like, I want you, but I'm
There
gonna
you
be
go.
nice,
There you
right?
go.
Like if you don't do that to me after the date, because even if you do that to me, I'm like, I feel you, I respect that. But if you just be like, all right, bye, wait, I ain't seeing you again, and that's cool. That's cool. It wasn't us. It wasn't us that night. But as a man, though, you can never ever push yourself out the game. I think Poppy said that. Yeah, Poppy, dudes are pushing themselves out the game and saying, yo, it's too many issues, it's too many roadblocks, it's too many things I gotta navigate. So I'm not even gonna navigate it. I'm gonna sit in the house, play my video game, because that gives me comfort. And I'm gonna watch my porn and I'm gonna live my life. And Aaron kind of hinted to that earlier when he was talking about how that's what most guys doing. They say, yo, we giving up. And I think that's crazy that dudes are doing that, man. I think that's absolutely ridiculous, bro.
It's within their rights. Just like women have full autonomy to decide to play or don't play, quit and not quit, and just listen. What's happening to women, I'm gonna tell you something that you think is crazy. What's happening with women is that men are saying, fine, I quit. I will get my dog too and leave you alone. And women are like, we were joking. We didn't think y'all was really gonna quit. We didn't think y'all was gonna really stop doing these things. We just start saying stuff, and y'all men ain't supposed to listen to us. No, we no. Men are acquiescing. All right, fine. We heard what you said. You don't like us approaching you unless we the one you want. Okay, how we supposed to know that before we approach? All right, so that's a problem. Oh, you don't like us being controlling, but you want the protection of our mind and all these things. But say it in the way that you want and be the type of man you want me to be instead of to be the man that I am. I quit. If I can't do the way, I quit. I'm gonna get my dog, walk my dog, make my money, buy the stuff I want, and do what I do. And good luck with you
So
on the trip.
by quit, you mean you're never gonna look at a woman again? You're not even gonna look at her
No.
because
That's not what it is. Let me explain. Men
okay.
are no longer willing to be the sacrificial lamb. See, like we just had those men that I played earlier to explain to you that I have an ability to compensate for women's inequity. I mean,
equity.
Yeah, my apologies, right? I need to eat something. So I can do that, right? Most men don't want to do it no more. So when you have the man saying, hey, the lady saying, I'm not really good at expressing myself. I don't really know how to communicate that well, but this guy sat there, compensated for that, understood me, let me express my emotions. And said, men are saying, no, you need to come already being able to prepare to have a conversation like an adult. I shouldn't have to support that anymore. Women are like, huh? That's what men do. And men are like, well, this is what we thought women did, but y'all said no. So we say no. And women are like, why are you doing tit for tat? All I'm saying is at some point, men are saying no to some things, and women have never experienced this before to this level. Never. Women have never experienced the amount of men saying no to this level. It is mind-blowing to them that men are willing to play video games, as they say, and not talk and deal with them. The way they say, we don't need a man to be happy. A man is showing you, all right, we're going to play. We're going to play this game another way. That's what you're really saying when you say men are necessarily giving up that game. They still can pay. They ain't got to give up that aspect. We play, but I'm not sacrificing no more. The sacrificing that went ignored and not like I said, the gratitude part, you got it. Now you're going to learn. And you're seeing the ramifications of this because listen to what women are saying. They talking about men are sassy. Lee, you just said, look, the women that get out of my way, I'm happy. Why aren't they saying I'm glad those sassy men out the way? Yeah,
I mean, they saying like he just said, they saying they're lonely. They saying dudes not waiting for them when they 40 minutes late to a date. You know what I'm saying? You getting took home if you're not going where I want you to eat.
The problem is that
hold on one second, Red Pill. Give me like 10 seconds. So the point of it is men are saying, hey, wake up. Don't let women do this to you no more. Mob if you must. And they saying, we like our simps. Why wake those men up? That's what's frustrating them.
The problem is for women is that a lot of men realize that it's due to this sexual liberation, it's easy for men to get sex than it is for a woman to get a relationship. It's very easy for a man to get sex because honest truth, if you really got an extra $100, you can fuck something right now. Now I ain't saying do that, but I ain't knocking the guy that do it either. And the simple thing is, you just can't
have to do all of that, bro.
As a woman, you can't handle up and get a relationship though. It's way easier for a man because of hypergamy and this transactional as day and age we live in, all these transactional relationships. It's just easy for a man to get sex and or companionship than it is for a woman to get anything close to a quality relationship. And they hate that, but they made it that way. And a lot of guys realizing like, I can knock somebody off every couple of weeks and be good and play my games and work out and get my money up and knock somebody off every couple of weeks and get my nuts trained. And
I mean, but that shit, that life, I mean, I've never paid for nothing, like, but I don't mind that. But
oh, if you pay for a date, you paying.
We all pay one way or another, brother.
You
But
paying.
No, yeah, okay. No, I get what you're saying. Right,
You may,
okay, right.
you may not pay directly, but
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Most times I ain't really going like official dates though with most women though. I ain't really going official dates. But I don't know, man. I feel like at the end of the day, it's enough dudes out there to like not enough for every woman and never. But if we talking about, I think this is just going to allow women to just move. Like I don't know. I feel like we talk about a specific version of women, i.e., black women, in a way, and I think they just going to kind of move over to different cultures. If most of the men, because it's usually like I hear black men having this conversation, right, about how like,
it's
yo,
more
I'm gonna
women
go.
than men, Lee. You know that, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying overall, because and that's why I'm bringing this up, Blanco, because when they use the argument like, yo, it's more women than men, they usually talking about black men and black women. That's the only time is that many like overpopulated, right? So
Actually, in
I
every
think
race,
that
it's more
those,
women though.
you think it's more women in every race, like, but
Yes.
overall,
In the
the good
Latinos, it's
dudes.
like 7 more million women than men, and in the whites, it's like I think 5. That's what I read. I got to double
All
check
right,
that again, but
that's cool. It's always going to be lonely people. All I'm saying is that people going like women are always going to get guys that want them. If they attractive, if you were attractive enough to them to think of them as your future mate, then another guy will. So if you want to play this game where you just get yourself out of the game, then you lose. Now, if you think that knocking off some paid for box is equivalent to having a woman that you have a deep connection and love with sex is the same, it's fucking not. Okay, it's not even close to the same. And I don't want to. I would never go to sleep next to that woman. I would never want to turn my back towards a woman that would allow me to pay, because I don't know how many dudes, I don't even want her around me in my vicinity, honestly, because I don't know what crazy ass dude's stalking her right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't really play with women like that. That's why I like my circle. That's why I make my decisions, and my percentages are low on the women that I want. But overall, man, it is like, if you're not willing to compete, then you're gonna be in that situation where you just gonna play your video games and do you. I don't got no problem. I don't have no problem competing. So let's just not make it about women. Let's make it about men not willing to compete at all. Kind of giving up, based off of, I don't want to be a simp. Nobody's saying you got to be a simp, but you will have to listen to her. She will get emotional sometimes, and trip out once in a fucking year, sometimes or whatever. And you're gonna have to be able to eat that and keep it moving, instead of go back and forth and get into an argument with it. It's not like huge factors that men really have to yield to keep this, to keep a woman around and keep the woman that you want around.
Yeah, your assessment, the limitation comes with you expressing that women don't have to compete.
Women gotta compete.
No, but they don't know. Listen, when you tell a woman that they have to compete, what do they do to compete?
They have to keep themselves in shape, and That's really it, to be honest with you. And
that's not
if
what
a woman, I mean, hold up. All the other stuff that we spoke about, y'all already know, the smart and the intelligent, all that other stuff, right? Remember all that stuff. But overall, the first reason you looked at her is because she looked good, brother. Y'all gotta relax. That's the first reason y'all looked at it. That was the first thing
the purpose she returned that look is because we look good.
Okay, so both of y'all look good. So both of y'all know that both of y'all standard is to keep looking good, right?
No,
that's all I'm saying. No,
I hear what you want to be done, and I'm not even arguing that you have a standard. But we got videos on women saying that if they get fatter because they had your kids, they got to get back in shape. And I'm not saying they do. I'm just saying, with the standard go, if I get a kid, let's change the standard. Or if this is so, the standards fluctuate. I'm not saying
but then you go again listening to what women say. If that's what you think, like if you the man to deal with that, to allow your woman to stay overweight, then that's on you, family. If you chose to not have a conversation with your woman about you gonna stay in shape after this baby before you have a baby with her, that's on you, bro. I'm not about to be with a woman that's gonna then say, I just want to stay overweight and know that
when you pick a woman, like if I go back and look at all the girls we went to high school with and all that stuff, they all fat, overweight with kids now. Almost all of them.
I hear you.
So my point being is, when we saw them, we would have never really thought they'd blow up like a we were like, dang, how sometimes you're like, yep, I won. Like, that's you. Like, I'm just saying, not right or wrong. I'm just saying that happens. And all I'm saying is, when you meet a woman, she's already in shape because she ain't had no kids yet. Her body look good. When she eat those hamburgers and all this type of stuff, you're not seeing that change on a day-to-day basis. We make decisions based upon the current circumstance. Projecting is difficult. When you go into marriage, hey, let's get married, it's because they haven't cheated on you yet. It's because they haven't done those things to make you leave prior to marriage. It does not prepare you for the bad part that is going to happen because you're making the assessment prior to it happening.
And all I'm saying is the assessment will be, if she chooses, you should make an assessment, or you should change if she chooses to stay in that shape. Then I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to say nothing crazy, but I don't think that you should accept that. I wouldn't accept that, to be honest with you.
My point of it is, Lee, I'm with you on the part of men should compete. Fine. As a matter of fact, I think men compete. Some of them cheat, meaning they wear gold chain instead of accommodating their communication skills. And they do something that attracts a woman to. It's within the game, by the way. It's within the game. I ain't gotta have this extra if I got this. So they'll play. It just now women switch the game so much. They say, Netflix and chill for everything.
How did they switch the game so much? Okay,
it's very simple. Are women the same as they used to be? No.
Okay, are men the same as they used to be?
That's
No.
That's not an answer to a question. That's not an answer to a question.
And see, I've already answered that question. I've already answered it.
You just said yourself that women are moving forward and they're not what they used to be. You said that yourself, unlikely.
Yeah, I did say that, but I'm just asking him in what way has they changed where it's like so
But
hard
no,
for them
no,
to be like
you
it's
said
so hard
I'm
for men
not trying
to
to
get
pick on you.
relationships with.
I'm not trying to
No,
pick on
that's cool.
you, but you said earlier that men are the ones having a hard time moving forward past traditionalism. So men haven't changed per your own logic, right? As much as the women have. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, men haven't changed as much as the women have, but I was just again asking the question on how I wanted to know his perspective on how they have changed so I can like present my point. That's all I was really doing when I said that. But yeah, I think that the men are the ones that are stuck in this mindset, you know?
I'll give you some short answers. Women now prioritize a job over children.
Okay,
that's
what's
a
wrong?
major one because not only if you do just an assessment on, I kind of brought up earlier, a woman tell you they love their mama. Why? Because she took care of me. She did all these great things for me. So why you don't want a kid?
Mm.
You see where the logic goes in?
Well, nah, I mean I'm cool.
To answer the question that you had earlier about what should a young man expect on a first date, you should expect her to be herself. Right? I mean, I think the things that they shouldn't be taken for granted. What AO said: be on time, right? Know how to talk to know how to talk to have a conversation. Don't be trying to break me on a first date. But you should suspect that lady to be herself, whether she's a good woman or a bad woman. That way you can know where you want this to proceed from, right? How you want this to proceed, right? You should have by that first day. I think what a woman owes a man, and vice versa, is that y'all have a fair understanding of where this is going. Is this the first and last date, or are we compatible enough, or are we on the same wavelength to have a date number 2? And those things that people act like that shouldn't be expected. You being on time, you not trying to rip my pockets. I think that's supposed to be included off bat.
I think men should expect women to come to the date to entertain them, just like women expect us to entertain them. A lot of cases, guys go on dates with women, and the women sit there and cross their arms like, "Okay, court jester, entertain me, make this date interesting." He got to pull teeth. He got to make all the conversation. She sit there and basically, if he's not interesting, the date's not going to be interesting. He got to often be interesting for the both of them. He got to have enough personality for the both of them in a lot of cases, because a lot of girls, especially more attractive ones, are used to sitting there folding their arms, looking pretty, and the guy carrying the weight. But the thing is, I think men should expect women to come willing to show him a good time also. Men should have more self-respect to be like, expect a woman to entertain him, to show him a good time, to show him why he should be there. He shouldn't have to just show her why she should be there. She should show him why he should be there, because we both trying to impress each other. Men should expect women to come to dates trying to impress them also, instead of just trying to impress her. And I don't think that's happening enough.
Yeah, the thing is, like, on the first date, you want to go, Aaron?
No, I'm just saying that I understand that point, but I think men don't really look at women to be that entertaining. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah,
So like that's a hard expectation to have, because that's not normal of men. Like I don't think a woman's gonna charm me. Go ahead. You see what I'm saying, Rick?
Yeah. I mean, when you think, I mean, like this is what a man. I said what we expect, but to be honest, right? Like, why would she go out on a date with you, like, if she don't like you? You see what I'm saying? Like, that should be an understanding. I know, but that's what I'm saying. I want you to be. That's why they should be. Somebody's not being honest. You see what I'm saying? Because why would you spend time like Yeah, like what he said, like you know you going on a date to prove you know to see what she about, but to also prove yourself to her in a way. You know what I mean? I like the young brother said, nobody expects a woman to try to prove herself on a first date. Y'all see what I'm saying? Or am I just shooting in the dark?
They don't, but she should. Yeah, but we don't. We let them slide just by showing up. Like, yo, I'm here, and you got to show me why you should get a second date from me too. Shit. Just
Yeah,
like
but
you
like
want me to show you why you should get a second date, why I should get a second date, you need to show me why you should get a second date. So you better come on now, produce. You know what I'm saying? We got to start expecting these women to produce when we go out with them. Instead of sitting
all
there
depends how you set it up, bro. You always start before you even take them out on the day. You should talk to this woman at least, because it's something that I do myself, bro. Like I get her number, whatever I met her, it don't matter, right?
Poppy, you for
I
the
thought,
street.
nah, nigga, I'm a good guy. Stop saying that, man. I should sue you for defamation, actually. You defaming my character, nigga. I'm a good guy, my nigga. But look, like you gotta start talking to her at the bare minimum 3 weeks to like a month, right? You want this girl to genuinely start kind of putting pressure on you and start kind of telling you, like, giving you hints like, hey man, we should go out. Oh, I want to see you. Oh, I want to have something to do with you. That's when I take them out, right? And I ain't worried about breaking my package, bro, because we gonna go. I'm paying, of course. We're gonna go where I wanna go. Fuck where the fuck she wanna go. Yo, if I wake up and wanna go to the steakhouse, guess where we going? We going to the steakhouse, nigga. I don't care if you're a vegetarian or no. You better get a salad or something. But that's what I wanna go for today. So, you should, as a man, you shouldn't be.
You gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go. Thank you for coming up, Rick. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you guys for tuning in. But we gonna get up out of here because I don't know what Poppy talking about right now. He talk about I'm gonna go where I want to go, and I'm like, that wasn't even the question. That wasn't even the question, my brother. It was not the question. Strike that from the record books, okay? Now, I think I missed 2 super chats. Let me go back and pull them up real quick. My guy Matthew says, "Daddy girls are the worst. I married one, and I had to break down what life is really like with a ninja laying the wood, not your daddy, different mindsets." Yeah, you know, dads be messing it up for us. I ain't gonna lie. But we're going to address that in the next stream. We're going to address that in the next stream. Don't worry about that. Matt says, men don't realize it. We messed up the system a lot. We understand our participation in it, but we also understand, this is the most important part, the key part, that the men at the top are the ones that control the power. They control these dynamics. And the ones that's trying to make it to the top or try to fight a little bit are just getting the crumbs. We don't really make the game. If that was the case, the laws to be passed that we want to be passed, all these things will be happening by the majority. But we know the minority makes the moves and they make the deals. So that's why the women like the minority amount of men. And men like the majority of women. It is what it is, okay? Thank you, Motivating Vision. I'm gonna drink some tea or some, get my because it does sound like maybe I'm coming down with something. I don't know. Either way, I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for tuning in. And until the next time, I'm gonna see y'all. Hopefully, AOC will be back next week. Trust me, y'all don't want to miss. Until then, we